Oh shit, bro. Hello? Yo, I was so locked in on fucking reels while I was eating an apple, dude. I forgot that I had to stream. I'm just so fucking cooked, bro. Holy shit. Alright, hold up, hello. Let me pull this shit up. Give me a second. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up? Fuck. I think we're good on everything. Okay, let me just boom. Click. And I think we're good, guys. I think
Your change last month was actually Elevate that took the win over.
Wait, I'm not sure how I want to do this actually. I think I should open this up on YouTube. Yo, give me a sec. Oh man, how are y'all Sundays going? It's just the day of the Lord. Hope y'all, you know, got your gooning out of the way yesterday, so you don't commit any sins today.
The audacity to ask whether she's almost balanced. So let's do some math real quick. She was picked 18 times and banned 32 times last week.
I'm not sure if I'll need the other.
Vast majority.
Oh, bless me. The like, clean feed or whatever. But get an 11-hour commute? What the hell?
So the answer to the question, is she almost balanced? No, that's not balanced at all.
Predicted an SSG win every month. Guys, we're a family of SSG believers here. Guys, come on, Bobby. They've just had a rough patch for the past 6 months, like 1 year and a half. They're gonna surely win this time. Okay, this is it. This is the month, guys. They only need one moment to pop off, and it'll all come back.
Single month and that next cluster that you entered.
What's up, people in Twitch chat too, by the way. I spent like a solid like 3 streams trying to figure out why the fuck my Twitch streaming setup wasn't working, and then I uninstalled my plugin that I was using and then reinstalled it, and then it fixed itself. So I think the problem was just me being lazy, I guess. I was just too lazy to fucking reinstall my stupid ass plugin. Hello, Ada. Yeah, guys, now SSG have this on lock. They're surely gonna win this. They're gonna beat Tribe. It's gonna be the most glorious reverse what do you call like a reverse sweep, but you were losing every tournament all year, but then you win one tournament towards the end. But that's the only one that matters, though, you know what I mean? It's like, I think you call that the loser's gambit, where it's like the all the marbles gambit, where it's like, no, this one is for all the marbles, though, you know? Are you on YouTube also? Yeah. That's not happening. No, it's real. It'll happen, guys. This is it's not a miracle, okay? It's inevitable. It's just the results of hard work and effort, and y'all just wouldn't understand the grind set. My webcam might be a little bit big. Let me see if I can. Sorry, guys. Just gotta. You know, sometimes we struggle with our webcams being too massive. Hold up. You know what I also just realized is my fucking thing isn't even showing. There we go. Boom. I am dumb as fuck, but we're good because we are figuring it out. That's true. Tribe did lose the Toxic Lotus, guys. You can't forget, okay? And rumor has it that Bobby BS has been loading up on Bing Chilling and Chinese Stir Fry from the lead up to this monthly final. So I think they got some of that Xi Jinping energy. They got the Boo Boo dolls on lock. That was last season. We have a brand new season going on, a brand new Goat Livy deserves worlds. Goat Livy. What team is Livy even on? It's so hard to support a pro player who like you don't even know, or they don't even have like a personality online. Like I'm sure all these pros are all like grinders and funny people off camera and stuff and behind the scenes, but they don't have a YouTube channel, so it's hard to really know. Like, I think Bobby is like the only pro player who actually manages and keeps up with his YouTube.
They finally managed to take a win, and that was over Tribe Gaming. And get this, it was a 3-0. They totally swept them. Patchy, Diego Gamer, and
where's
Evex,
my-
they are looking like
oh my
a
god, I have
strong
3
squad,
tabs
but
open right now, guys.
they
What
are
am I
missing a
doing?
member this month.
Let me know if the volume is all like good too, by the way, because if you don't tell me and then I watch this VOD back and the volume is like too loud, I will be very sad. But why aren't you world champion yet? I've just been really busy lately, you know. I've you know, past month and a half-ish, I thought I was sick, but I think I was just slowly being poisoned by my air conditioner. Which, updates on that, by the way. I have fixed the AC, or not fixed it, but like I took it apart today. Cause I woke up at 8 AM. It was so fucking hot and humid in my room, and I couldn't sleep. And I went to bed at like 4 AM. So waking up at 8 AM was not like normal for me. And so I'm on 4 hours of sleep right now. If I say anything weird, we'll blame the lack of sleep. But yeah, I woke up at 8. I was just covered in sweat and I couldn't sleep. And so I was like, fuck, I have to figure this AZ thing out. So I went to a hardware store down the street from me, and I picked up this thing called like it's like a cum spray, foaming cleaner. Like it's like, I don't know, bro. It looked kind of familiar when I was spraying it out. Like I've seen something like that before, you know, in videos and in real life. And I just glazed my AC coils, and apparently it cleans it. So I reset my AC back up, and I ran it for a bit, but I was still coughing, so I don't know. Now my room just kind of smells like raw fish, but I'm sure the cleaning will be all good. You can tell he's rich by how he laughs, bro. I am very... If I was rich, you wouldn't hear sirens outside my window, let's put it that way. I think you've lost another brother to the gang wars nearby. The fence wars are still going on strong, guys. I hear in other news, Team Tweakers are currently beating out Team Gangster Rap. The battle for Fentford supremacy. This goes hard, bro. Team Tweakers are mostly Chinese, by the way. Who did you pick to win? Oh, my predictions? I got you. How do I... This is awkward. This is not... What the hell is this? Wait, does this show my progress on my in-game battle pass? Holy, leaked. How do you see your... Oh, here we go. Alright, guys, so I picked Elevate to win because I think Elevate was like ranked 2 and KCP is not. So I was just like, okay, rank 2 is probably a safe bet. And then I picked SSG because obviously SSG are the GOATs. And then I picked Stamina because I don't know anything. I don't know who PLP is. Wait, is that Power League Prodigy? They have a team? That's crazy. And I picked Tribe, SSG, Tribe, and then SSG. You know, just the rest of the picks are not controversial, so I'll just skim through that really quick. So yeah, I think I have a pretty good shot. I mean, I would be, if I had a kid who was like 16, I would just dump my entire college fund for that kid into this bet on Poly Market or something, and I would make it all back. I would probably double or triple my income because I'm very confident in my win. Stamina's cheeks now. Honestly, both of those teams though, I think were cheeks. I don't think either like Stamina versus like who even is PLP, bro? I was looking at the Power League Prodigy drafting thing, and I was not that like, it's cool, but I think just going off vibes is too underrated. Like the Power League Prodigy doesn't take into account the power of vibes based drafting. Dump some money into tidying your bed, dude. My bed is clean. It's just like crumpled up blankets on there. I mean, it's probably not that clean anymore because I sweat a pool in it this morning, and for the past 3 days when I had to turn my AC off because I was actually breathing in dust and mold and COVID too. But it was clean before. God. Guys, what are the chances that SSG what are the chances that SSG wins this, guys? Anyone know the scrim percentages? Anyone know? There's like some stalkers out there who have all the pros added, and they like measure up win percentages from scrims, and they have all that data on like Twitter and stuff. They were scrimming, right? They were preparing for this. SSG's winning it all. That's what we'd like to hear. Thank you. Random stuff, I guess. Zephyr in Twitch chat says SSG is crazy. Shoutouts to Zephyr, another true believer. A lot of people voted for Elevate in this matchup. I mean, that's fair enough, honestly. I think EVEX, they were like, wait, they are literally the second seed, right?
Exciting quarterfinal number 1 at least. Heading into the very first draft of the day here. Bands are already in.
Yeah, realistically, SSG are land demons. True. Nah, they're land demons. Nah, dude, they're just like warming up, bro. Nah, bro, their teammate is sick. Nah, bro, it's just unlucky. Ooh.
To be the most picked brawler over all of the monthly finals we had so far, Kenny.
Tyrant with the first pick K's, but that's interesting. Dude, the K's glow up has been insane, by the way. Guys, can you believe, like, on release, people thought she was trash, and now every pro is just spamming her in every fucking game. Is K's overrated? I'm pretty sure that if you're like really mechanically good, like every pro mostly is, she's like one of the best brawlers in the game. But if you're not good with her, then you're just gonna troll, so it's kind of a tough one. But she just has so much stuff in her kit that she can't possibly be bad, you know? Like, if you just use ninja form alone, like, that's already kind of okay. Case did get like a 400 HP buff. Dude, it was a 400 HP buff. That's not like yeah, it's nice, but if we're gonna say 400 HP buff is what took her from being perceived as garbage to overpowered, then I think we're kind of stretching it a little. That's like half a shield gear.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
She became a tank with 400 HP?
I feel like this team needs some range. It's a little bit of a tricky one because a lot of times in this 4-5 turn area, that's where brawlers like Hank get in the equation. The J Young combos come out, but obviously
okay. Charlie, the Charlie's actually a fantastic pickup. The Bell is interesting. Damn, guys, Diego Gamer. Rumors say he doesn't have a maxed account, so he just has to go the maxed out brawler for the ranked season. So expect to see a lot of Fang being picked in this monthly final. It's a really unfortunate for Diego Gamer, yeah. It's too bad. You would think Elevate would like fund his account or something, but no. And then the Mr. P ban is just so his random teammates don't take it. Surely, guys, surely.
Final selection now coming in from Elevate, it's going to be Hank. And so now my challenge to you is look at this Pioneer's composition and tell me which one of these is a good matchup for Hank. There are no wall breakers, there's not really a tank counter over here. So
I don't know. This draft is kind of weird.
Anything too serious, just playing countermeasures and attempting to create something safe for this final selection.
I don't have a good vision on how this draft is going to go, guys, so we'll see. I need to get back to playing the game again. I'm pretty out of touch, guys. What is going on here? Wait, dude, this whole time I thought it was on Layer Cake, bro. What? We're on Hideout? Wait, I'm actually, my mind must be cooked. The fuck? Okay, that's actually very different from what I was thinking, but the K's is gonna help get the blue star for Pioneers, so they'll be up, but they're just all being pushed super far back by the Hank. Damn, that's actually kind of crazy, guys. Because the Hank does better when the team, like the Hank team has pressure, because you can bubble people and push them back against the wall and then pop them.
one last shot onto Evix, and he's not getting fooled by that straight line.
So Pioneer's going for
And it's back
a
over
comp
to
that like its early advantage is actually
Zulon with a
like
spectacular
okay
start
for
Pioneers. They
Elevate.
need to get some kills on the board early. This is a team that desperately
Hank is good here.
needs a win. They're right there in that second
I think
tier
it's
of
like a
every
draft
single
dependent
win
thing,
makes a
obviously,
difference.
because if
Now 3-star seven
Pioneers had a lot of wall break,
comes to
Hank would
them
probably just get
This
cooked.
is where things got hairy for them earlier. They have to be careful because if a Vex gets in positioning or God forbid rotates some supers, he's just gonna be an unstoppable force. Like you mentioned, there's no wall break here, so he could just reign free if he gets in that positioning.
Something to be mindful of.
Notice
Now,
Angel
Elevate
players only
primarily
firing
focused
little
on
shots.
getting Pioneers backed up into their spawn. That is how
I mean,
they
I don't know
really
why,
play.
but it might just be like maintain control more than actually deal damage. I don't really know. Damn, that's a nice Charlie super. Big.
Which Patchy does. And he was on his last legs as he did so. A narrow lead now for Pioneers. And that would have
Can
been
you
a
enlarge the
free
video a
kill
little more
on
so it actually
Zulon
covers the
if they were
background
in
vid?
position.
It is covering the
Zulon
background
turning a
vid.
second one. That's a big
There's nothing in the
mistake. He wasn't
background.
expecting such an aggressive catch from Bell. And now
Is like is your RCD acting up? There's nothing there, guys. It's literally just the vid.
They're only behind by a blue star. They need one kill. Could be Diego. Could be FX.
Yeah, Elevate just steal it. Their comp is just honestly really good for just taking it back towards the end.
Really good game from Zulon overall, but Angelo ultimately going to go down there, and it's due to that early positioning. The constant force that this blue side had moving up the map allowed them to get those nest eggs in a more advantageous positioning. They weren't just on the defensive, they weren't just on their
K's pick was
side. They
ass.
got it all the way and
It's
walked
pretty
up to
good.
the
I think they just got counterpicked. Like it's K's doesn't have a good matchup into Hank or Charlie,
Zulon was hitting a ton of shots.
but it's kind of hard to expect a Hank pick. Like that's a pretty unique pick. I don't know.
Play style. Pioneers go for that blue
Really
star.
nicely done from Elevate.
React. Fade's gonna go for Patchy. Nearly got the kill. Hit the crit on him. It dropped him down to his last legs, but Tyrant was not able to follow up with that killing blow.
You guys are hating on K's too hard, bro. I swear, like every monthly final I see a K's come out, she always has the best stats on the team.
You see Fade's also putting a lot of emphasis on
Like I think I watched a little bit of the South American monthly finals from yesterday, and bro, guys, Loud was popping off with the K's. I think even when they lost in the finals, spoilers by the way, the guy was playing K's had like a 16 kill, like insane performance.
every time before.
Elevate have officially pushed themselves all the way to the back of the spawn. Fade.
Kind of a wasted K super there. So unlucky. Who you rooting for? Who do you think? This is an SSG win, bro. SSG are gonna take the whole thing. And then Bobby's gonna have every twinked up Asian femboy in the entire Brawl Stars competitive scene all twerking on his meat. His girlfriend will be so jealous and watching from the chair in the hotel room. It'll be so peak. Just wait, guys. Nice cocoon from Charlie. Dude, the Charlie pickup is so goated. She counters like all three of the enemy team here, I'm not gonna lie. And the Hank pick also is pretty hard for them to kill.
Knows that he can't really jump onto Evix right now. Ends up getting the kill on to another teammate, onto Patchy.
The Bell is basically just filler.
For one final assault. 15 seconds. It's time to move.
Red roster, hypercharge bottom right hand side corner. Evx forced into a corner. Cocoon.
Holy cope. Nah. Oh my god. Damn, yeah, that's an Elevate win. The draft is just so good. How can Hank beat 3 long-range brawlers? Well, there's walls and 2 competent teammates who weren't, you know, going in a lab with like their brains full of mush, so they're able to actually like hold their lanes, which helps a lot.
He's marked up by Bell. That's tremendous value loss. Also, Diego with some of these nest eggs got slows that honestly feel like they should never have happened because they were so deep in the enemy spawn.
We're seeing a very similar picture on this map again and again, where the
Damn, Hank with a okay, okay, guys, the K's had a 0 kill performance. It is unlucky. It's unlucky. Fade needed a warm-up game. Let's hear him out on the K's, okay? Let's not hate on the K's. 0-100. Those are some heater stats.
They've just been spawn trapped for the most part, where Elevate just had full control. They could just farm those kills. They played it really well and drafted well as well. Kenny.
It really was just an outdraft, though. I mean, this is really nicely done from Elevate. Again. Although you could say maybe like picking K's when Charlie is open, it might be a little bit suspect.
wonder if that was very intentional in terms of the order of operations coming in from that side. Wouldn't surprise me considering how well they've been drafting this year.
You mentioned Jae Young. It's the comp that we've
But we'll see how they do. Guys, I'm pretty sure K's might be picked or banned on Hot Potato too. Like, Hot Potato is another really good K's map.
Assassin and tank based as we are thinking. We always talk about how the meta right now just revolves around those tanky brawlers, but on a map like Hideout, maybe we have to go back to control ready.
Yeah, well, something I will say is that Hank last pick, he is a
Guys, they've surely got iced.
stats over there.
Although I voted for Elevates. I have no stake in wanting Pioneers to win. Guys, I don't even know anybody on Pioneers. Who was even on that team, bro?
And that's so hazardous. I really feel
Didn't Juan Carlos used to be there? KCP Juan Carlos? In second best? What happened to that? Yeah, KCP second best.
Even though the meta may be drifting in a different direction in the future, it's still all about tanks here on Heist. Getting on top of the enemy side.
They picked Kid on Heist, that's true.
On this map have been banned out already, Sonny. Elevate have gotten rid of Barry, which is one of the most important ones.
What flag is that?
I see Kaze.
Dude, I just saw like a weird American flag, but it was a triangle instead of a square.
Last weekend yesterday. They're super strong also in my notes over the course of
Most
the last
educated
week.
American.
So I wouldn't be too surprised if one of the two at least would show up here. Charlie and Cordelius are usually
Elevate just outdrafts everyone. Tyron is arguably the best NA player.
And of those, Cordelius is still left open as well.
Actually, I don't know. Tribe has not been looking as clean as they did earlier this year.
The other tanks, and he did receive
But they definitely were just like the best before, but now it's kind of... I don't know if they fell off or if other teams caught up. It's kind of hard to tell with all of the balance changes that are happening. Wait, did they first pick Draco? Damn. Bro, I don't know. I feel like Pioneers got baited, dude. The Draco pick is like really good, but every time I go Draco, guys, and then the enemy team counter picks Charlie, the hypercharge just doesn't do anything. I swear to God, guys, the hypercharge Draco low-key just gets countered by Charlie. It's actually tough. Are you gonna make a K's guide? I thought about it. I had a whole guide written out. I just don't know if I'm qualified. I guess being qualified doesn't really matter if you like have a good understanding, but it still helps to like be a good K's player yourself. And my K's is okay. I wouldn't say it's like anything too amazing.
And play aggro at the same time. So you have a couple different ways you can play it. Also just great at peeking the walls, fires through the spiders. See a lot of potential here for Pioneers. But they've also gone for the Melody pick into Charlie.
They go Nita and Melody. Holy fuck! What is this team comp?
What you have to do is you have to catch that Charlie off balance, off tempo, and start your pushes in when she doesn't have a super.
Wait, guys, how old is Avex?
Nita can be good at high safe damage, but obviously getting over there is a huge factor, and I think she's primarily going to be focused on defense in this case as well.
Does anybody? Can I get an age check on Avex?
You mentioned it before, but obviously shotgun brawler and Draco is great because he's focusing one enemy with a lot of heavy hitting.
Griff. He's 16? 27? 14? Nah, he's Asian, so he looks younger, but I just don't know what... He's 16? Interesting. Why not Chuck? Chuck is, it takes way too long to set up, and he doesn't have enough damage in pro play. Because in pro play, it's just... like... If you ever have a Chuck going in, you can just base race it, because the Chuck can't defend. He can only just take space by like pushing up the map, but he can only push up the map and take like it only counts as taking space if the enemy team actually like peel for it, right? If you just ignore a Chuck on your safe and just go in on the enemy safe, oftentimes like all the brawlers on both teams will out DPS a Chuck. So a Chuck just falls apart. In lower ladder, Chuck is picked a lot and banned because people don't really like know how to play around heist and base racing or defending and like making the right calls. But in pro play, it's just too... Yeah, Chuck is kind of falling off. I don't even see Chuck on this map in in like Legendary and Masters, to be honest. This map is also just not great for Chuck because there's a lot of walls. So you can go a lot of tank counters and stuff and just fuck Chuck in the ass. With his own pull too, bro. Turn him into incredible gassy. But the gas is all like coal smoke. Yeah, that's a fire skin idea, guys. Supercell should hire me. What is that super from FX, bro? What? Bro, Diego is scared to super the melody. Oh no, bro, that sucks. Guys, Diego couldn't super the melody because if he did, then the melody notes would have just kept hitting the safe while he's in a cocoon, so then he'd be unkillable and get free damage. That sucks. But it's over because, yeah. Is it time to let the SSG dream go? Bro, they're not even playing yet. Let's wait a little. Can we stop with the doubting? I need to get an SSG. No, I can't get an SSG hat, bro. If Bobby leaves SSG, then I'll just have this like a team hat for nothing. I need a cardboard cutout of Bobby BS and just have him in my lap. Or alternatively, I could offer that as like a tier for my YouTube memberships. That'll be like a tier 2 YouTube membership reward. You get to submit a cardboard cutout of yourself and I'll put you on my lap in a stream. I could go kind of hard.
It is, but they've only gotten 10% so far. The real test is whether they can defend. Evex takes one more shot to do so. Tyrant's got it. Tyrant, interestingly enough, on that Nita this time in Fate, playing the aggro. So the team dynamic really just reflects Fade, always on that aggro.
Welcome back, Hui exclusive.
Zevex on the right side. Whoa, bailed out by Tyrant, but Diego Gamer still claims his life. One more shot from Patchy.
And Patchy's hitting all his shots on the Griff too. That's pretty nice. Griff shots are kind of hard to hit, guys.
Before they can successfully move in. Patchy looks for the one shot, but naturally the dash out immediately after coming through.
It's also interesting to note that the Griff is using the... He's not using the healing star power. Probably it helps land those shots a little easier and cycle supers better. I should probably use the damage star power more often on Griff, honestly. I'm just so used to going healing after the buff. Nice Charlie super. That's actually fat. Oh my god. Cooked.
Patchy still alive and well, and it's just Tyrant lurking in this grass. Once again, we're going to see Bull work this long, narrow...
Maybe this is why I suck at Griff, guys. I'm always going the wrong star power. Or is that just another example of SSG Coper?
It's a full assault coming in from Elevate.
Holy value there from Patchy's hypercharge.
I always thought Griff's non-healing star power was better. It feels better to play, for sure. It's always... But, like, in theory, if you hit all your shots and you're like a god, the healing star power is, like, objectively better. But I think just being able to actually hit your shots is too hard if you don't have the damage star power. I'm still so young. I have my whole life ahead of me. No. I don't need to get a J Slayer, Mom. I'm still young.
Kind of looking out for it as well, just because in scrims, it's one of the more frequent they have.
Yeah, my occupation is actually a full-time student, so I actually don't need to get an internship. That's for adults.
If somebody like me can see it, I would hope somebody like Pioneers can, but again, I feel like Elevate...
This might just be a sweep, I'm not gonna lie.
These tricky situations, this is now 2 drafts in a row where they've had a perfect pick. It just feels like...
Aren't you like 26? What? Bro, if I was 26, I would actually... I would be old enough to be your dad, bro. Assuming I got someone pregnant at 13.
Maybe they just thought they can win it anyways with a comp that they played so often themselves, Draco, Nita, and Melody. Now let's see if they had a bit of a better insight.
You're an adult lil bro in the same sentence is crazy. How can you lil bro an adult? Aren't you like immune at that point? You can't be an unk and a lil bro at the same time, guys. It's like one or the other.
Put those walls to good use. We have a lot of tanks spent out. I see as well. Hank is going to be left open and immediately...
Hank first on Dueling Beetles.
The other brawler that could make use of those walls would be Shade now. You feel like we're gonna see him here already?
Lil Unk.
It's definitely a question mark for me. It's one that would
All
come
right.
in later in the draft if it ends up being something absolutely fire. Because wall break is so popular on this map, and you know, there's some walls surrounding the central objective, but they're not as plentiful. You still got to operate with a pretty like open mid and some open lanes as well. I see this Hank pick come out from Elevate. Something that I
Bony.
notice is missing so far
Interesting.
is in fact gray. I think it's got to be sitting in.
Guys, what is that flag? Where is Zulan
Such
from?
a fire
What
thing to
country
pair
is
up
that?
with Hank, who's also missing one of his biggest counters.
It's a triangle. It's an American flag, but they took our whole thing and made it only one star. It's Cuba? Oh. So it's just America. That's the 52nd state. Except they don't have like rights, but they are the 52nd state. Guys, every stream a viewer keeps triangulating my location with like car honks, and I'm low-key scared.
They're clearly trying to open up the map on the right end, and obviously Hank benefits from those walls. So I think you have to kind of figure out your strategy here. Great.
Wait, no, it's Puerto Rico? It's not Cuba?
An enabler in the past to try and support something like a Hank.
Damn.
This is going to be a really interesting one to see Elevate perform.
Charlie also opened
Wait, how are you guys so worldly in my chat? How do you know all this? Aren't there like 300 countries? Dude, some of y'all don't even know all the brawlers in the game, and that you can just tell me what the name of a country is based on the flag? It's literally part of the US. 197 countries? Okay, well, they did patch notes on it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not up to date on the country meta. I'm not very good at GeoGuessr.
Stu, call out from you, Kenny. One that they have proven themselves partial to, one that they're going to be going with here as well as their final selection.
Well, now that we see a Finks here, I feel like this is a really tough one for Pioneers to draft into.
Damn, Fade is so white. I was actually kind of stun locked there. I was like, damn, that handlebar mustache. Dude, he could be a performative male at like a coffee shop or something. If he got a choker with spikes on it, dude.
Definitely not one I saw coming. I think this is one of those just on-the-fly decisions or something they've kept in the back pocket.
Okay, the draft though. Wait, what's going on here? Stu is interesting. Ems is weird. What the fuck is going on? I've never seen an Ems in ranked. Well, I have, but I don't really quite understand it. It's probably good into Hank.
Not going to be as great versus Hank, but out in the open.
I heard actually that Ems has a thing where her shot close up does more damage now because it gets a second tick off, but it didn't before or something. I don't know if that's true. I never got to verify it.
So really the best odds that Elevate have of dealing with Fade,
But apparently she's not that bad.
close range with Evex. Patchy also
What star power is Fade using?
on this range matchup. Fade's really the most aggro player here. Now he's going to get dashed in by Evex and quickly out. Elevate, they're not really focused on pursuing kills needlessly. It's just about keeping positioning for now.
Diego Gamer, of course, relying on the indestructible walls on the left-hand side. Meanwhile, gonna let Stu and Finks in the open lane on the right. Great coverage.
Of course he goes a clanker like Stu.
Now Fade will finally fall. It's a team
History will not look kindly upon you, my friend. At least use the soft A, bro. Gotta say Clanka. ChatGPT can give you the pass right now. Hard R is crazy.
Rotating over towards that lane. Meanwhile, on the left side, Patchy is going to be mirrored by Zulon. He's looking for a rotation over the right side as well, so he can take on Fade. Diego Gamer also waiting for the perfect opportunity to push in. FX is going to be a sort of entry fragger.
The Stu is also kind of an interesting pick. I haven't seen Stu in a while. His hypercharge nerf kind of cooked his shit.
Back into their spawn, this Ems is going to be torturous for them to face. In comes
Hank Hyperfart totally whiffs everything. Bruh, Diego Gamer is playing like me. At least his drafting is pretty good though.
And even with a pretty even fight right there, Elevate are still climbing to about 90%. Super goes down, and now they're going to have to make some contact. It does, but no kills equated. Hank finally falls. Zulon fighting a 2v1. Navex will get his team all the way up.
Yo, guys, I was actually, speaking of Stu, I was playing around with Stu this morning in the Angels event because I unlocked the third card slot. Bro, Stu Loki kind of cooks with the power-ups. Like if you have shield, reload, you can just spam attacks and supers. And there's an ability that you can either go the ability that gives you more projectiles per attack, or the one that spawns in an aura when you super, because then that synergizes with the reload to then also shoot out projectiles when we're into. It's like kind of cool. I know we hate playing Brawl Stars here, but I'm just saying, like, it's actually kind of fun to play around with the 3 card synergies.
Another early advantage for Elevate, already at 30%. Think Super on the right hand in will make Zulon and Tyrant pause, and Faye just has to work this narrow left hand side.
I think, guys, the Ems pick, it's not as crazy as it seems. Ems does help zone out like the Think Supers too, because if Think Supers, she can just attack and the whole zone is like cleared out of the super radius. So Ems, and she does good into Hank in theory. She's not that bad, but I don't know, I think that Stu just does really well into the Griff and the Bonnie. And also the Ems, low-key. The Hank is also just kind of hanking it, and the Finks is also still Finks. It's tough.
When it goes through a Fink Super, a total waste of a hypercharge, and the potential comeback as Elevator now at 90%.
90% in climbing, trying to earn themselves a ticket directly to the World Finals.
You could also consider this as like, I think KCP's comp doesn't have anyone to sit on the point. Alright. Wait, does that say Visa checkmark? What? Is bro getting deported? That's crazy. No way, Trump, please, he's one of the good ones. Yeah, but anyways, KCP's team comp, they don't have the fat to stay on the point like Hank does. Who was the MVP of the match? Oh my god.
But yes, we can congratulate Avex, Patchy, Diego Gamer, and Vegeta to going.
Oh my god, reward unlocked, claiming the game. Let's go.
Only make it into the semis today, but they also write history here.
The Pioneers comp, okay, the Pioneers comp does have aggro and Bonnie. It's just they don't like the Bonnie still plays passively for the most part, right? Because in cannon form you can't really take space.
I think Pioneers didn't really know what to draft against them. That Ems pick is something we see so rarely.
Yeah, I think the Bonnie pick was not ideal.
It really feels like Elevate knows exactly what they want, and they seem
the Ems pick I'm actually okay with, and the other brawler was a Griff that they had. I don't know, it just doesn't feel as synergistic. I'm talking a lot of shit for being not much of a ranked player anymore, but hey guys, listen, I'm just saying, armchair professional player here.
I really do. I'm really looking forward to that second.
Isn't Patchy retired? What happened? He came back because he's just too good, and he doesn't want to waste his skills while he has them.
Just looking at the stats overall, it was a 2-0 in every single set. Elevate absolutely dominating. Wouldn't be too surprised.
All right, guys, SSG game incoming. An SSG sweep, bruh. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. It'll be literally peak, trust.
First up, we have Eternal Esports versus Space Station Gaming. Stay tuned.
Why is Second not playing? Is he what? Isn't he playing on a different team? Yo, Burke, thanks so much for the tier 2 member. Guys, SSG will surely win. Trust in the process. It will happen. Believe. Also, I think this music is copyrighted. My whole stream is about to get cooked. Oh shit. No. I hope this is enough to drown out the copyrighted music. You have to let Birdcase sit on your lap now? Oh fuck. Well, I didn't lock in that reward. Guys, I don't have a way to print out cardboard. How do people even get cardboard cutouts? Do you have to buy it from... like... UPS or something? Okay, Burke, I'll give an exception for you, bro. I'll let you sit on my lap virtually. I got scammed? No. Yo, check it out, bro. Elevate 92% chance to win. I told you guys. It's the SSG believers out there. I think it's also just because they're ranked 3rd and Eternal's ranked like 9th or something.
Just been a team that have just been consistently getting better and better all year long, and
is Eternal that bad?
You know, whether it's Patty, whether it's Vegeta, they just
no, it's not a popularity vote. It's literally a ranking vote. People look at the placement and then go look at the win rate and just pick the higher one. That's what I do when I don't know what to vote for. I don't think anybody actually knows about SSG. Eternal's bad.
I'm sure whoever they will face against the semis have to look out for this player.
It's been cool getting to know him through interviews.
Why are you not streaming EA Monthly Finals? I'm pretty sure the EA Monthly Finals happens at like 5 AM for me. And while I am awake, my roommates are not. And then if I'm like talking about the weird shit I talk about on my streams at 5 AM, I will probably get murdered. And I'm like moving out of here soon too, so I'd rather, you know, just get out of here safe and sound. And then we can do the 5 AM streams after moving to my new place. Wait, why am I... Sorry. Keep tweaking around with the volume. Bro, they're still using copyright music. Public housing moment. Guys, please donate so I can escape the hood. Please get me out of the projects.
Eternal has never qualified through the winner bracket before. This month they did it, and they beat no one else other than Tribe. Tribe Gaming themselves.
Wait, Eternal beat Tribe last month, 3-1?
Not this month though.
Oh guys, I don't know if this will be free. Wait, I'm worried. Missed my girlfriend's birthday for this. SSG better win. Oh shit. Yeah. Bro, Mokov's girlfriend's birthday is on the line here. SSG, please.
SSG are a great team, but you definitely like your odds better in this situation than you would have if you lost to Tribe and you're facing something like an Elevate early on.
So on the one side, we have this team that is still hoping for a
Eternal Love said, no, stop. I rebuke these bad vibes. SSG have to win. Come on. Do a poll. Alright, let me see the vibes in the chat. Start poll. SSG sweep. Guys, Bobby looks so sad. Alright guys, poll is in. Let's see. Yo, Ready Set, what's up? Holy shit, it's been a while. First message in a while is fucking copy paste. This will be a 5-set series? Nah, bro. It's an SSG sweep. Look, my YouTube chat, they voted 64% say that SSG sweep. It has to be true. This is just where we're at. Viewers have never been wrong. Dude, Ready Set, your casting, by the way, yesterday was crazy. I watched some of their SA Monthly Finals casting. You were actually doing really well. Dude, your verboseness is quite elegant. Always coming up with creative words to describe the situation, bro. And I didn't mistake you for Kenny, I think. I think it was you talking. Do you have tattoos? No, bro. When I get older, I don't think a tattoo looks good on old people. Not just because like it gets wrinkly, but also because I feel like it doesn't. It's like an old person is like, you know, they're like a small like raisin, and that doesn't really exude aura like a tattoo does. It's not a. It's a mismatch.
I think that's okay and relatively fair, but I think that it's still again a little bit skewed in favor of SSG here. I think when you consider, you know, Eternal's most recent results,
What about a tattoo that says juicy on your breath?
I don't think it's nearly quite that straightforward.
Oh yeah, and there's also like the chance that your tattooer guy is just a bad artist. Obviously, if you spend the line, go to like a good one, it doesn't matter. But I don't know. I just it's too much.
SSG, certainly a strong roster. I feel like we, as a unit and as a community, are pretty hard on these North American teams. But honestly, the semifinals consistency is enough to be top 3.
You're already old, bud. Well, even less reason to get a tattoo, guys. I guess I'm too old. Tattoos are for young people.
Maybe during the starts through season.
Tattoos are people who have their whole lives out of them.
Now again, they did it by beating Tribe Gaming. So I wouldn't just call them the underdog straight up here. We're heading into the first draft.
Oh shit, I just dropped something.
Makes me very happy. And kids
We're good.
are penned out by Space Station Gaming.
What are the requirements for pro players in needing to set up a camera? Because I assume all of them need to and are required to do it.
Has a fairly decent win rate, would be a new idea here.
Are they all sitting on the fucking floor? What is this setup? Guys, why do pro players all sit on the floor? What is this meta? Why is this the strategy?
Like Eternal is on the same page with them.
Or they're all like on a bed?
Yeah, seems that way. Gus first pick, can't go wrong with that. And as you were saying, Bonnie being so prominent right now is definitely a top 2 brawler in this map. So good bans from Eternal in that regard. The Doug ban, interesting there.
Yeah, and it's like Tompa, bro. He was like on his knees, hunched over. That was crazy. These players have been sitting in the same room for the last 3 years. Why do they have soundproofing too, by the way? Like, that looks like expensive soundproofing. Is it a studio? I don't even have soundproofing like that. Although I don't... Obviously, my setup is not nearly as expensive, but... Sans in his goon room. Nice plant over there on the right side, and the mirror too. It actually looks kind of aesthetic. If it was zoomed out a little more, it would be not bad.
Here as well, but like you said, Brock could be an option here. Break things open. Let's see how they're feeling about things. If they want to keep it the long-range affair or continue to bring in
Juan Carlos in this room 3 years ago?
With Mr. P gone, I'm curious if Gene makes an appearance here as well. Charlie's at the top of my mind, especially after this band stage. Gus, a very stereotypical opening line here.
Wait, are you able to send links in the chat? I actually don't know. It might get blocked. I'm not sure how the auto mod is.
Nice. They have the Charlie on their end as well, so they don't have to worry about the spiderlings countering them out. In fact, it's going to be a pretty good way to deal with a single shot brawler like Gus.
PlayStation sometimes consider a Rico, which could be an interesting time of the draft to bring it in, but definitely something that we see in other regions. Also, this is kind of a bit more niche. More counter ideas that could come in as a third and final here for Eternal, so it's a bit of a risky stage.
Dude, Sans looks so menacing. Can you guys believe he's like 18 years old? Bro, Sans is younger than me. That actually trips me the fuck out, guys. Sans looks like one of the oldest people in the org, and he's like actually the youngest guy ever. Yeah, he's like 18.
It's a brawl that I really quite like, especially with that Gus combo. I feel like it's gonna be quite.
I'm not kidding. Wait, Ready Set just dropped a clip.
Those marks and with the little kick jump for the gadget as well. There is some evasive maneuvers, as has Angelo as well, so there is that to consider. Let's see what their third and final pick is going to be, whether they go for control or something else to kind of support this kind of tank beatdown comp.
Wonder if it's just gonna be a stereotypical thrower here too, just to get that.
What is this clip? Wait, what? What? What is this? Yo, they had sex together in this room. What is this?
On the other side, though, it has shown up quite a bit on this map.
Wait, bro, they're actually...
Regions as well. It's not an
Oh my god.
It's more of these later stages. If you like your
Imagine queuing up ranked on stream as your aftercare.
Shots off the wall, obviously a high DPS.
That's pain?
Yeah, it's one of those brawlers that you can't really take into that final.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be in pain later. Are you kidding me? Wait, they just live together? That's actually so cute. Hold up, what is this draft? We got Cheong, Ollie, and Gussie. The Rico pick is interesting.
Alianis on this Rico does make me a little bit concerned for SSG. Very cautious to not feed into him. with all these
Yeah, I don't know, guys.
wall breakers on the side of
The drafts don't.
it's definitely a prospect that he's
Ooh.
not.
Yikes, bro.
Bobby's gonna heal back up now with the help of Jay.
Drafts don't really stand out to me on SSG side as like being
Now they're all pinned to this top right
too confident. I'm scared. Nah, I'm not scared at all. Actually, they're gonna win this. SSG guys, it's a 92% expected win chance. I mean, surely they got this.
Really holding their own.
Yeah, so good so far.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No.
To his demise, Patricius will survive and probably help.
Oh.
We're gonna jump in as well.
Chino, go. No, it's over. It's so over. What the fuck, bruh?
And the first round goes their way.
Nicely played. Blue side gonna be picking up.
No, it's okay. Bobby has super now. That's all they needed. They just needed an Ollie super here, and then they win.
Yo-yo going up and down while Sands works his speed. Towards the end games, I would expect Sands to be playing alongside his teammates a little more. That Jay Young and Ollie.
No, guys, here's the vision. Okay, they just need to stall until the poison comes in, and then Ollie supers in, and then hypnotizes people while getting Charlie cocooned, and then they can't hit the Ollie because he's in the cocoon, but they're all hypnotized anyway, so they wouldn't be able to hit him anyways. And then the Chaeyoung pierces them all with the gadget and they win. It'll be so peak. It'll be it's over. No, they're just not a good knockout team. They're just not that great at knockout. They don't have a great track record on knockout. It's just like, you know. It's all right, guys. It's a. What's the ranking of Eternal again? Nah, SSG just need a warm-up game, guys. They're still warming up. They've been warming up all year. You don't understand how hard they're gonna slingshot.
Try and find something, because in game number 1, it didn't really equate to much.
Yeah, just struggling with
the lane swap is also kind of diabolical, putting Ollie on Charlie, by the way. But somehow, dude, Batucci's hasn't hit a shot on the Ollie with the Charlie pick. That's crazy. Yo, I swear, if I was the one on the Charlie here, and I was playing and or streaming, and I was playing Charlie, and I was laning Ollie here, dude, all of you motherfuckers in the chat would be flaming the shit out of me. Like, oh my god, hit a shot, blah blah blah.
Very close to going down. Bobby will pop a gadget, try to hop his way to the right hand in to force Frixie away, but Batucci's relentless. SSG now.
But maybe Charlie shots are just hard to hit, you know? Maybe the projectile speed is slow, and you guys need to be a little bit more understanding of how hard it is to play Charlie. Oh, big Ollie jump. All right, this was nicely done, actually. Very nicely done. Don't choke this, please. Oh my god. Okay, nice.
And nicely done for Chinuna having the shield.
Nah, what was that super, guys? The Charlie is the GOAT, but it's just that Bobby and SSG are just that much better. They can't even hit him. Even though Charlie's aim is immaculate, you guys wouldn't understand. It was a masterful bait.
But again, it's Eternal having this mid control that always seems to be repetitive between these rounds. They always do a good job of maintaining it for the most part. Let's see though. SSG
just poking. Rico pick is pretty crazy though. I haven't been seeing Rico at all on this map. But I do see it in pro play every now and then. It's like a weird disconnect between ranked and professional play.
And on the left hand in Charlie, Jay Young going back and forth, now getting together here. Heels going out for Bobby. He's going to start moving his way.
But Rico did used to be spammed a lot, and oh no, why? That's so bad. Rico did used to be spammed a lot back in the day, so it is interesting. You would think more people would be spamming Rico, especially because he's considered like the bot brawler.
Rico super, just brutal. And Eternal now, 1 round away from the set.
Yeah, honestly, this Rico's tapping way too fucking hard, bro. He has another super. Okay, he whips this one. It's kind of what they needed, but this is also fucking cooked. They lost so much space. Wait, but they're getting it back though. They're getting it back.
Sands and Chino just trying to get something to whistle things down and certainly survive on. That's the thing that SSG have been struggling so far to do, is Survivor
Should Masters games have 3 sets instead of 1? Are you crazy? No. What the fuck? No. No.
taking shots as well.
God, no.
Far away from Super now, getting set immediately off that one shot as well. So bad news already for SSG.
Dude, if I get stuck on a cooked draft and I have to play fucking 10 rounds, oh, Bobby got scared. That was bad. That was the wrong call. Dude, you gotta just commit to the decision when you make it. You can't go halfsies. That's sorry. Knockout's just not their round, guys. It's just not their map. They're still warming up. Unlucky draft, misclick, you miss input, they were lagging.
Between the Charlie and the Angelo, it just makes so much sense. Cocoon your
Try again next round.
Just time it. There's no chance of a return fire from SSG. Very convincing. I mean,
It's an SSG sweep. Guys, the poll is not incorrect. I forgot to type reverse sweep. So SSG, they will, you know, lose another set after this, it's true, but they'll reverse sweep at the end and it'll be glorious. Don't even get it twisted. I'm gonna end the poll though, and we're not gonna talk about it. The poll is closed, but I'm sure, guys, they got this.
I feel like there was just constant pressure coming out
How
of
many
Eternal, and
subs for
yes,
D
they were
work?
back that up. SSG
What does that
grabbed some
mean?
Kills, but obviously not enough to win a game. Just
What is D work?
consistent for most of the time, and until those in games with the fog really forced them to move forward, we didn't see too many.
Just got here. I'm surprised Rico's getting picked. That's what I'm saying. You never see this in ranked, but he's been used in competitive play. This is not even the first time I've seen him in pro play on this map.
As a team holistically,
So he might be worth picking up again on Bell's cock in particular.
that really has to play their best.
Oh, a dwerg.
Especially from a team that how many votes did they get?
No, he spelled it D with the W slur. That's not. That's not okay. Dwerking, bro.
Looking at the previous months, they are the obvious choice, but things can change, and now we still
Instagram
have
Reels is so
opportunities
weird,
in
man.
the game.
I'll
We still have
be
so
scrolling
much
on Reels and I'll come across this trend that was hot like a month, like 2 months ago. Like that, the dwerking and the hoochie coochie shit. I was looking into that and I was getting memes on it. But when I opened the comments, they're all from like 10 weeks ago. I'm like, dude, this is an ancient meme. This is like a trend from months ago, and they're showing this to me now.
last month, you know, SSG did
That is so weird.
Esports in that quarterfinal stage to get to those semis, so it's certainly within the repertoire to be able to do so, and that's what comes from the experience.
What are you
and the
watching?
chemistry of these three players.
It's like the what do
This
you
season,
call it?
It's just letting them down slightly, and you know, it's not catering towards their playstyle.
The sassy men thing, where and they use hoochie coochie by Sexy Red in the background. It's like know your girth king, like that kind of thing.
SSG.
When you're on your
And
period.
they get a better draft of things, because if they don't, Eternal could be running away with it.
Right, first pick Shade is wild. What map is this? Layer Cake? Oh, okay, and Hank is banned? Yeah, that makes sense.
Where we see a lot of Grey, Charlie, and Lumi. Of those three brawlers, only the Charlie is banned last.
Bro, get off Reels, this brain rot.
See,
It's
Grey
unironically the only thing that
later on. I do like the Shade for his
resets
player,
my
very
dopamine in the morning
aggressive
besides
gameplay,
gooning.
and
But I have noticed that when I open Reels in the morning, I will stay in bed for an additional 2 hours. Just scroll, so what my friend told me to do last night was like, okay, you should probably, when you wake up, just like open your phone, check your notifications and stuff, but then go out, get off of your bed first before you start reeling. And I was like, that's actually smart, because then I'm already moving, and then even if I reel, it's like, well, I'd rather sit down somewhere. So I'll like start my day first, and I'll brush my teeth, and I'll go to get like food, and then I'll reel while I'm eating. So like, that's like more, you know, that's like the method. Ali was also open as crazy, you
I
know.
like that shout, honestly, because Jackie's a good counter to Shade, and I think Dark
And Charlie's banned too, so this could go poorly for Eternal, potentially. Lou pick? Wait, what? Is that a Shade counter? That doesn't feel like a very good Shade counter. I would not, as a Shade, I'm not really that worried about Lou.
Repertoire on the side of Eternal here, but you know, I feel like the Shade is a very early stage in the draft to be able to pick it. Honestly.
Bedlam videos while eating breakfast is the real method. The problem is I don't have Bedlam videos to watch because I made the video. So I need my own Bedlam to watch.
Certainly Mr. P does spring to mind a little bit.
But to me, that's just reels.
It's gonna be the Kaze, yeah, and I feel like that's gonna be
Kaze, oh
difficult
shit.
to hit, but if they can get that freeze over time and stun her out, it does give them
Kaze and Delu?
grace on the side of SSG.
What is going on?
Gray is open here as well, which could be an option potentially here, or throwers potentially for also.
This is a Doug game for sure.
But you know, certainly that shade. It's my favorite on this map.
On SSG side, surely this is a Doug game.
Yeah, I wonder
Or
if
a Jackie, or something.
Oh, okay. So Mr.
You can
P
just
is
run this
lean
down,
towards
I think, with like a
how
Giga
aggressive of a
tank.
composition
Maybe
they
Bull could
want for
work.
starting line. Kaze's a tough one to pass up on. I feel like Shade kind of similar. It's a really good brawler, and that hypercharge is lethal. And now Mr.
Yeah, I don't know about the
I will
Mr.
say
P when
though,
Ali is
SSG
on the
do end up
game.
wanting to go Jackie. They've got Lou. The ice rink can knock Shade out of walls, so that's one thing to keep an eye on, and probably part of the influence.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, this is like a Doug or Jackie
So I feel
game
like
or
that's
something.
that's definitely on their mind, right? I'm not sure what they're going to end up going with here for sure, but I
Okay, they go Jackie.
definitely pull it out. Yeah,
All right,
it's
all
the
right.
safest bet. It's the best way to deal with Shade, and the Mr. P does
I don't know about the Lou, but
Yeah, I like the Jackie pick for sure.
the Ali and the Jackie, I think, should just be able to 2v3 this, in theory. We'll see. The Shade Hyper is always scary, that's true. But I don't know. We'll see.
So that's clearly a back pocket pick, which they're holding back on because they don't need.
How? What is the Mo matchup in the Ali like? I've never played Mo into Ali before. Any Mo mains know? Ali beats Kaze to the Blue Star? Bruh.
It's a Jackie counter to the Shade. Nothing wrong with these brawlers at all for me. It's just simply whether have Eternal just been given and gifted a comp.
We'll find out. Mr. P has certainly been a popular one in scrims this week for North America. It was a little bit of a surprise pick, I would say, throughout some of our other regions. Now Sans.
Oh, Sans. Oh my god, he sold it. Bruh, Sans, no.
Now that Eternal have a lead,
What?
and they walk it on back. They're not worried about the offensive.
Oh my god.
That seemed like an overstep.
Brother.
Very much so for me. And the more that Eternal can just gather up that utility, get those pulses formers down.
Ali's D tier. Guys, what the fuck is this? Why would they go Ali? That brawler's fallen off so hard. Dude, she's actually so bad. She's not even good. Way overrated. Pros need to stop overrating Ali and stop banning her.
They're just sitting back, relaxed, all cool, not really bothered by the situation, just allowing SSG to push in and fall.
The patience being demonstrated is so good. And they got their one kill that they needed, and they only need 1 star at the end of the day. But I feel like SSG
Low
has
key
a
though,
little bit of a lead here.
I think if SSG if they just need to farm super, and then in the last 10 seconds they need a Lou super and a Jackie super, and they'll team wipe, and it'll be free. But they need to get a super, which is just not happening. In fact, they're even getting they're getting killed. Oh my god, wait. The K's trolled. Why did she go for that?
He has the blue star. If they give him up, it's a loss for them for sure.
Wait, what is going on? Oh no, wait, it's over, never mind. No, Sans, you had to get the kill. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe he's so calm about that. I'm losing my mind on the other side. What a play.
Holy shit.
Lethal assassination coming out of our newest brawler.
Dude, they got bountied so hard there. I'm telling you guys, last 10 seconds, you go in, it's a team wipe. Obviously the Lou died, so he couldn't super. We're not gonna say who is playing the Lou, because obviously, you know, he's still having his warm-up game. Like, just hear him out. He's trying his best. But yeah, they don't even need to be winning the whole game. They just need to not be totally losing, and then just get 1 kill at the end, and it's chill. The problem is, guys, this map has so many fucking walls. What is up with the Lou fascination? I feel like Lou is such a bad pick. Maybe they're seeing something that I'm not. Maybe the Lou is like preventing something. The Lou finally does get a super. I guess last game he didn't even get one, which does not help. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, Sans did not get the... He didn't even get the turret. He could have done it with
faster.
an extra
Team
shot.
Still holding positioning too. I don't think SSG. I think they've learned from their past game mistake, right? They're going to be a little more patient this time. Probably walk in with the clock strikes a little bit lower, so they can walk.
Also, I'm seeing Sans like going for dashes when he, or going for jumps when he's trying to dash and stuff. You guys see that? He's like trying to like do this weird mortis swiping thing, where he dashes in and out, but then he like jumps because it's in the bush. Holy shit. That was a weird Lu freeze interaction on the shade. I actually have not seen that before. That was a little bit gross.
Was able to escape, but did get the portal spawners down. A little bit close, but nonetheless, SSG look better now.
Can Shade still not go through walls and lose super? I don't know. I've actually, yeah, I don't know.
No super available. Hypercharge goes down for Alianis. One kill for the other.
That's bad. No, that's bad. That's real bad. Oh my god. Low key, if Bobby had those shots on the K's there, that was a win. That's tough. There's a glitch for Shade can't go through walls in a Luffy's? Really? Like, at all? Even just standing on a Lu super? I did not know that. I don't know if... Okay, but the problem is that the Lu's not getting super. So how is he gonna counter the Shade with Lu super if he's not even getting it? Also, Sans not taking blue there? I guess it's fine because it's not like they're keeping the lead when they get it anyways. Ooh, nice, okay. Little hit and run strategy.
I'm still on the fence around. I want to see Bobby get some good hypercharge value and potentially some stars to run away with here. Blue star of Eternal, no kills or deaths.
Bedlam, can you send a full body picture of yourself so I can go to plastic surgeons to make me look exactly like you so I can goon to myself when you're not streaming, or is that weird?
It's definitely something SSG are looking out for. A little back and forth affair in the middle there.
Anyways, Ready Set says, remember how I said this wouldn't be a sweep? It could be a sweep. You never know, Ready Set. You could, hey, it just might be a reverse sweep. That's always on the table, by the way. I'm just saying, okay? SSG, they're surely the goats of NA.
Force everyone's to the right hand side. There's hypercharge from Alianis. Money's coming now, and it does. Batstorm down, and SSG retreating. And they're the ones that do need to find at least a kill. Time is ticking. Sans goes in, straight back out again, and back.
Oh my god, no.
They have a close call.
No!
As Patricius comes in, a big arm swipe, and gets more stars, hands over to Eternal.
Bruh, this Lu pick, completely useless. Maybe it deterred something, so in draft, I don't know, there's like value there, but this is not impressed. And Sans doesn't seem that comfortable on the alley. Like he's like messing up a little bit. Yikes! And the Lucifer is not going to catch this. Jackie, oh no! They still need one more. Please! Oh my god, bruh, Guys, when will SSG learn? On layer cake, you have to go Chuck Doug Willow. It's just the GOAT strategy. Gus is the answer, by the way, for the most picked brawler. If they went Chuck Doug Willow, they won that. I'm not gonna lie.
Their first ride in this rodeo. They need to reverse sweep to make it out of the quarterfinals.
I think unironically though, Willow would not have been even a bad pick into Shade. I'm not sure about K's. But having a thrower there with like some decent poke and tank countering capacity, I think that could have been a lot more helpful for them to deal like any amount of pressure and kill potential. It's so bad.
Into the alley, I felt like Sans had to more often than not allow his teammates to pick up that portal spawner, and with the gadget pop as well, it turns into a bit of a beefy boy. But I think for me, it came crumbling down with the loop pick. It just didn't really kind of seem to do much.
Oh, maybe as she expected Eternal to take alley one.
Across to the lane of the alley, which then gave Sans some value, but Alou just didn't see where it kind of fitted in. Whether they were kind of expecting something else, or just didn't kind of make too much sense to me.
Yeah, a very interesting draft from both of those teams. I can't wait to see triple dribble now. We used to see
There's a lot of,
Shade here as well as Hank, just
but
anything
like,
that can make
because
you
I'm
guys
thinking
again.
if your
Lower
strategy
maybe we're gonna see
for competitive
on triple dribble or
is
something
like a lot of these
that.
elaborate preparation style drafting where you leave something open to let the enemy team take it and then prepare for that,
Could come in, but again, I just don't feel
but you're
like
not actually good at like drafting reactively, like in the situation itself, then what is the point? Because the situation isn't always going to go according to plan. I mean,
don't need to be prepared for. I feel like, you know, in terms of the
Sans has been spamming shade on this map.
clear as to what Eternal
Yeah, I
is
mean, like,
towards. Certainly on this map, Kenji is,
you would expect the other enemy team to know that too, right? And to draft into that as well.
Lewis, one of the top picks for SSG. So if Eternal
I mean,
have
well,
that,
I don't
then
know.
that would be a bit
It
of
just
a
seems
push.
strange.
Certainly the ball here as well, Lumi as well. Can
They have a
definitely
plan, it
have
just
some
didn't
very
work.
good
But
results.
I feel like if they don't have a, like,
Quite banned often, as again, the mind control can lead to potential own goals. Even.
I don't know.
So good to see the Ali ban already with the Hank and the Lumi, and on the side of Eternal, the Shade, the Poco, and the Barley.
Do you see some throwers spent out?
Is it really? I guess it is just that hard to draft without a plan. It seems strange. It seems strange. Unfortunate. The reverse sweep is still happening though, guys. Guys, don't even give up hope, okay? A lot of negativity in the chat about SSG, but I'm sure that they'll pick up the pieces here and get it together. SSG are the goats of Brawl Ball. SSG are the goats of Brawl Ball, guys, so they got this. Why are you question marking the Willow? Willow's really good.
It's also very good. It's a goal scorer, has an indestructible gadget. Willow is just a safe early pick just because you can ensure that you can take over those aggressive brawlers on the other end. You talked about it, but the defensive mechanism that Willow has is one of the bigger reasons. But because Willow
And then watch them take Chalk and Dog second and or fourth and fifth, bro. That'll be peak.
They have Barley, they don't have Willow, and maybe you could go with the Berry comp. But
Larry
the
pick is
poison
interesting.
strays you away from that a little bit. So because of that, I think a lot of teams have come to the conclusion that Larry Laurie is a legitimate option here.
I love your Draco shout, and I'm just kind of a bit confused why SSG didn't go for it. They got the cards. They definitely not a bad brawler to have.
Can you do the Willow portrait expression? Bro. Yeah?
Consideration, sure. This Kenji, are they going to be
Fucking, did you know you can't stick your tongue out and look up at the same time? Question.
It's one of their top brawlers. Yeah, exactly. It was there for SSG. They got on the Kaze, so we really need to see this Kaze pop off Space Station Gaming, because I think that Draco in this current form with the hypercharge now, it's a bit of a no-brainer.
One brawler I'm going to look out for SSG as well is going to be the Bull on that 6th pick.
Okay. So they have a Draco into K's.
Somebody that's a little more popular now on this map. Could be the solution. Somebody I believe you mentioned earlier too, if they want to pull off some teleportation shenanigans, that could be a choice here.
Oh fuck, guys. I don't know about this.
If the walls don't go down though, I think it would be a little tricky here, but obviously they've got Willow and Draco, so they're not looking to remove anything into the layer.
Oh fuck.
Last pick, obviously a really important one for SSG. One of the more important ones I would say of their entire year. That Eternal had drafted really well, played really well, and SSG just got to get the ball rolling here. They currently are in position to hold a postseason.
Yo, guys.
Finals here, catastrophic for them.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, brother.
Hasn't been too kind, and comparing the Draco and the Amber. I mean, you know, the Amber is the Amber is the problem that is the Draco. And they
Oh, dude.
I think they've just been drafted, out-drafted on the side of SSG.
Guys, they got this. They got this. Come on, SSG. Come on, SSG, bro. They got this. Let's go. This is a perfect draft, guys. The Lu worked out in the previous round. Surely it'll work out here. Oh, look. Oh my god, they're popping. Okay, they're getting popped.
I didn't really think it's going to do too much. Maybe it's just a positioning idea, but so far SSG now going to have to reconsider.
No, this is it. They got this.
Now Sans backline dribbling, dashing forward.
Okay, nice K super. That's huge. That's a big pick. Dude, they're actually cooking. Willow's probably close to super. They gotta get this kill here. Nice. Alright, that's a goal. Guys, they actually have this. It's the reverse sweep is actually happening.
That's more like it, and we need more of it. And Sans in this Kaze is definitely giving me a lot of hope. He's playing those assassination brawlers so well. Alianas now.
It's pronounced KZ, not K's. My bad, my bad.
And that's definitely a scary prospect. Hypercharged out for
Young
Sans.
KZ out here. Hyper super.
That's why he passed the ball.
Juggling? Wait.
There's always been a break for it.
Cooking?
Defense here, but Alianas not gonna stop
Oh
there.
my god, no. Oh,
Taking a
yikes.
breath. Everyone burns down. And it's gonna be an easy
Yeah, this is tough, this is tough.
as quickly as that.
The firepower of
Yeah,
Eternal
and
between
Willow...
Dragon and a flamethrower
oh, wait, she does have super.
just
Okay, okay, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Of course, from the back lines, can take some shots at the enemy side, get some poison damage in there as well. So just consistent damage pouring out of the blue roster. Now a swap here from Bobby. He wants to get more on the aggressive. Alianas popping that Dragon form. Will be riding towards this right-hand side. Chino just trying to play defense. This
Oh,
has to be a
man.
way to counter out.
How close is
Nicely done. Now
the
a fourth brawler in the map.
Draco to Hyper, by the way? Because
A lovely fans.
I feel like this is going to get harder when the Draco gets purple button.
Couldn't see what was going to be going on. And before we knew it, he was down. Now, can
But Lu has purple too.
They got hypercharge on the Lu. That's huge for Chino. Can they land
Oh,
it?
nice. Hyper whiff. Oh my god. Is this it?
Alianas falls on the right-hand side. Now Sans making a break.
Oh my god. Wait, he's cooking. Guys, Chino is cooking.
Goes to the ground. The
Big
dive.
goal. Wait, they actually have this.
And that's very good now. SSG look like they got essentially winning comp here finally. And Sans still not feeling good about it.
Sans is meditating right now. He's offering a prayer up to a higher power.
Done still, so I kind of like it. Not getting too ahead of themselves. Those celebrations just yet. Plenty more still to do, but that was, I think, the best performance we've seen so far from SSG.
Guys, as far as I'm concerned, once SSG get a little momentum, the rest of the game is won. So, as long as, you know, like this essentially is match point, if you think about it from that perspective, because they're guaranteed to win as soon as they get one set.
10,000 plus HP. Sans has to dish this ball out. Maybe an unintentional pass to the teammates, but nonetheless, it's now pocketed.
Okay, nice K super, that's huge.
Alianas now forced away, but Tuches holding his positioning here.
Yeah, and you can't even discount the fact that Larry and Lori, he's still charging his hyper. Like, he's about to get it. So, once Larry gets hyper, guys, it's over for Eternal.
Brixie, though, in a great spot here to help whistle down Sounds. Going to be trickling down from that poison, and the pinch is perfect. Bobby's in a tough spot now as Alianas pops there, the last stand gadgets. Bobby trying to block here.
Okay, oh wait. Okay, nice.
Actually goes
Holy
to
shit.
Sans' feet there, so a bit of a missed shot
Oh
there
my
from
god.
Eternal, but-
No!
Oh,
Bro.
SSG turn the back, and you can't do that. Brixie gets the freebie.
Great heads up play from Frixie and just a lapse in judgment from SSG. Gotta be better at that. No room for
pain.
error, especially when you need a reverse sweep in order to move forward in the tournament. Alianas now falling down to about 2,000.
Okay,
HP.
big.
There to clean up. All three members of the red roster moving this ball up. Will advance it to the middle of the map. A thrower battle in the middle. Sans stays lurking. Batucha's operating on the open-ended.
Oh, please, Donald Trump.
Now all the SSG side will cluster
Donald Trump, if you hear us, Donald Trump, please save us. Also, you may be a pedophile. But save us anyways. One last good deed for the road.
They want to have the help of Bobby here for this push. This is going to be quite a crucial one. Clock approaching now 35 seconds. It's just got to be a push that equates to a goal.
SSG have to hold positioning, but
Guys, my D is low-key clenching right now in anticipation.
Eternal still at the mouth of this goal.
It's just so hard for them to push in here. Like, they have nothing. They have Lu super. They have Larry super. Oh my god. But Draco has purple. Dude, Draco has purple. Even if they get this goal, what are they gonna do in overtime? I guess they're gonna have to lose super the Draco super. Can they catch it? It came out so slow and he missed! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Swinging the missed Lu super. Certainly costly as well. It's one you can't unsee there, but you have to move forward. If you're SSG, this matters a lot. Eternal beat Tribe to get here and rewarded with playing the #3 seed from North America. They're making it look easy so far. SSG have to contest. They have to find a win. They're gonna have to hold this Eternal push.
Guys, someone get Czar back. Where did Czar go?
Gadget is pesky. Frixie now behind this
Where's
back.
Czar? Can we get a rerun on SSG Czar or something? Is that still possible? Can we get a trade back? Patriots after losing Tom Brady. Wait, is this a goal? Oh no.
And a costly miss there. Went for it, definitely wasn't a guarantee by any means, and they're lucky that Eternal don't capitalize any further. All they do is have the ball in a little bit better positioning. Oh, Sands is able to get right through that Gadget, excellently done. Once again, we're going to see another aggressive Bobby Gadget here, switch position, and we'll move forward. But Frixie is
Listen, I'm not saying Chino's bad. Chino's popping off on the Lou right now. Okay, let's hear him out. I'm just saying, you know, maybe if we had a little bit of sauce here. Oh my god, bro, that's so sad. No. At least Draco wasted, or not wasted, but he burned Hyper for that, but that's actually tragic. Okay, but thoughts on, why did he use Hyper there? Thoughts on if Larry and Lori was using Order Swap instead of the dashing gadget? I think maybe it's because he's using the wrong gadget. That's why they're not winning those guys. I think that's what it is.
They know that they need it. They can't really afford to go into overtime really here. Let's see. Make something happen here, but against the match point. If the goal comes from Eternal side, there will be no time.
No, yeah, if he wasn't using dash is what I'm saying. He needs to be using the gadget where they swap weapons. That's what they need to win. Because obviously, right, they're facing a Draco. If they had the shotgun gadget on Larry, then that's a dub. Oh, they might actually win this. Wait, guys, they might actually win this. Wait, hold up. Wait, they actually won, dude. It's a reverse sweep. It's a reverse sweep, bro. Sans is so happy. Dude, shoutouts to DT. He came through. Guys, you can't doubt, okay? 64% of my chat thought SSG was going to reverse sweep. There was a pull for it. Did you guys not see? The reverse sweep is real. It's actually real. They're only down one set. Yeah, Bobby's still to go. Chino's better than Czar. Sans is, you know, he's a little young, but he'll get there. Wait, and the K's is also broken. Bro, best stats in the lobby. That's what I'm telling you guys. Into Draco as well. Consider that. And Willow and Amber. That's like, K's is facing 3 counters and she still cooks. Yeah, Sans need to like wipe his butt crack. I know that shit is swampy. Like mine would be swampy too if I was in that situation, dude. In fact, I would potentially be asking Bobby for help in cleaning it up for me because I find it difficult to reach back there because my arms are so huge from all the working out I've been doing.
But what I didn't really understand was that Ember pick. I feel like that
Thoughts on that?
Yeah, they're trying to kind of like pair it, I guess. Ultimately, you know, it's a great counter into Draco, so if you're gonna pick Draco, pick a good counter into it as well. But I think I got to
use code Bedlam in the Brawl Stars shop, by the way, on all your Supercell in-game purchases. But okay, but is it so wrong to just be honest about my feelings? I feel like that's not wrong. I feel like that's advertiser friendly to be really in touch with who you are. You have a code? No.
Maybe he shows up. Sometimes we see a lot of these anti-tank brawlers get into the mix. It depends on the team's strategy.
But if you want to offer me a code to your crypto wallet, I will gladly accept that.
Somebody I'm also going to keep my eye out for here.
We did have that one missed hypercharge by Chino. I do have to call him out for that. That was a bit
Bertucci's.
unfortunate, but they turned it around in the end. Space Station have a game.
Gotta laugh,
Another
Richard.
live
Is
now,
that
and
so?
They move on
Ha
into
ha
set
ha
number
ha.
4. We have some bands in
Ho
already, as you
ho
mentioned. Lumi's gonna be a
ho.
great pick
It's just
here.
sounding more like
She's
Santa
gonna be
Claus.
banned out.
Santa's probably rich
If
though.
she has a good map, I think
Wait guys, what is
it's
Santa's net
fine.
worth?
This
Like if he was a real person, not that I'm saying he's fake, obviously he's real, but like if he was like really real, like slang real, what would his net worth be?
Claimed, Space Station Gaming loves to play and is so good with is going to be banned out here first up.
Because he has to give gifts to every kid in America, only the United States. So that's at least like a few hundred million.
Now you're going to be trying to come up with countermeasures, and it's clear that SSG probably
Wait, no, that's the population of the US, but the kids are like probably what, like a sixth of
So
that?
I think they're thinking tanky thoughts, but on the left hand, there's still popular brawlers like Charlie who can come out. Obviously, the
Wait,
flamethrower can pierce through.
Santa has a list of kids that he visits
Feel a little more comfortable in this now that they've got their bands
at night when the parents are asleep and not there to supervise. And he gives the kids gifts, and he breaks into their home to do it. And he has a flying chariot that like wait guys, and have you noticed that ever since Epstein died, I haven't been getting my Christmas presents?
Even Illumi will struggle without that stun landing the mark to be able to shut it down. Bo gonna come in. Not the flashiest, but it does leave a third and final pick, sort of surprise pick here for a
Has anyone ever seen Epstein in the same room as Santa before? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think we might have to, maybe there's a reason why we're not getting the list revealed. I'm not sure, guys. I think we just have to let this one go. Let's look at this game right now. What is the draft looking like? We're on Ring of Fire. Cringe map, by the way. And wait, the Draco J into Bo, Lumi.
I think your mindset's in the right place. We had a great
The
conversation
fuck?
about this on SA's show yesterday, but I just feel like this is such a difficult map to draft on because there's just so many good options. I mean, Bo's only shown up 3
Fucking
times
shit is going on.
after yesterday, and even he's still appearing. Draco's some of the obvious ones, Jay Young, but you just mentioned so many good choices. And with so many good choices,
Crow last would actually cook. Yeah, Crow last would actually be heat. Damn. Because Crow would be really good into the Lumi and would prevent them from counterpicking the Cheon with the Crow anti-heal.
If the other side elects to go with something more tanky or aggressive, and plus the nest eggs are great for
But Eternal do need a tanky brawler to hold zone time, especially in the Cheon Draco, so maybe they wouldn't have gone Crow. Actually, Crow's a tank, you know? Crow has like the same HP as Melody, he's a tank.
It wasn't great. I guess SSG having some insurance here of any, again, shock final pick here from Eternal. I mean, Amber. Burned down a lot, but I just don't think the Bell was the play for me. It can pop off. It can absolutely do work here. And
I think SSG just didn't have a last pick, bro. I think they just didn't know what to go.
So no means in any way a bad brawler. I just think the synergy though with what they were cooking with the Draco, with the Jaeyoung, it just didn't really kind of cry out to me, oh, let's throw in a sharpshooter. Certainly the mark is kind of like the biggest attribute, and I just didn't really kind of see too much on the side of Eternal whether that was going to be a targeted approach. And the final pick didn't really convince me either. So I do like the bow. I did give it a lot of stick.
The bow pick is scary though, because we all know that Bobby is going to trigger those mines and get hit by.
So far, so good.
I'm no better, but it's just, you know, it's hard. Bow mines are hard to dodge. It's an interesting Amber Light. They're like kind of scared to walk on it, but they're losing percentage, so they need to just take it like a good boy. Oh! It's gonna be so hard to push back in. Bow mines are on the point too. They have no idea where they even are, bro. Because the whole team died, dude. No one can give calls on that. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bobby, huge dodge. Nice. Alright, Cheong speed. Clutched it.
Has hypercharge. Do SSG know here? They will do now.
Do they know?
Nothing on the back of it, but nonetheless, Sans overextends a hypercharge there.
Yikes, bro. The Amber's not lighting. That's so cringe. Oh my god, I hate Ambers that do this. Bro, fuck that. That's actually insufferable. Oh my god. It's tragic. Wait, but the hyper... Okay, hyper flames just swipes everyone. That's a team-wipe button. That's weird from Chino to not stay on point there. That dude, imagine they lose this game by 2%. Why did he not sit on point? They lost zone time. Guess it doesn't matter if they hold positioning, but... Chino should get the kill on the Amber here, yeah. Oh my god, huge. Let's fucking go. Guys, SSG reverse. I'm telling you, it's... Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, Bobber. Please hit the shot. Bobber, please. On Batucci's. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, nice. Let's go. They didn't even trigger one bow mine, dude. The bow got clapped. Got no value. Venom, please stop calling him Chino. Is it Chinu?
So close to yet another set 5 appearance. For whatever reason,
Chinu?
this roster, and especially Bobby over
Chino?
the long term of his career, has just been in these
I don't know. You
situations
guys can let me know.
and clawed his way back. You can never count them out, especially right now versus Eternal. Alianis up the middle of the map.
Yeah, Chino. That's you guys are. That's what I'm saying. Well, is the E silent? A Schno?
Lumi has a marker on the ground, just waiting for Bobby to make a move. Doesn't elect.
Oh, you're saying it's like the Mexican E, where it's like it's like
Yeah, it's a rarity from Bobby, but nonetheless, one nest egg.
Chino. Nice trap.
Those nest eggs are so valuable, and you got to keep cycling them on the zone. So control, consistent.
Damn, Boway's super too. Yo, this might be a fucking reverse sweep, guys. Chino.
Trying to come through as well. Finds him though. That's quite key. We'll stop the healing. Chush's hypercharge. Gonna find Chino as well. Lovely juggling there, but Chino's surviving on for a little bit longer than I think Eternal here would like. But now Sans battling.
Guys, I'm literally listening to the casters. They're saying Chino. You guys are actually rage baiting me so hard. What happened to, like, you know, decency? Why do people just keep spreading misinformation? It's... You guys know I'm too gullible for this. It's just not fair. Oh! Okay, Sans just got cooked. Wait, that actually is bad that they got triggered by that, because if they were able to dodge it, they'd trigger the whole thing. Okay, nice. It doesn't matter though. Okay, huge. Yeah. Big, guys. Huge reverse sweep. Huge reverse sweep. Casters call op. Oppie OP. Oh, Sans is going for a second round of wipes. Yo, clean yourself up, king. Ugh.
Control, and there you go. He really showed off his bell, worked out wonderfully.
Nah, bro, I would down a whole glass of water right now. Like, I would need to pee so bad.
And they did it correctly. Chino was absolutely stunning on that brawler. And Kenny, I think you put it quite perfectly. SSG seems to
yeah, for sure a swampy mess in there. Actually, goop.
So often with this roster, with Bobby specifically, Sens as well, that they
looking like Indian street food right now in there. I just know it, bro.
In the back.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know what it is. Whatever works to get you away.
Yo, I've never seen Bobby dodge mine so well before too. He actually popped off.
Like they find a way to come through. Now, obviously, there have been times as well where these really good
lock the fuck in.
Elevates in the Tribe Gamings of the world have just swept them away. It's just been a 3-0 deficit. For whatever reason, SSG.
I could actually go for some Indian food, but I have leftovers in my fridge to focus on first, probably.
We're now heading over to Crystal.
Alright guys, the reverse sweep is it's actually happening. The reverse sweep dream.
How close the race is for that third world final spot that we still have to give away in NA. SSG really needs that win, otherwise they're gonna be caught up by one of those teams, Pioneers, STMN, or Team Electros.
It's happening. It is actually happening.
Whether they can hold
I'm telling you guys, match point was 2 games ago. Once they get one set, the momentum is all they need. Wait, what? Crystal Arcade? Dude, I just played this game in ranked like a couple days ago for the first time. There's that Sandy game that I showed.
Going back to last month when SSG were able to reverse sweep STMN Esports. Like Kenny said earlier, you know, they do seem to perform so well when they're under pressure. One reverse sweep.
Is this a Sam map, low key?
It's just very risky.
Yo, I think this is a Sam game.
So much,
It's just saying, you know.
And this is not the season for it, you know. If they just step 1 foot out of line here, then all this effort to stop.
Can we gamble on this match?
Eternal coming out on top
Let me
here.
see if I can set up
It's
slash
gonna be
prediction
such an
slash
important
poll.
draft here, right on the 5th and final
How do you
set.
slash? How do you set up a
It's gonna be a really
gambling?
And talking about draft, here it is. We're heading into our very last draft of this
Oh
match.
shit, I don't have a fucking.
Wait,
I'm not logged in on
Crystal Cave,
Twitch.
interesting map, also one of those that
Sorry guys, I don't think I can set up
now.
Twitch gambling right now.
Changes for lanes to play some shade, some Hank, because of the wall in the middle of your lane. Or we did see some Griff before as well. You can't just decide to open up as well. Maybe that long range gump is gonna come in clutch again. Bans are in now. Ash is gonna be banned out. Janet and
Set up YouTube gambling? I don't think that's real. YouTube doesn't have channel points like Twitch does.
This early on. Lily, Ellie, and Gray on the other side. Those three
Slash
definitely big
poll?
ones on Crystal Arcade. No surprises here. What I kind of expect here now, Lumi could be an option.
No, the problem is I'm not logged in on Twitch. I can't do it. I would have to log in on Twitch, but it's like gonna do two-factor me.
Yeah, the Ashe is a very peculiar one. I think that's partially because they want to go tank.
Well, I guess okay, hold on. Why don't you stream on Twitch? You will not believe what I am actually doing right now.
I just think the hypercharge super is just such a good reverse mechanic. But Ashe goes down, and therefore I'm thinking maybe Hank, Drake.
Boy, do I have a surprise for you.
I just feel like it's a really good brawler.
Stream on Twitch, you say?
There's a lot of really good brawlers right now, but as far as play rate's concerned, Draco one of the higher ones.
Draco first pick is interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Ali ban is smart.
like, certainly an eternal pick here. especially with the top
Lily
back.
ban also makes sense. Ash ban is interesting. Terra ban, okay.
Number 1
Janet ban, I don't know. Gray?
It's going to work well into the Draco and anything else that might come up. Like I say, I like your Hank shout there as well.
Okay,
This
slash
is a dangerous
prediction.
map here for Eternal.
K's pick too.
Mortis with the Lily ban in play, they can't bring that in, but this is a very dangerous map, I feel, here for SSG.
What?
Because Eternal can be just really reckless and aggressive in their assassination brawlers. And getting the Kaze in the stage, it's going to be a very, very good one to bag here early.
Fuck, it's not the right password.
What you want to combine with this Draco, certainly going to be on the minds of maybe a Gus to be able to have that shielding, because this map is going to be so open. It's going to be tough to push into a lot of this, so something to helping hand things in that regard, or some heals wouldn't go amiss for me. Let's see, yeah, it's going to be the Gus. It makes a lot of sense.
Right, prediction.
I like it.
Start, oops. Okay, start. SS, who will win?
You still leave one pick available for Eternal to try and counter out this comp. So I imagine that SSG are probably going to go for a more well-rounded.
How do I set this up?
See such a contrast from something like Draco, who's close range, has the hypercharge that gets up here facing. Gus is going to play point guard.
SSG or
out those shields, trying to collect those gems for you.
Eternal.
Final selection. SSG have a lot riding on the line here. Currently the number 3 seed entering the day, and they go with Shade. One of the better.
All right, guys. Twitch prediction is on.
With the hypercharge.
Oh, we've got Gus, mid, Shade, Hyper. Wait, guys, SSG have both broken hypers. Dude, they got both gut. Dude, what? They have 2 bailout buttons and Gus.
Let's see how they're feeling towards it. But certainly,
Everyone's dumping their points on SSG.
Gonna be that brawler. I mean, it didn't really work out too well for Space Station Gaming.
Wait, what just happened? Did the prediction?
I feel like if Shade's able to have super and
Wait, did the prediction even go through?
able to pretty much stay away from it. I mean, let's see though. It's going to depend a lot on the agility on the side of SSG.
Wait, submission's closed.
I don't mind it. It's very tough.
Hold on, let me set that up again. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
The winning
Slash
draft, I've got to be honest though.
prediction.
I'm surprised it wasn't a Doug or a Jackie.
Who wins? SSG. I feel like SSG's comp is so good.
To shut it down.
SSG have once again found themselves in a top 5.
You guys have. I think I just gave too much time.
Tough start on the left hand in as Chino falls. Bobby.
The game's already started, bro. This is rigged voting. Who's gonna vote for Eternal now? Wait, they're actually cooking, bro. What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, no way. Wait, are they actually gonna win? Dude, I dumped all my fucking kids' savings into this, dude.
It's looking bleak so far.
It's looking bleak. What the fuck?
because
What?
they're all over the place, missing a lot of these shots
Did they
as well.
even scrim this map?
Alianas now having the hypercharge, dangerous spots by Chino as well. Just a couple of taps away from a fan storm, no doubt about it.
No, they got this, guys, surely.
So it's kind of what end didn't really kind of seem to do too much for me. Alianas falls now.
Dude, Shade Hyper and Draco Hyper, like, you have to. Come on.
Advantageous spot.
Sands has to pop off here with the early loss in positioning. Batucha's just been bullying his way up that right-hand side. And a missed super from Frixie doesn't really equate to much. It's just no contact. Makes SSG walk around a little bit, but ultimately Chino's still holding this left.
His Lumi's holding it down, though. It's surprising that Lumi is, you know, holding it down so well, considering she's like a terrible brawler now or something. No, I'm sorry, I'm done. Yeah, okay, wow. Yikes. Yikes. Wait, they just popped 3 purples. Oh my god. Oh! Yo, microwave. Thanks so much for the $2. When it's gonna appear Gross Michelle for extra molt? What does that... Bro just typed words. Oh nah, they burned all their purples too early, bro. They got way too overzealous. Way too many purples used for not even like a clear... Or they didn't even take any gems. No. Bro. Guys, it's gonna be a reverse sweep. They've got this. They just needed a warm up. Guys, they could have stolen it. Double lane K's. Interesting. Nobody wants to lane Lumi, I guess, because she just fucks their ass with her ball sack. Oh, nice Sands, bro. Huge. Oh, okay. Oh, it's so bad, guys. It's looking so bad. They have no flow. Yikes, man. Oh no, it's just so bad. Lag?
Eternal in their tracks. Well, this one is going to be all over.
Chino just hasn't been able to grab a super in a long time as Bobby shifted to right hand end. It's a countdown for the blue side.
We're back? Okay, holy shit. Don't scare me. We might not be back. Like, we're back on the stream, but I don't think you want to see this. This is so... Nah, guys, it's over. It's actually over. What the fuck? What the fuck?
But Eternal nonetheless come out on top.
Disasters for SSG. The reverse sweep. Dream was so alive for a moment there. It wasn't to be. It was the case last month, not for July.
The 8%.
Bro.
Look at that. Eternal actually did it. They
Oh my god.
So they surely are celebrating. I hope they're just prepared for the semis because showed us so far today. Honestly, I want to take this opportunity and thank both of those teams, SSG and Eternal, for this great match.
It's truly a tragedy. I don't know. I don't know. That's...
just beautiful.
They had 2 purple bailout buttons, but they just got fucked by Lumi. That's crazy.
Even in the 2 sets that they lost in the end, maybe that was due to draft a little bit. I still felt like they played perfectly, Kenny.
Yeah, Batucha's on the Lumi just a problem. Lumi is just something, it's hard to let it slide in these drafts, and it popped off once again. Kaze's a good brawler.
Guys, it's insane how well they did with when Lumi's like a D tier brawler. It's incredible. I actually could not even believe it if I didn't see it just now unfold before my eyes.
Stamina versus Newcomers Prodigy Esports, Team Electros versus Tribe Gaming. My must-watch of the month. How can you not want to see that?
Now we're taking some time to cool off after that one. Make sure to get your predictions in what's coming next.
Guys, I just checked Bobby's Twitter and saw his tweet from 5 hours ago, bro. That's so sad. No, man.
August will still matter to them. And Prodigy
feels like the first time all year my body feels good on game day. Want to show myself that hard work will always pay off no matter how hard it feels. Good luck to everyone playing today, but I want this win. Dude, that sucks. That is painful. That's a hard pill to swallow, bro. That's a difficult one, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Damn. Would you like to be a caster? I don't know if I could be a good one. I feel like casters have a really good speaking style, and I'm not a very good speaker. Like, there would be a hype-ass moment, and I'll try to say words, but I'll just stutter like 10 times and then not get it out. That's like my nightmare. Now, like someone will get an insane play and be like, dude, that shit just got fucked in his ass! He just got pounded! He just got gaped open by Lumi Ballsack! And then that'll be like live on the esports broadcast. It's not yeah, it will be bad. No, and then not only that, I'll say like, bro, they just got fucked! And they'll say, oop, my bad, I'm not supposed to say that, right? Damn. Damn. SSG Bedlam? Nah, bro. I can't play... Dude, I can't even play ranked... Oh, wait, that's ready set. Well, let me... What's he saying?
A banger as well. I hope at least. SGN versus Polish. We're gonna come to that in a second. For now,
bless
we're
me.
getting back and ready. I'm sure you watched the match. Who was your MVP?
Okay, I'm gonna say Bettiches. Let's see if everyone who was watching and voted agreed with me.
Tough, bro, tough.
Yes,
Nah, guys, you guys know, like, even if I were to join competitive play, I wouldn't join SSG, bro. Come on. I would join CR or Zeta Division 1. Are you, like, come on, are you really gonna say that I'm gonna join SSG, bro? They can't even beat Eternal.
That was busted. That was like hovering in the mid-70s. So we are still approaching.
If Saitama ever retires.
In the last round, so yeah, with everybody just tuning in then and having to vote for the MVP, very that they would pick. But I feel like yeah, he was doing great overall. The whole roster of Eternal moves on into.
Nah, dude, got me like the next Melty.
This year. Great to see. Now let's head over to some, or at least one, a bit more experienced. Eternal.
Could, if I joined like, what is, I guess Zeta, could CR or not Saitampo and Moya or Tensai, could they carry me with me sandbagging? Would they be able to win a set against any competitive pro team? I don't know. I think it would definitely be difficult.
No doubt about it, but they have struggled quite substantially this season again, not being able to escape those quarterfinal stages. It's been tough to reach.
Bedlam, the last of NA? No way. Did something enter the guy's mouth in the middle? Am I seeing things? Dude, I swear I just saw like a particle enter his mouth. Was that just me? Or like my screen? What the fuck was that?
Opponent that is just one place ahead in the leaderboards, Pioneers, is also
schizophrenia. All right, just making sure.
Best of chances to claim that third slot. It has to be now or never. On the other side,
it might was it a fly in my room or his? Because if it's in my room, then I need to move out. But if it's in his room, then we're good. Bro's frog maxing. Ultra Bob. Wait, who is Ultra Bob 19? Wait, this guy's name is lit. What?
And they also have a mixed roster. Mine from EU.
Power League Prodigy Esports?
So this very young.
Wait, all in on Prodigy, low key? What? Prodigy Mogs, bro. They have so much aura. What? Wait, Ultra Bob. They got this. No, these are the last hopes of NA.
Makes his first ever monthly finals, and he brings his Polish friends over to do the analyst work, the coaching work. He's filling one of the roles as well.
Yeah, watch Stamina get swept here. This might actually be a heater.
Has been one of the major forces driving this team to success.
It's just so fun to see, honestly, and I know between the two of you.
Do they use Power League Prodigy for the drafts? Dude, that would be insane advertising if they draft normally and then they at the very end, they do an interview like, yeah, we actually use a website called Power League Prodigy for our drafts. We didn't even draft ourselves. We just use that website. Shout out to PowerLeagueProdigy.com. If you ever need help for drafting, just go to that website. But they can only do that if they win.
With yeah, some other brawlers that just wait for their super chat and like the boss.
All right, Miss Lupa, let's chill out on the J-Slur.
For now, ready? Why did you invest in Prodigy Esports so soon?
Look. I think they did fairly well in quals. I feel like it's possible for them to beat STMN. STMN did well.
Wait, Reddy said is laughing.
But I didn't really have the most challenging
Wait, when he's talking about Prodigy, he's laughing, bro.
in order to make it there. I don't know if like Juan Carlos is really the solution of this team, but this is 100% an STMN favorite match. I just had kind of a feeling today. I'm probably going to be wrong, but I'm rooting for you, Prodigy Esports. Don't
He's rooting for Prodigy too, guys. Prodigy has Ready Set's blessing. I mean, what else do you really need? Okay, guys, we still do not have a tweet from Bobby yet. I think he's still just feeling this moment. Let's let him have his moment. Honestly, this is tough. Bro, oh, bless me.
I mean, it could happen. It could happen. I don't want to discount them.
Sans did tweet. He says, "I sold us. Sorry." Just as a quick update on the SSG Twitter, he says, "I sold us. Sorry." Tough. I will keep you guys posted on the SSG Twitter though if any more developments happen, and you guys let me know too if there's anything I need to look up. Dude, Ultra Bob has so much aura, guys. I think it's the cut. It's like a mix between a bowl cut and like kind of messy. Like it's, I don't know.
So there's definitely some big heavy hitters that are available for them in that regard. But the body ban certainly for STM, I think, yeah.
The thing is, Bobby wouldn't need to. He wouldn't even need to get a job because he could just stream and make like way more money. Competitive for Bobby is a passion project, you know? That's like a do it for the love of the game type thing. But I don't know if he still loves the game as much.
Recently has been Eve, maybe an Angelo, just to get that bit more control into. You have some
Bedlam, are you natty?
So those two brawlers could show up.
Dude, I'm not even big enough to be considered like a steroid user. If I used steroids and I was only this big, I would probably be really have a lot of self-esteem issues. Wait, what? The Colette first.
This is very true. She's just not as strong as she used to be, and it really just comes down to the brawlers that surround her in the meta. She doesn't have as many great matchups. Also, her value here on Heist is
interesting.
The amount of damage that you can do is like more or less capped at 25%.
Dude, Ultra Bob.
Now, what I was looking for from either of these teams is
they look really young.
I think we see this as a pretty common response.
Wait, were they in middle school when I was in high school? Holy shit.
You're also able to clean up fairly decently.
Oh, or were they in elementary school when I was in high school? No way, right?
Without you know, some way of dealing with Carl.
Guys, how old are they? Can I get an age check on the members of Prodigy Esports?
You get free positioning at mid. But the STMN strategy so far is going to be trying.
These guys are high schoolers.
They're going to stick Lily over there, and she also gets great damage.
But like, are we talking like they're 8 years younger than me, or like they're 4 years younger than me?
Now I'm also looking at this Crow over here. That is going to be for taking mid control and holding
Crow, Lily.
Yeah, I like it. It's making a comeback. I think it's definitely got a spot where it's kind of creeped back into.
Miko is open.
I feel the Carl picks great shout. Would like to see that come through. Meg.
Wait, 8 years younger than you? What the fuck did I join into? Oh, we're just talking about my potential future partners.
I'm not too for it. I'm kind of somewhere in the middle, I would say.
You know, I'm trying to figure out if I'm trying to pull. I'm not gonna continue that joke. I'm joking. That's a joke. That's a joke. Uh-oh. Bro, you guys know I'm literally single. I don't even have a partner to speak of.
Just storm the safe in that regard. 8-bit, just a similar idea. I'm not opposed to it. I actually quite like 8-bit in Heist, generally speaking. But
Ultra Bob.
It's going to be very slow for the majority of the map until you can earn that utility. So
no way, Bedlam is younger than me. What the fuck? I'm 20. I'm not 19, guys. I'm not 19. I am older than 19. By like, you know, like, don't worry about it.
I would prefer the Carl.
Oh, thank God. What? Wait, you need me to be older than you?
might be lacking.
The heck, man.
Let's see Pain
I'm trying to be young too.
against this Meg. Immediately, Meg taken out of the mech, but it's fine because she has the star power equipped. It's gonna blast that Lily away.
Do you think Chuck was like a Power League prodigy pick? It's like recommended here. Holy fuck. Dude, it's over. Wait, the 8-bit is gonna shred. Meg can't defend this on her own. Bro. I don't know if that guy's still watching. Whoever asked why people don't pick Chuck, that right there was why. Like, in the time it took Chuck to set up and deal 25%, they did 75. Although now they're in an okay position to take it back, though. But they are low-key just base racing it. Oh my god. Oh! No, you got this, though. Yeah. So that's why people don't really pick Chuck in competitive that much, because you just get base raced and then you get shit on. Such an unk bro doesn't reveal his age. No, I'm not. No, chill.
It's pretty much just a countdown to your team losing. So what do you need to do?
Guys, I'm only 30 years young. Like, can we relax? That's not even that old.
That's what Juan Carlos was able to do on the left side.
I'm still have my whole life ahead of me.
Carlos working on that safe as well as trying to get his super. We see Pain move back to the left side. That's fine. Juan Carlos is still able to tap up the safe, and he's gotten it down to the very first shield. Already procced it out. Now continuing to work on it.
No, that's okay. I'm joking. If you actually, no way you actually believe I'm 30. I think I'm 23. I'm 23. Okay, relax, relax, relax.
I think SC Men are playing this really well, and it's not really giving the Shark too much of a look in on the safe now.
You look 19 or 27. Holy. 23 is double your age. Oh no, you must be saying 30 is double your age. 23 is the new 30.
Second stage now as well. The time is very much against ST and they've got to start to bring things back into order.
This is pretty close, actually.
Prodigy Esports have one more shield left to work with. Pain's gonna pop into the Shadow Realm, has that super, might opt to demech Bryn if he gets the opportunity.
If the 8-bit can push up, though, it's over, because they just need one push, and it's cooked.
As soon as possible. It's one left, and Tacos can one-shot it if he gets a super. They're very well aware of Tacos' position.
Ooh, yeah, it's over. Yeah. Yeah. You look at least 26. Babyface 26, bro. That's crazy.
Making you work with the 8-bits. Not an easy feat. Juan Carlos is really well in that regard. I was very impressed.
Who are we rooting for? I'm rooting for Ultra Bob. I think his name is funny. They need to bring funny names back, guys. What the heck even is Pain? Like, oh yeah, my name is Juan Carlos. Like, yeah, okay. Full legal name ass. Tacos is alright. I give Tacos like a 6 out of 10. Ultra Bob is... That's like a good name. That's like an 8 or 9. I wish it wasn't Ult Bob though. It should just be Ultra Bob. That should be fun. Ultra Bob is his real name? Oh really? That is somehow even more aura.
Samina's just played for the objective. Just put everything onto the save that they got.
Why do you use first haste star power over the second? Because isn't it only useful for niche cases like against Terra pets? No, the first one also gives you healing, I think, when you... Wait, no, that's the gadget. Right? Yeah, that's the gadget. The first one... I think the first one is just, What does it do? It gives you slow as well? I personally have always liked the first star power on K's, I don't know. People keep saying that the second star power on K's is OP or whatever, with like the bonus buff duration and the ammo suck for pressure, but I just... I don't know. Kind of a fuck it we ball kind of Kaze player.
Went with the second option and it worked out perfectly. Now heading over to that new map we were talking about. New Horizons, not a fan favorite, or at least not from the player's perspective. I love watching it. Many people just watch the pro players.
Bumblehead is like a 7 on a name scale. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, it's a solid. I think I could agree with that. Honestly, I'd give it an 8, but that's like my personal bias speaking. Epic Fart though, that's like an 8 or a 9.
Yeah, Buster and Jaeyoung for that reason as
well. Epic Fart is a peak name. I'm very proud of that one.
Bonnie as well. Gus for sure to be able to combine with that body. I feel like Ali is a big threat here that just has to be banned as well. And of course, Lumi Kaze, those
If you're over 18, you're an ong.
have those big final moments.
Yeah, celebrate while you still can, bro.
You've definitely got to pay close attention to this kind of draft and this kind of map. It's one that is, I would say, one of the more challenging maps in that regard when it comes to this game mode. So we'll see how both sides are feeling towards it, but there's definitely some heavy hitters, Grays as well. You know, things like that can be really quite pesky here.
What would you rate on God Noob's name? I don't know.
A lot of things
God
to
Noob's.
consider. Some of the new Horizon strategies that we often see rely on.
God Noob's pretty good. That's also like a 7 low
supers
key.
for free, especially hypercharges that you can get for free. Daryl always comes to mind as a
Miso Smelly, I think, is switched around. Like, you want, it's noun and then adjective, but I feel like it should be adjective noun. You know, like epic fart or ultra bob. Like, you know what I'm saying? Miso, like if it was smelly miso, that might actually, it sounds weird. I think that exact combination of words wouldn't work, but I do think the noun adjective switch up is hurting it a little bit.
Do like the team pick as well, especially paired with the
It's so cringe when people put Chinese characters in their name. Yeah. I think Japanese characters make sense though, because some of them look funny. Like there's the one that just looks like a smiley face. That's alright. Chinese characters though, like you have no business putting that unless you're Chinese.
Makes me feel positive that we are gonna see some good drafts from both
Oh, it's a
sides.
pun, Miso Smelly?
Something that
Wait,
we haven't
I didn't
seen
even consider that.
So stamina is good for surprises. What would be a
Okay, that does
surprise
bump
to
it
you,
up a
Ark,
couple, like a
that
point.
could actually work out on New Horizons?
Kit.
Oh, good shot.
Isn't there a sweet spot where you auto consistently hits crit? No, that doesn't exist on Kaze. You need, or Case, you need to manually aim to consistently hit crit. That came from people trying K's out in the training cave because they didn't have the credits to unlock her when she released, so they were like trying to not miss out on the fun. They were playing K's in the training cave. And they were like trying to figure out, oh my god, wait, if you auto aim, you can get every crit, but that's only against stationary targets. No, Miso Smelly's alright, yeah. It's not a bad name.
You know, not my favorite brawler, but I can understand it. It's a very quick and early break. But also, I mean, we've seen Gray last month in the North American region with the Grand Prix.
Yeah, Ultra Bob's not off to a good start. He's looking a little downtrodden.
The map can work quite well, so but certainly I want to see a Bonnie ban. We're gonna see it. No Bonnie ban. Wow, that's the kit ban. The kit ban is there for us, tier men. You'll have to see it.
So many of those brawlers that we mentioned are actually banned out. Brock as well as Jean. Byron, one that we didn't really have on our card. Jaeyoung and Buster, we did mention.
Dude, it's getting warm in my room, guys. I might turn on the AC for a bit.
She's a good tank right now, if not the
I'm like
best.
sweating
She's
here,
the
bro.
top at least, alongside Draco. She's gonna work out on
Oh yeah, you hear that? The fan in the background. That's that good ASMR. I'll even blow into the mic too to add to it. It's getting a little warm. Let me poison myself. I actually cleaned it a little bit. I said it in the beginning of the stream, but I like sprayed down my AC. I took it apart. The coughing isn't that bad when I turn it on. The dog is...
And a way that can also break open walls is using Gray with the grand piano gadget. So they've gone ahead and taken this away. Not necessarily, in my opinion, because it's like the best pairing for Doug, which it can be once he gets his, or once Gray gets his super and sets it up.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Let it cook. Nah, because guys, if you look at Doug's hot dog, he has mustard on it. So that's always like a pretty cool buff. But also, I think on Knockout in particular, you can just kind of chill and get super in theory. And... Dude, they just got counterpicked so hard. Lumi, Charlie, what the fuck? I mean, Doug can have a decent matchup in the K's in Geisha form, although if she switches to Ninja, then it's still cooked. Bro.
base will be a big deterrent of that as well. And I just feel like STM will probably just kind of.
Do you ever use the geisha aspect to actually get damage? Because it's only theoretically higher DPS than ninja aspect. Oh yeah, I mean, when K's first dropped, I always was just spamming geisha, and people kept screaming at me to use gadget and switch to ninja, but I think if you practice with geisha form, it's more fun, but also more damage, because the reload speed is higher too.
We'll see what Prodigy Esports cook up here. Are they going to immediately go into a corner? They're thinking about it. Old Bob is chilling over here on the right side. The objective is going to be
Ultra Bob.
heal it up so that Old Bob can get a
The Janet pick?
for free. That will allow them a lot of pressure there towards the end of the game. And
What is the...
combined with the Janet, I
Is the math here to do some kind of like Janet hyper or super with the fucking Doug hyper? And then that's the strat? Are they gonna pull the fucking meme strat?
But it's quite communicative where Prodigy Esports believe they are in this matchup. They know that they're the underdog, and so they're going to be pulling out the cheese.
Bro, they're doing the fucking TikTok strategy, dude. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. They have it. Wait, but Janet doesn't have fucking super. So what do they do? Bro, Janet needs to get super for the strategy. This isn't like Kid Daryl. This Bro. Ultra Bob.
But I think that you're right. I feel like that when you're the underdog in this kind of scenario,
Ultra Bob.
ideas, you know, STM are definitely, in my opinion, the more experienced team, the team that are going to be able to keep their cool far better, and probably the more mechanical team also. Project Esports have not really had that experience, so they're going to be lacking.
Okay, wait, Janet's about to get super though. Let it cook.
Well, the biggest issue for
What is the point of the gray? I guess just to prevent the enemy team from going it? Janet still doesn't have super, dude. I mean, STMN know. They are one of those who know.
It's not really easy for him. He is able to pierce through some of those Charlie spiders, so that's definitely useful. But the only thing he's going to be able to get supercharged off of is tacos.
Wait, they have a good position though.
Denied that matchup every single time. Bryn also
Let's see.
very mindful of his super. They have the position they want. Not quite the tech, but here comes the hypercharge out from Old Bob. It's going to keep Bryn alive. Now mine. This guy looks for value.
Yo, what happened to the strategy? Why did we hyper dug the gray? Why did the gray TP there? Why did the...
Esports didn't get a chance to execute on that strategy. Also, the gray with that tech.
They gave up on the tech.
Success.
Ultra Bob.
Actually, great game so far today. Fantastic on the 8-bits in heist.
Yeah, Janet didn't even get a super.
The amount of value that he's bringing in for his team, unreal.
Like, not one, the whole game.
Make something happen here. Already Taco's getting some immense
What do you do?
dashing away though. I think that's probably wise.
Ultra Bob.
Now Juan Carlos pushing from the left as Payne trying to find some angle on the right. Gets the cocoon as well. That's going to be quite a good connection onto Old Bob.
Alright, I think that's good. It's good on the AC. I'll turn off the screams and voices of the dam back there for you guys.
They're being forced back in the back.
Nice.
There's the pull though. It actually breaks down the wall, so maybe not the best interaction, but at least had some super out of it. On the right side, mine is pushing into Tacos, and Tacos goes, yeah, I'm not going to be giving you any super, buddy. We're not going to get cheesed here. This is not a potato BS TikTok.
It's not a potato. Dude, Ready Set knows too.
They still got a few rounds to get through before
Start digging in your butt, twin.
all they have to do is deny the
Where did that meme even come from, bro? My friend started saying that to me, and I'm so confused. They keep laughing. Like, I'll say a word, and they'll say, start digging in your butt, twin, and they'll just all start laughing. I'm so confused. What does that even mean, dude? Why would you start digging in... I mean, I know that's where the male G-spot is. Like, I'm up on the lore, I just don't quite get it.
Looking like it's too much of a feat. Stun for Payne. Gets the cocoon as well. Tacos has got his hypercharge as well. Goes straight
Mr. Krabs, start digging in your butt, twin.
Realistically, Bryn do not anything at all. STMN.
Yeah, I don't know. This is
Another set and go 2 sets to 0.
No clip farming for you, Prodigy Esports.
it's tragic that SSG had to face Eternal while STMN gets to face Ultra Bob. It's kind of tough. Prodigy reverse sweep? Wait, you're right. Hold up.
those new teams that never played.
Guys, there's still a
often
chance.
get a little bit nervous at the start. Maybe what we're seeing here is also kind of
21
Just looking at the
DPS.
stats here, it's very clear who won that knockout sets where it's all about getting those kills. But again, maybe it was nervosity, maybe they're gonna show up a bit stronger now in dry season. After all, they did get, I think it was above 20% in the vote, so people are believing in those underdogs. And a little reminder here as well, that a good run in the monthly qualifiers. They did
SSG
go down
lose?
to the lower bracket.
No, they actually they reverse swept Eternal. It was actually crazy. We'll see them in the next round after this. Catch them again in the semis. It'll be really cool. It'll be really
Yeah, again,
epic.
in the monthly finals, it's a whole different kettle of fish. You know, you've got all eyes on you.
Fuck, dude, I'm dying.
It's being talked about by everyone watching. It's you know, definitely something which, to those that are less kind of prepared in that regard and less experienced, it can be a huge weight to bear actually. And certainly making the draft super tense. Every single move that you make could be the wrong one. It's that reason why.
Update on Bobby?
Got the experience, able to
Alright, let's take a look.
come out on top. They had the lowest of the scrim rates, just high of the 33% on the side of Project Esports.
There is no update.
Just, kind of 1/3 of the matches.
There, he still hasn't
it's really
tweeted.
hard to feel like
I think he might just be feeling this one out, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Not to say that SDM in that regard was best. It was about 50%, but that's still quite substantially better. But let's see. Maybe we can
Is there who's the China? China's the SSG China. Does he even have a Twitter? I don't know what it is if he does. He might be on his blackout era, yeah.
Now in the set would mean that they win this one round, right?
Why are they expected to tweet about it? They're not, but they just usually do.
1/3 isn't bad at all. If you claim
So,
yourself to be only a
it's always like a reliable, like after a set or a win or a loss, they always like tweet like sorry to the fans, try again next time, was unlucky, GG's to everyone, well played, like that kind of thing. Like really disappointed that I lost, team and I worked really hard for this, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. We'll get them next time. Thank you so much for the support, love you all so much, we wouldn't be here without you. Just like they just always post something like that, it's just good to see it. Good to know. Curious to get the live reaction.
That we see a lot of times at the moment. Bell, for example, Lumi's going to be left open. Angelo, so many options. Carl was one that we
Prodigy Esports looks so dead. I think they're just getting swept on stage, and it's kind of embarrassing. Like it is, they're feeling the minus aura for sure.
Conditions would make someone prioritize Gray over those top brawlers.
They might be defeated mentally. I don't know if they even hope to win.
Esports are going for something very specific here that they plan in advance. Some kind of at risk of using the dairy products.
Bobby villain arc.
Strategy.
Bobby said Eternals would be easy.
Hello, Pain. They're gonna be
the nice thing is that
so they're gonna have to,
in the worst case scenario, Bobby gets to stream more. So that's just more content.
Stuff that heals and also into like that Hank, but it may be something that like STMN decide to go for in the end stages.
And then I'll snipe his stream, and then he'll sweep me. Wait, that's not a good thing actually. I don't want him in ranked. Fuck. How much does win rate matter in predictions? A little bit, but honestly, team ability changes so often. Win rate can be kind of out of date, because I think the win rate takes into account like the entire year, but actual like discrete monthly performance can change, especially because rosters can change too, like on a dime.
Sometimes they bring in Penny here as well, which I think can have a matchup. It's not the worst of ideas for me, but Ali's open here as well. That's another really quite dangerous brawler, which
Prodigy have an interesting team comp. Draco on dry season? And Louis. Oh fuck, the 4 hours of sleep is getting to me, guys. I got M3, are you proud of me? Is that Mythic 3 or Masters 3? I'm proud of you either way, but I just want to double check that.
Here. Charlie is going to help them not get run down. With the Jaeyong and with the Hank, there was real potential for that Draco to...
Mythic, oh my god, congrats.
STMN knew that this Draco was coming, and yet they decided to go with the Hank anyway because...
You're getting really close to the cesspool that is legendary. the misery that comes
So
with
let's
being
see
in the
who
red
gets the speed
rank.
immediately from Tacos. He gets additional speed by staying next to his teammates. An attempt at an upset.
Oh,
Whoa,
nice
okay,
taps from
He gets the
Bryn.
kill off the beginning. You have to have some pretty good precision in order to pull off that early game kill. Now the script has flipped. STMN's composition largely revolves around them getting to hang back. Prodigy Esports now find themselves in that boat, but they've taken so much
Okay, well,
damage,
Ultra Bob just got
especially
cooked by
from
slow
Tacos.
Hank,
Bryn once
so
more avenges his
that's
teammate,
brutal.
looks for a kill on the pain, or at least some
Yikes.
damage. He gets denied by the spiders. But TP's already set up. Old Bob in hot pursuit of Juan Carlos, shut down the pain and a
Old Bob's name is still so funny, bro.
Prodigy
I don't
Esports are
know.
only behind by 3 stars at the moment, and Bryn has to be well on his way to getting a hypercharge to now penetrate STMN's backline.
You have a 2-hour phone time limit a
That
day?
was an absolutely wild start to this
What?
game, but now, STMN
Or is that just Brawl Stars time? That's crazy.
Defense. It'll be tough. We need to see some breaks here from Bryn for sure. Nice ice coverage. Ooh, Old Bob on the right hand side.
If it's phone time, then I feel really bad because that restricts goon time too, you know. I think my phone on time, like screen time, is actually,
Dirty boy. Love it. Absolutely fantastic.
it has to be closer to like 10 to 16 hours.
Hypercharges though for Prodigy Esports are a bit of a blessing here. Certainly, I'm looking.
Any monthly finals are boring as fuck. I mean, it was more exciting when SSG had a chance. Now I'm just at this point watching a brand new team get swamped by like a fossil team, but that they're not even like the best in the league, but they're just like more experienced. It'll be. I'm curious to see Tribe's game though. I think that'll be interesting. I'm pretty hungry too. I might get some banana and also some food too, maybe. They ask why we don't get Bedlam vids. Bro, Maverick is editing for me, but I think he's locked in on the stream. He joined earlier, bro. He says he's gonna try to get me a rough shot of the video today, but we'll see if that works out. I don't know, we'll see. It's just more time for me while he's editing to work on the next video. It's weird working on a video when the one I initially wanted to see isn't finished yet, but I need a break. I need a break. Maverick is slaving away. Bro, maybe him being in my basement is why my internet is so sketchy, because sometimes he'll just download like a 100 gigabyte video file that I sent over, and then my entire internet bandwidth gets eaten up. Guys, don't question Ultra Bob. Okay, he's cooking.
They don't have those hypercharges that they need to get into good position.
Okay, he just got Charlie Cocoon. Bro, they look so lost. This is actually horrendous. Oh my god. They're just so lost, bro. Someone get them a map. I have a confession bedlam? What does that mean? that doesn't sound good. Anytime anyone says I have a confession, my heart always drops, because it's never a good thing. If it was a good thing, they would have just told you.
11 stars right here. Quick math, that is going to be enough to tie if they can team wipe. They're going to face 2 hypercharges at the same time. That's a stun onto pain.
I'm never using Power League Prodigy. Bro, the advertising backfired, man. They needed to win, or at least put up a fight. Dude, if they get swept here, it's such a bad look. Oh, yikes. Damn. Dwork for the Prodigy reverse sweep. Wait, if you think about it, honestly, IShow Speed was dworking before it was cool. Like, he was a trendsetter. The dwork, he was a dwork originator.
And honestly, Prodigy Esports can be very proud of themselves. I mean, at least.
Because I'm thinking, like, if I try to dwork on stream, my penis will flop out. Like, it actually will. My boxers are kind of loose.
Like mine was playing from a hotel room. He's just on holidays in NA.
Dworking been a massive thing, bro? Where? I have never seen someone pull out the dwork move in my life. Not even in porn. So I don't think women like it. Unless you're talking about meat spin, but I don't think meat spin counts.
They absolutely deserve this. One, Carlos stole this away on the microplay as well. I remember seeing him like bait gadgets from Draco, which is a matchup that Draco's supposed to.
What are you even talking about?
Also, we just saw like some better drafts from Project Esports.
We're just, you know, discussing the historical context and cultural significance of iShow Speed and his impact on the dworking community.
Here in the semifinals.
We're basically like internet archaeologists.
Again, looking at the
You know, what is dworking? What is the emotional significance of dworking? Where can dworking find a place in a dancer's repertoire? These are important questions that we need to be asking. I think it's in fact critical that we ask these, because STMN versus Prodigy, nobody gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. So, you know.
Tribe Gaming actually only qualified.
What the fuck is dworking? It's twerking with a D, and the D stands for di. So it's like the male version of twerking, where you use your penis instead of like a woman who uses her ass. Like men can twerk too, but that's like a submissive feminine thing. Dworking is like masculine and male, and assertive. I think that's the lore on it. As far as I'm aware, that's what that means. Yeah, so now you know. Me and bro dwork into each other and fuse into one. That's actually already exists, and that's called docking. So yeah, you are a little late on that, but wait, what are they? Oh. And bro wants to get a Supercell code. I feel like I am educating the youth. You know, teachers get paid money to teach sex ed. Like, I am doing this for free. So you should really be thanking me. Like, thank you, Bedlam, so much. You deserve a code for this, King. I'm praying for the day you get your first paycheck from Supercell.
Super happy to see you too.
Holy tribe, 94%.
Kinda went the way we expected, but Prodigy again can be proud of themselves, Kenny, and I feel like they had some breakthroughs.
Bedlam, my girlfriend pegs me.
Sure, I mean, Prodigy speaking the top
With 3 exclamation marks.
Obviously, there's some consistencies that show up here every single week, but nonetheless, a
Thank
huge
you,
accomplishment
Mokub,
for
for the
some
knowledge.
players that don't have
Appreciate
the history
that.
some of these other teams do.
Well, make sure you practice safe sex and use plenty of lube.
And our MVP, Juan Carlos from STMN. Can't really argue with that.
You wouldn't want her to get
Stealing
your
all the
boy
stars
pregnant
away as Hank there in
before
the
your
final
boy
set.
ready.
And you know what I've noticed is typically the star player from the final set gets MVP. We'll put that theory to the test later, but
Like,
I think
GF left me because I gooned your stream all day? That's worth it, bro.
upon him joining the
Make sure you like and subscribe, too. Notice you're not. Yeah, notice you haven't primed sub, by the way. Really, you goon all day? What's the heck? What's the word of that?
Who they saw in that last set. We're gonna test it later, as you said already. First up, now before we head into
What the fuck is
semis, we have
did?
one more final today, and
Did
it's tier one,
is
Tribe Gaming
dick,
versus
but
Team Electros.
without as much harshness. It's like when you say ass, but instead you say ah, like goofy ah or whatever. It's like that. Like that's one big D.
Last month where they lost to Elevate, and now they also lost in the monthly qualifiers, Kenny.
Why though?
Should be an interesting one.
I don't know.
Team Electros have been on the rise, and obviously grabbing his Livy during.
I think it's just a slang thing. It might be a form of AAVE. But I'm not, you know, I'm not really in the scene like that, so I wouldn't really know. It sounds corny. All slang sounds corny when you explain it, but like if you see a black guy say it, it's cool. That's kind of how slang works. And then the white people kind of pick it up, and then it spreads everywhere.
Talking about the team dynamics, again, they're not the oldest team in the monthly finals.
AAVE? Wait, you guys don't know anything, bro. What?
I would say if my team was down 0-2 in sets, I think Bilal would probably be the one to try to motivate the team. He's pretty good at making jokes, even if we're losing.
It's my birthday on Thursday. Are you proud of me? I'm looking for someone who is proud of me, because, okay.
I would
Yeah, I'm proud
proudly
of you,
say
Yuki.
that I'm the most
Happy
serious
early
when it comes
birthday.
to
I don't know if I'll be streaming on Thursday, but happy birthday regardless.
Long story short, if the team really was in the West Coast, it would be called. As Livy
You're
said,
saying it like a suburban youth?
and that should answer that question.
Well, the coolness is already
I
implied.
would
Like
say
once
that
a
we
black
all work
person
really
has
hard,
said it,
you know, we all scrim,
and people
we
know
all
that a black
try
person
out
has said it,
impact.
then everyone kind of, whenever anyone says it, they invoke the power of the black person saying it. It's like summoning, you know?
The game outside of stream, a fairly good amount as well. So
It's just, it's, you know, it's like you're quoting it something. So it's not even like you're saying it yourself, you're quoting it. So it's cool.
Final participation again. They are scrimming a lot. They're playing the game.
It's like a
outside.
stand, yeah, exactly. Like from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's like a stand.
Have three great drafters on their roster, which is very important at the moment. We're looking here at their July monthly qualifiers.
It's not quite blackface, because you're not making fun of black people. You're just quoting them to be like black people. I don't think people who do blackface. Well, you don't get in trouble for doing blackface because you really want to genuinely be black. You get in trouble for doing blackface because you're making fun of black people. It's like a caricature. That's how I justify saying slurs. I'm quoting it. Honestly, real.
Usually you get rewarded by qualifying through the upper bracket. Well, Tribe dropped into the lower one. Very unfortunate for Team Electros. Now they're facing
Anyways,
Tribe.
we've got a Team Electros versus Tribe Gaming. Wait, this actually could be kind of an interesting game though. I know it says 94-6 in the favor of Tribe, but Team Electros is actually not even that bad of a team, and Tribe has been on the fall off. Even though Luffy's still a Super Sigma.
Final round every single month. It's been Elevate versus
Bro, Luffy looks like low tier god. I'm telling you, Luffy is literally low tier god's cousin. They look identical. If Luffy started saying you should, you know, cease living now, like that would actually be, I think, really fitting. I would expect that.
We usually have Tribe Gaming in the winners interviews in those monthly finals. Not in June. Elevate beat
Dude, I'm
them
hungry,
in
bro.
the end. So,
You start making 2 daily videos a day, so I have content for lunch too, not just breakfast. Bro, I don't even have time to make 1 daily video. I need to figure out how I'm gonna make my daily video today, because I have an idea for it, but this stream is probably gonna end in like 3 hours, bro. It'll be 9 p.m. and I woke up at 8 a.m. today, and I've on 4 hours of sleep. Like, I'm fucking cooked. Where am I gonna find my time to goon for 3 hours and scroll reels for 6? Guys, be sure to drop a big like on the stream to support my lifestyle. Do it on stream? Get a job? No, getting a job is bad. If I get a J-Slayer, I'll have even less time to make videos. So I was like, that's not gonna help me. And I can't make the video on stream because that's embarrassing. That's like showing you my naked, you know, brain knowledge.
So yes, we
I'm not Kenjaku, bro.
in a while, but it's great to see that they're still motivated and they're trying to go back.
Hey bedlammers, make sure to like and subscribe, and hit bell for notifications so you never miss an upload.
It's not wrong to do that, I feel already.
No, not at all.
It really helps me out, guys, because, you know, only 30% of you are subscribed.
Non-stop, all day. Plan out every possible
And I'm just a, you know, just a young grinder trying to make it big on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support as always. Yes, hitting the button, yes. Yeah.
It's actually just 3 monthly final wins, sorry, my bad. We just saw the predictions as
Can you do a YouTube accent for the entire next land bed video?
Just went with the obvious in this one. Tribe should win this one.
I think I would. I mean, But what kind of YouTube accent? Like, what should I? I don't know. I'm scared if I do a corny voice for too long, my voice will actually sound like that normally. Like, you know Fred? Or, actually, no, most of you probably don't know Fred. Oh my god, I just dated myself. Fuck. Dude, I just dated myself so hard. Fucking Fred, bro. Nobody in this chat knows Fred. They weren't even born. Fuck. Okay, but, you know, Fred does sound like that in real life because he's just done the voice so much, you know? So,
Those predictions are
it's like,
not really hinting towards who's winning.
If I do like a, yo, what is going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new Lambed video, my little lammers. And today we are going to be playing the 10 best brawlers in Brawl Stars right now with this current Angels event. So if you enjoyed this video, be sure to hit the like and subscribe. Or should I do a little bit more like anime style? Too much energy?
So Tribe was kind of thinking Team Electros was trying to go for tanks as first pick. They picked the opposite of that ready.
Do Kairos? Hello, fellow brawlers! No, I think that's too deep. Hello, fellow brawlers! And welcome to Brawl Stars. My name is Kairos Time, and today I'm going to... I don't even know his intro well enough.
Lumi now appearing from Tribe Gaming. Don't want to overcommit on how passive this brawler can be, so this will be to hold down a lane.
How's it going, bros? My name is PewDiePie. My voice is not... I don't have quite the Swedish accent.
Something like Sandy is totally on the table. Buster also a strong...
Do the second best impression?
Yep, that's a good call out. Both of those were at the top of my mind as well.
So, wait, what does he sound like? So we're on double swoosh, right? And this RBM guy, this autist, he picks fucking busting your mom. It's been a while, guys. I've not been keeping up.
Back over to Team Electros, it's time for a bit of Lily. So
he sounds more depressed. Yeah, it's hard. I think my normal voice might actually just do it.
With Lily, it's all about getting that hypercharge and then diving in at the perfect moment. It's going to be quite demanding on the comms from Tribe Gaming, so it's something to note for Tribe Gaming's approach here.
Bobby next.
I wonder if it's a bit of an overcommitment.
What does Bobby sound like?
Because usually, at least from our perspective,
yo, what is going on, guys?
Now Gray making an appearance here from Team Electros.
Yo, what is going on, guys? It's Bobby here, and today I'm going to be telling you why we lost against Eternal. So, I'm not going to lie, it was pretty unlucky. It's, I don't know, his voice is too regular.
Is a historically very successful strategy.
I mean, this is nasty work coming out of the left-hand end.
What are we looking at here? Lily? Wait, what? Double swoosh Gray? Guys, what is the obsession with picking Gray and Gem Grab? I actually am curious to watch this game because I don't see it ever because it's like low-key banned and in competitive leagues, and then in ranked I never see anyone pick Gray and Gem Grab unless they're like trying to do some strat with a tank. But Electros don't even have a tank.
Same goes for Team Electros. Tara has some pretty respectable range, but she wants to be hitting at least 2 cards. She also wants to know where those targets are. So
yeah, I don't get it. Let's see how Electros handles this veiny Gray dig. Specifically, Izlivy. There was at least one person in my chat who said Izlivy was their GOAT.
Tribe Gaming seemed to debate over whether they were going to double stack it off at the beginning. Okay, that's unorthodox right there, but it makes so much sense. On the left side, Izlivy's also working on his hook, and on the right, Rafiki in for the kill on Zeus.
The fuck is going on?
Awesome from Team Electros. I love the change-ups.
Like the Drat, and honestly, a good call out from you on the gadget choice, because oftentimes we're going to see the support coming in from those spawners, but instead, they know that every single one of the brawlers on the other side just pure is going to immediately eliminate them. So
what is happening here?
Why not just go the other way and just give yourself a glance at the other side anytime you want?
It's huge. They don't really have any issues with these bushes, and look at Bilal. Now
interesting Gray TP. This is the strat. You like hook it to the enemy mid, and then oh wow, that's a fat pull. Like the pet just took the teleport, bro.
Izlivy doesn't really care. He's got a hypercharge super. Now he can use that to get away. He can also use it to get a better setup. Bilal taken down by the combo of the super from Zeus and a bubble from RBM.
Interesting.
Wins on the right side as well. This is bad for Team Electros.
I don't know. That'll help me, please. There's some donkey picking dino. Bro, I can't help you with your ranked games, bro. You gotta reach legendary on your own merits. I believe in you though. You got this. Trust.
There into the bushes from RBM.
Unfortunately, Rafiki's getting cooked by Hank.
They have this hypercharge for Rafiki, and they have Izlivy in a super safe position. But they just don't have control.
Gray misses a pull, or Buster misses a pull. Nice. Lily Hyper just gets the kill there. Oh wait. Yeah, kind of just went hyper for hyper there. Didn't really get anything out of it. This strategy, guys. it's looking like you had a really strong start. Terror pull does come out. I don't know, bro. Not really sure.
It's a game of chicken and the mouse, just seeing who strikes first. It's going to be Tribe who respond. Nicely played, and they'll take a lead with the gym count.
That's a countdown for Tribe Gaming. Team Electros can take control and get 2 more to tie things up. There's 1, but the next one's going to spawn closer to Tribe Gaming's side, and RBM could not be more aware, as Livy might have to send it. Rafiki's also hoping for a super, but he's not going to get it. Not until he gets close versus RBM.
Ooh, nice hook.
The Shadow Realm going to pop up right underneath RBM, but Zeus is
oh my god, alright, well.
Expert positioning from Tribe Gaming, shrewd positioning.
Guys, SSG... I like what Bean Turtle is saying, okay? Bean Turtle 54, SSG next month. No, we don't say this every month. We've only said it every month so far. But next month, it's gonna be a sweep, guys. This loss is what they really needed. Wait, guys, is there even a monthly final? I think there's one more monthly final left, right? Are they just permanently cooked? Can they even make it with the last monthly final, like with the points that are remaining? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think they, but like, even if there's a monthly final next month, is it enough for them to actually like keep their world spot, or are they cooked?
If they can get a brawler firmly planted over there on the left, Bilal's going to be trying to sneak up, revealing his position on the right side. They have to be aware that Luffy is encroaching on their territory.
Then what are you having for dinner tonight? I'm gonna be eating. I made this big batch of pasta with like meat sauce. I got this jar of tomato basil sauce from Trader Joe's, and then I picked up mushrooms, onion, garlic, and ground beef. And then the strat is you just add a little oil, brown the ground beef, then add in the onions, and you have to grind the mushrooms in a blender. Like, you know, at least finely dice it, but like grinding is better. And then if you add in the mushrooms, it adds like this nice earthy taste that also balances out the sour from the tomato. And then the beef and the onion adds a little sweetness. The garlic is garlic. And then at the very end you add the tomato sauce and then bring it to a boil. And you have like this really nice meat sauce. Oh, long pull. Ooh. Gets out. Holy, dude, the fucking Lily hyper, man. I actually thought Lily was dead there. I didn't see that he went into Shadow Realm. That was a huge play. Oh, and also, you know, add black pepper and salt for seasoning and stuff, but yeah. I hate mushrooms. You know, it's... If you grind it up in a blender, it just blends in with the ground beef. You don't even taste the mushroom. It just adds like a neutral flavor and texture that's really nice and pleasant. Cooking stream when? When I move into my new place. I don't want to do streams here because I can't do my setup like that. Because it's like a shared space between me and a bunch of other people. Because I live in like Section 8 housing. And I'm, you know, in the projects, you got me. I was half expecting there to be like a police car on cue, but I think it was just a regular car outside my window. When you move in like a month, yeah, like a month or so. Hopefully my internet will be actually good then too. Dude, the Lily is so strong, man. Actually, this gray Lily synergy is not bad because it saves the Lily like a resource when she goes in, because she usually has to either super or gadget in to take space or like position onto an enemy, but with the Great TP you can just go in and then you can gadget or super from that point. It's like kind of nice. There's also like a Terrapult potential if you just teleport in with Terrapult and then suck 2 people off. You're going to miss your roommates? I don't even really know my roommates that well here. Oh my god. Fat. Oh my god. What is Livy so greedy, taking all of Rafiki's gems? Oh no, Rafiki's dead?
Can't reach
No.
him, not with the wall in the way, just a few seconds
Yikes,
to go.
bro.
He's running for the hills as Livy also with his back against the wall. There's the interruption that Tribe Gaming needed. No kill into his Livy just yet. Luffy's gonna get it. Now Rafiki needs to interrupt. It's one hit on the RBM. Now hypercharge. Rafiki is living.
Oh, nice hook.
And another interruption. Bilal closing in from the right side. RBM needs to focus on Zeus, who's down to his last legs. Once more, an interruption.
Oh
and this
no.
match
No,
persists.
nice Terra. Oh, that wasn't that great. Yeah, they don't have enough damage here. Well, I wouldn't say the Lily sold. I guess she did go in aggressive when she didn't need to against the Buster, but also, like, if you just fall back, you lose positioning. It's kind of a hard call. I feel like if they just stacked all the gems on the Lily, like instead of his Livy picking it up, if they just stacked all the gems, then they maybe could have just like chilled. Because Lily would have had Gadget 2 to like guarantee it. I don't know. I feel like yeah, they did sell this game either way as a team.
That's the most excited I've been over a Brawl Stars game in a while, and I get pretty excited about this game. Team Electros, what happened was they fell back really quickly there in game number 3, had their backs against the wall. Tribe Gaming closed in for the kill, made away with the gems, but only a little bit. Things kind
Deep
of
throat it.
made their way
I don't want to gag.
gradually. But man, is it scrappy.
You guys are crazy.
They are on the map, and
I will.
have proven themselves a worthy opponent for Tribe, in spite of taking a set loss here.
Yeah, I should get something. I'll get something.
Reminder here as well.
Be right back, hold up.
Gaming makes it into the semi-finals today. They too clinched their spot for the World Finals. After winning 3 monthly finals in a row at the beginning of the season, they're not even the first ones to qualify for Worlds. It's actually Elevate, but they still have the chance to close it out today, Kenny.
Now we hop into pit stop. Tribe Gaming up 1-0, and I think that's a big set for them to grab. I mean, you all could see it with your eyes, how close that was the whole time. Really could have gone either way, so the fact that they won the coin toss does give them a little bit of a benefit as we push forward. Shade on the right-hand top side, going to be banned here. Barry, an interesting one, but one I've seen more common. Those Barry comps do come out sometimes.
First pick coming in from Team Electros.
Dude, my room was so weird. I think it was that cleaning spray that I put inside my AC. I don't know how to describe it. It smells like a like raw fish, but not like a fishy way, but like a fresh ocean kind of way. But it's like not that as pleasant as I described it. I don't know. It's strange. Got a banana. Here's the meal. You eat the little black piece on the bottom of the banana? Are you fucking insane? You need help. You are unhinged.
So you either just commit or you just hold back, grab some defense.
Shit. It's kind of green at the top. I can't open this, bro. There we go.
Long-time brawler for Tribe Gaming. RBM known to play this brawler quite well in the region.
I suppose they just have that confidence that Ashe is going to be a better matchup into Cordelius than something like a Draco would. Oh, okay. I guess we're monkeying around. Yeah,
monkeying around, and the camera cuts to Zeus.
So who's going to be monkeying?
Just kidding. Haha. I'm not gonna do purple banana, bro.
Also do have something to deal with this monkey. I feel like also Charlie could be a way of dealing with it, but they've already committed hard on picking up this Cordelius first.
And we're gonna waste the shell of the banana. No, I'm just saving it for you. Come over. I'll give you the peel.
They're going to be going stuff that gets to the enemy side quite quickly. Also, Buzz is just one of the best things that you can do into Ashe. It's one of the reasons that we don't see Ashe as frequently these days, because he is quite straightforward to counter.
So Buzz going to be that first selection for them on this 4-5 turn. They get one more to go, and then Tribe Gaming get to respond. Still no Draco pickup here. It's a very popular brawler. Miko, one of, if not the most popular brawlers selected on this map for Team Electros specifically. So it seems like Tribe Gaming either knows something or it's something they're experiencing confidence in as well. Carl.
What is going on with this draft?
Team Electros. So a very well-rounded composition. Cordelius, like we mentioned, there on defense.
I don't think pit stop is in rotation, right, guys? I've never played this map, I think. It's always so weird seeing pro teams play on this game mode, in pit stop in particular, because I just never see it.
Good thing to pick up alongside it. You're also able to slice through some of the spiders from Charlie, you know, do pretty well versus her in some of the wall peak matchups. In case Tribe Gaming were thinking of doing something like that.
Yo, Hasha, thanks so much for the tier 3. Holy shit.
The bulldozer is going to be going through some of these walls, gets crazy damage on the safe. So Tribe Gaming have a composition that gets just nutty safe damage. It's going to be about running it down. You also see that Bull can get some pretty good matchups into stuff that doesn't stun him. So do you have some questions about how he's going to be faring into this Buzz, for example? Should be outliving the Buzz. Buzz, if nothing.
I've had 2 people in the chat threaten my life because I'm chewing my banana too loud.
Winning that matchup at point blank. And should also be getting crazy safe damage. 5k for each shot. Let's kick it off. Team Electros.
The Bull last goes hard though, I gotta say, yeah. Wow, they're just getting run down. What the fuck?
Set number 1, but weren't able to bring it to fruition.
Zeus already on the back lines as well. RBM striking that high safe. It's a little back and forth on the other side. Rafiki putting in plenty of work.
It's actually even.
Shadow Realm will claim them. Luffy hopping in on the action. 4,000 plus damage every time he.
If anything, Electros has the edge.
Up there. Still on the other end, Rafiki putting in some good.
Okay, never mind. They didn't get the shield.
Almost down to 52. That 2 percentage point though important. Remember there are heist shields up. So until 50%, there it goes. Won't climb down. So now even ball game.
The lull now shoving Zeus into the Shadow Realm, looking for the take.
Kind of sounds like stirring mac and cheese, huh?
Now Luffy jumping around, gets the safe down to 33%. Meanwhile, on Tribe Gaming safe, Rafiki has.
Hey, next time your girl on FaceTime and you hear mac and cheese noises, she might just be eating a banana, and I mean that in, you know, the literal way.
Out of that super, unfortunately. Still, here comes the damage in. 24% remain as Livy is dedicated to staying alive. Needs another super to do it. Can't get it. Now, just a few percentage left on Tribe Gaming safe. It's down to 15 thanks to some of that damage from Carl. But 2 more
This is so
shots,
fucking
really
close,
just
dude. What
one
the
more.
fuck? Oh my god.
Could do it. It's down to 1k HP. Zeus coming in. Gotta get rid of these.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh! No, he has it. Okay, yeah. Holy fuck.
Who lays this safe to rest.
Real unfortunate miss there on the top for the offensive side of.
Yeah, this map is kind of cheese. I don't know why Brawl Stars Competitive likes using this so much. Why not just use the ranked maps?
Nonetheless, it was still a close one. I mean, very much in this, but once it became about less than 25% for each side, it's really just a matter of time before one little Miko jump.
Dude, some peanut butter would have gone hard with the banana, but I think my peanut butter is expired, low-key. I've had the same jar of peanut butter since, like, when I was in junior year of college, I think. And it's been quite a few years since then. Okay, not quite a few years. It's literally been like a few years. It's not that, yeah. Okay. How's your peanut butter expire? It has an expiration date. It's just an expiration date of like a few years, so you never like expect it.
He's gonna go in to get some initial damage as Livy now looking to get this shield out. A couple of
you actually eat it? The problem is that I used to like I don't have a dog, okay, let's chill. I used to scoop it out and eat it with a spoon, because in college that was like my I don't want to spend money on takeout, but I am hungry, and I also don't want to go outside or like cook something, so I would just eat like peanut butter by the spoon. So then my peanut butter has like some saliva residue in it from that practice that I used to do. And then the peanut butter also, like, it slowly separates out over time, and it has all like the oils that pool up together. But me knowing that I put my saliva in there, it sketches me out that all that oil pools up, and I get like, I don't know, I get weird vibes. Also, when I eat peanut butter, my poop gets like kind of doughy. I don't know. Just some thoughts, you know, about peanut butter. Yeah, the peanut butter. I think at this point, the peanut butter is Lumi out of the way. Answers Lumi. At this point, the peanut butter is literally alive. Like it counts as its own biological living creature, and I think it would be immoral to throw it away. Bruh.
of existence. RBM with the most damage here. His Reds did a huge deal of that damage. Ash is a brawler we don't see too often anymore. There are other tanks that are way more prevalent in the meta, like the Kaze, like the...
Did Ultra Bob win yet? Yeah, actually, you would be so fucking surprised I bet to hear that Ultra Bob is facing off against SSG in the semis. It's really hype. They both reverse swept the team that they were facing up against. It was really impressive. Team of 2 reverse sweepers. Who will win and come out on top? We will find out after Tribe finishes cleaning out Electros.
To keep himself alive. Carl is like a respectable damage dealer, but really didn't answer the call when it came time to base race Tribe.
We had that call before where we said Chuck is the one that makes...
Not gonna lie, peanut butter is so clutch if you're fucked up and are sub 1k calories at like 9 p.m. Yeah, but I've never been sub 1k calories at 9 p.m. Bro, I eat one meal and I'm probably at like 1.5 to 2k. I'm kind of an eater. I don't know. That's also why meal prepping is hard for me, because some days I'll eat more for a meal than others, just based on my vibes, but I always eat a lot. And if I meal prep something, I mean, a lot of girls will be like, you know, just like on TikTok, oh yeah, I meal prep my whole week. It's like, I only have to cook once, and it's so inconvenient. But I see them portion it out, and they have like a big serving that would feed me like maybe for 2 days, and they portion it out for the whole week, and I'm like, holy shit, I can't, like, I just don't have the kitchenware to cook that much food in one sitting, because I just eat all of it in like 2 meals. See, they always talk about the privileges of being tall, but they don't talk about the downsides, which is that it's low-key more expensive to fund all of this fucking food you have to eat. Like, it's bullshit. And if you have to work out too, oh my god, you're eating like 3,000 calories easy.
They are in the lead now too. Let's see if Team Electros can still deny them their World Final slots and them moving on into the semis, because
you know, and like if you're a girl and like you're short, you know, you get to get away with eating like sub 1k calories by 9 p.m. because like, oh, I'm just on my diet, you know, like, oh, I'm so full. It's, I mean, it's really efficient if you think about it. Like, it's kind of cool. It's like, wow, you get to get away with eating a crumble cookie for your whole day. Moonbeam ice cream.
See if they decide to go for some long range, like Gus, Ollie, okay.
Just take estrogen.
There's a reason that these guys are in a monthly final, and
maybe, bro, but my milkers are already kind of huge. Like, my boobs are so big, they jiggle a little bit when I walk downstairs and stuff. So I fear that if I take estrogen, I will start lactating, and then you'll see on camera like wet spots where my nipples are, like over the course of a video as I get stressed out or something. I don't know. I think it would be a little bit too embarrassing. And I'd have to wear a bra perhaps too if my nipples start chafing. It's just too much. Bras are pretty uncomfortable. Not that I would know. I've just based on personal not personal testimony from people who have worn them before. Alright, so they take Daryl here on Gold Arm Gold, which is an interesting comp. I think Tribe is going for maybe like a late game gasser, and I think Daryl is a pretty good matchup into Ollie too. Jean is really nice. Bell is open as a potential counter pick to Jean. Also Mr. P too, but Daryl is taken, so Mr. P might not be as valid. But we'll see. You know, Mr. P porters can help block Daryl shots. Okay, they do pick up the Mr. Penis. Okay. And I think Mr. P can get super pretty easily off the Daryl as well. We will see if they go like a water brawler or, okay, the Charlie's band. I'm not sure. I think some kind of like damage dealer or support brawler could be good. But Chaeyoung is also banned, so I don't really know what they would go. Gus is banned too. Let's see.
be a
Oh, they do go just Bell. Okay, yeah, Bell's fine.
stuff, yeah, that's what they're gonna go with. Because it makes sense. You know that
They go
this
Brock.
is gonna
Wow, that was an
be
insta
bag.
pick.
You also know that it's going to be staying close to the Gene, so why not go for it? And
Yeah,
this is
Brock
when they
makes sense because it's gonna open up the map and you can hit the Mr. P turret.
He's so counterable. He's usually reserved for the end of the game, unless we're on like a different knockout map.
If you could sacrifice inches from your dick and add them to your height and vice versa, would you do it?
Paper matchups going to both sides.
Huh.
2-0 lead right now for Tribe Gaming. Time is running out for Team Electros. If they want a shot at the
Interesting.
playoffs,
I don't know.
to progress forward, they have to slay North America's number
I would think
one.
about it. I would actually think about it, yeah. I mean, I'm already kind of tall enough.
Triple stacking the right side. Team Electros are already disrupting this.
But I'm on, like, the
Tribe Gaming.
border.
Luffy's trying to come in for the pinch from the left side. Successful.
And I don't know
so
how
far.
much bigger my
Luffy's
dick
also
actually
getting
needs
some
to be,
shots
like,
in.
functionally.
Luffy closing around the edges more, opting not to get too aggressive.
I mean, you know, because it's like, you can always, you just use your, like, your hands.
Really, the
Or your
strategy for
mouth,
Team
you know?
Electros is going to be get the super for as Livy as quickly as possible. What a pull for Zeus! Bilal was hung out to dry on the
How
left
tall
side.
are you? I'm like,
He feels the heat
I'm
from
like
RB as
between
well.
5'11
That
and
was just a glorified
6
super
from
guy
when
right
every time I
there.
measure, but I don't actually know for
So
sure.
taking
I'm
round one.
I'm like 181 centimeters, I think, or like 182 or something like that.
Can pour out at any moment as
In,
the
like,
lead drops
European.
forwards at a moment's notice too, now that he is a super, and Rafiki, of course, is the super to keep your eye on. The Hypnosis guarantees some free kills at a pro level just because it's so easy to get those shots if you can stun them.
Oh, so you're 5'9", yeah.
Bounce shot going down for Bilal.
But with elevator shoes, though, like, you have to count the shoes. People always ignore the shoes. You have to count the shoes. Because, like, in day-to-day life, like, you're always going to be wearing shoes. That's why I wear shoes when I go to bed, too. Just to make sure, like, people, you know, to get the full representation of my height out there.
One more to go for Tribe Gaming to make it. To
Yeah,
match
6 and you have to count the hair, too. Like, if I keep my hair in a bun and I tie it up,
pace.
you know, you can't ignore that either.
Well, some utility online for them. RBM has a super, Luffy has
Like, my hair low-key height mogs everyone, you know?
So does Team Electros. They have infinite porters unless Luffy can take them down. He's doing his best. That's an early pick. RBM looking for another. He's the last one remaining, and they get it. Tribe Gaming move on to match point.
Just some
Do Americans for real sleep with shoes?
For some big time rolls. The second they find a frag, they know they have the numbers, they can get aggressive and
I actually think no. If you sleep with shoes on, there's something wrong with you. I don't think that's an American thing. That's like a, you know, lead paint thing. That's like you were eating lead chips as a kid type thing. I don't think anyone actually do that. So specifically Flint, Michigan, and everyone else should be safe.
Over mid, and they're applying so much pressure to Rafiki here on the left side. Taking a lot of damage. No kills just
I
yet.
sleep with boots on. A lot of people living in Flint, Michigan right now exposing
It really
themselves.
feels like it's inevitable. Luffy is going to be pushing them back into their spawn, and RBM has the super ready. Not going to commit on it just yet. Could become a hypercharged super given enough time, which Tribe Gaming seem to have plenty of. They're not at any risk of getting pushed back. They don't have to make an urgent move, and RBM's got great positioning.
Jeans to bed is crazy. It's not as crazy as shoes to bed though, right? I mean, jeans to bed, at least they're clothes that like you could reasonably wear. I mean, if people wear jeans in 90-degree weather, like, yeah, you know what? You could probably sleep in them too. Fuck it. If you're that committed to the bit.
One final round for Tribe Gaming to take it all.
With the fog on his back, Bilal just had nowhere to walk. Easy lineup shot there, and of course the incendiary from Brock's regular attack.
But I don't know.
Does linger on the ground, so either way, it was trouble.
You cut off blood flow?
Right-hand side as well. They are looking for
Not really. Are you wearing skinny jeans? What jeans cuts off your blood flow?
Could lead to a death. Bilal with no
It's just like a little tight. Maybe. It's you know, it's
Mr. P just hasn't really been the Gene response that they needed because, yes, it's good into Gene, but RBM is doing so much in terms of providing...
Oh, webcam lagging?
Frequently Zeus is
Good call out.
super just to inflict some
Yeah.
bad, evil thoughts into Team
Fix
Electros. They
that.
are so vulnerable. Hypercharge out from
Wait.
Bilal, gonna go for the long one onto RBM. That's perfect. It is exactly
Pull up,
what
sorry,
Team
guys, give me a
Electros
sec.
needed right now. Almost an expert snipe there from Bilal to do some more damage to the entire Tribe Gaming roster.
Alright, there we go, we're good.
All grouped up. Bilal would love to land a single shot onto one of them and start getting some damage for the team.
Now Hypnosis going down.
Yeah, sometimes the camera just does that. I don't know.
Down goes two. RBM there to be a shotgun brawler.
Whoa, Electros win. What?
to pop a super just
Clutched
as
up.
safe as Livy there to click away as well. 1-1 once again in rounds. So another shot at redemption here for Team Electro.
It's a wasted hyper for his Livy though. Put that one on the counter. And it's unfortunate.
Why do you want to sleep with Gene? What the heck? What does that even mean? Has anyone ever said that? Sleep with Gene? Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Now in, Rafiki gets one. Zeus has the opportunity to pull. No, he's hypnotized. As Livy and Rafiki get it together. Now they just need to pinch Luffy. As long as they're at full health, they should get it. 1, 2 for Luffy would do it. Rafiki gets the dodges a super.
Wait, hold up. Electros actually has this.
Team Electros persist in this match point.
Electros actually has this.
He was feasting right there. Goodness gracious. Really well played and honestly saved their day right there. That could have been a tribe win. We could have been done and dusted with this match. Instead, though, a team wipe for the young man. Excellently done. That's the ceiling that Ollie brings. Hypnosis is so valuable in knockout. And while Mr. P hasn't necessarily been the hard counter they're looking for, I feel like all these guys are showing solid mechanics. It's just this early...
Guys, I've been so busy talking about clothes that I don't even know what's going on. Like, okay, nice pick, but he trades it, which is actually bad. Because Daryl Loki rolls this. Has Mr. P even gotten a hypercharge at all? Or has he just been kind of, you know, bumming it?
Bilal is vulnerable to RVM, so is Livy, and they don't have any CC that would have been available if Rafiki were still here. Team Electros are playing this one nice and slow.
I'm gonna go drink my dinner, but I'll be back for you, Maverick. What?
Stay alive, the better, in fact.
Maverick, what is your relationship with Nick?
Mindful of the gap between them.
Got in the first round? Huh.
He's keeping up the pressure as well, just gradually working on farming.
They lost it? Alright.
Hypercharge for later on.
I don't know.
This is what's going to make this interaction actually happen. Zeus doesn't have a super to speak of, also used a gadget earlier. Now rolling from RBM. Free kill for him. Bilal looks for the kill.
Oh, yeah, tough.
And the wall break. Little twofer here for Tribe Gaming to get as much value as possible out of this one round.
If you could read to it, I don't think they would do Ollie for Brock, because you made a great point. Once it was down to
favorite toe? I'm kind of basic. I like the big toe. Because when I'm clipping my toenail, the big toe is always the easiest. And the ones on the outer side, the edge that are facing outward, that's always hardest to clip. But the big toe is easy, because it's just there. Even if you're just doing like sit down with your legs kind of crisscrossed. And also the big toenail always has a bigger like nail, which is more fun to actually clip. Because you get to kind of like dig into your skin a little bit and like pull out the little piece of nail that's like stuck in there too, kind of hidden under your skin folds, and that's always like fun to dig out. And also some of the skin is like more just a mixture between fungus and random pieces of dirt rather than actual skin. So you can kind of like cut off pieces of your skin too, or what seems like it, and it's like fun. I don't know. The big toe is pretty goated. Also, Tribe won. Who would have thought? Tribe has it. Can you show the camera for us visual learners?
Obviously, the people at home's predictions did not change in the slightest. They were not wavering, and Tribe can say the exact same thing.
Tribe Gaming did it again. They went through so many of those monthly finals with
Okay, I haven't cut my nails in a little bit, so they're a little bit crusty.
3-0 in the semis. Against Elevate.
I don't know if you can see that, but there you go.
Is now not making it onto that third spot. They're part of the tight race for third place that last World Final spot. Only STMN from those.
I'm not shy about showing you my fucking feet, bro.
Actually makes it into the semis. They have not yet caught up with SSG. But
It's like toes, dude. Holy wow, that echoed. That was like a 7, a 7-5.
We can congratulate Tribe Gaming because with their entrance into the semis today, they did make it into.
Did you guys hear that burp too? That was a solid one. That was like a 6-7. All right.
But good grief, okay? At least that won't age like milk because they have done it.
All right, well, Tribe and Elevate have secured worlds.
They still know that they're going to be in the World Finals.
Oh, poor SSG. Poor SSG.
That was all according to plan.
Didn't get a proper view. Can you show them to us again?
Let's talk about this bracket and how it is
Crazy.
shaped up. Our quarterfinals are all complete.
Please be so real. What does digging in your butt even mean?
The only one that
Well,
gave
it's
us
when
a
you
real
take your
run for our
finger,
money
right,
was Eternal versus Space
and
Station
you
Gaming.
insert it
Undecided
into your
bracket,
anus,
which went to a 5-game
and like
red
kind of
or
like
five-set series
wriggle it in
with
there
a
like
lot
you're
of seeding.
digging.
My predictions were not that great. STMN and Tribe Gaming will make it into the semifinals, and we'll see them face off as our
Generally, it's kind of like an evolution, I think, of like male sexualization in a homosexual way.
Where they're facing off against each other in the grand finals of the monthly final, and then we have Eternal.
So yeah, this is how you get age restricted. It's not. What do you mean age restricted? But who's gonna like? Oh no, my kid can't hear about this one. While he fucking is on his phone with access to porn online, unless he lives in that one state where it's banned or whatever. But he probably has a VPN. Like, oh god. I'm a visual learner? Yeah, I got you, bro. Hold up. I'm joking. I'm not. Just turning off the copyrighted music for a bit. Texas is where it's banned. Damn, bro. They really. I wonder if lawmakers just are super paid by VPNs, or if they genuinely thought that porn was gonna like stop being consumed if they just banned it, or required, I guess, an ID for it. Like literally, I think you just VPN it, no? Damn, bro. Let's see if updates on Bobby yet. I think he's not gonna post, guys. Guys, I think Bobby's not gonna post. I think he's genuinely joved. Like he's just, yeah. Sans is the only one posting. Oh. Bobby's still in the grieving moment. So is Bobby like fucked? What is how does that work? Is he just not going to make it to Worlds, or does he get in the losers bracket, or is he can he still make it if he wins the next one? How does this work? He might get LCQ. What has to happen for him to get LCQ? Because it's not guaranteed, is it? Like, does he need to win the next one? If STMN loses, he actually still goes to World? Yeah, the fucking brackets are so confusing, man. I don't understand how this shit works. I can't even see what the fucking points are. Can I? No, I can't. I don't know. Oops.
A little bit last month, so I'm really keen to see how they fare for the rest of. Yeah, I think that makes a ton of sense. I think that Tribe to me today just looked like they were.
SSG is in thirds in NA, so they actually have a world spot. He's still third because KCP also lost. SSG already qualified to Worlds. Fourth place in NA goes to LCQ.
Solid player overall. And
Wait, so they're good.
The kind of narrative around Tribe Gaming may be a little too harsh.
But it's just if they lose, what about the next monthly finals? Does it like depend on that one?
Donuts in their path along the way. I mean, they have been the clear number one so far this year.
If Stamina loses to Tribe, Bobby will finish this month in third, which is a world spot. So depending on next month. What do you think is coming to the game after all the hypercharges are released? I have no idea. Probably another ability. It'll probably be a button. Or a joystick. I mean, they could do whatever they want.
It was a fantastic match to watch.
It's not going to be power 12. Well, it could be power 12 if they pair it with an ability, but it can't be power 12 on its own because that's not actually that exciting.
He's really enjoying himself. I think that it's great to see people in a way that he's not got as much pressure on himself, it feels to me at least.
And Mythic Gears are kind of a failed experiment that aren't actually that engaging and are basically just required picks on most brawlers that they're on. Which is basically just another... It's just you lose a gear on a brawler, but you get a passive buff. That's like equivalent to a star power. Like it's kind of lame. They did it with CR. Yeah, but Brawl Stars is not like a chopped dev team like CR is. I know people are like finding CR fun again because they're playing it for the first time in a while, so it's like kind of new again, and it's cool to see how the game is, but I think the game is... I have not seen anyone talking about how the game is in a better state in Clash Royale than it was even a month ago. Like, they're still complaining about the most recent update, too. I don't think anybody actually thinks Clash Royale is like, oh yeah, this game is like in a great spot right now. I think it's just on its renaissance period.
It could be rewritten today, since every single month we had the same two teams in the finals, Elevate and Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, I think it's really just like...
That last month wasn't just a fluke. They can win a monthly final again.
No, I really think it's just that people have quit CR for so long that the game has changed so much. And now that the game has changed a lot, when you finally come back to the game and revisit it, it's like kind of cool to revisit it and see like what's new and like play around it, and it's like, oh, it's actually kind of fun and trying new things. You know, it's just, that's how it is.
Scoreline in the quarterfinal stages, 89% as well. That is a large margin on the side of Elevate. They had, again, a fantastic quarterfinals match, really enjoyable. And you know, I would say that for me, you know, Eternal had a much more grueling process. They've been through so much and a lot more ups and downs. So how that's going to affect things, I'm not sure, but they've had some good time.
They should add more gears.
Both mentally and physically. So,
No.
but open business then. It's definitely, for me,
I'm gonna be honest, any idea you guys have, like third star powers or mythic gears or adding more gears in general, anything that isn't adding a whole new ability that costs a bunch to unlock is just not gonna cut it. That no one gives a shit if you can unlock a third gear on a brawler. Genuinely nobody cares. And if they add more gears, that's also not that exciting because it's just a passive. Like at this point we're so beyond anything like that. A passive ability is not fun. No one gives a fuck.
Open business to me is one of the only maps that throwers have a place. You can play them on the side.
Even class passives, like if the passive isn't game changing in some way, it's kind of boring.
Shade and Tank are going to be the #1 counters to that strategy. And Mac is a brawler that was featured quite heavily so far. She's left open here. Hank banned
Gears were added to hide the fact that they added level 10 and 11 in one update.
The same brawlers that we've seen across all the modes and maps are banned out here. Let's see if we're gonna see some specials. Draco, not really.
I don't know if you can call it hiding. Gears themselves were the same. Like level 10 and 11 was not even close to a fraction as expensive as the gears were. I don't know. Maybe you could say it like that, but I think it was more, they were both intended to be the resource sink. Like both the level ups and the gears, they were both meant to be a resource sink. And but like they paired it with Club League. That's one thing too that a lot of people forget. Because a lot of people like to glaze up Club League and say like Mega Pig sucks and Club League was so much better and the game is in like a worse state now than ever because they removed Club League and replaced it with Mega Pig. But from what I remember, Club League was only in the game because gears were as expensive as they were. And then when they reworked gears, like the Club League update was the gears update. Yeah, and then when, you know, Club League was like a kind of a flop and nobody gave a shit about it and nobody was playing it, then it just ended up being that the gears, it was just the gears update on its own, which was a massive resource sink, and nobody was playing the resource income event part of it. So it was basically just, it felt horrible, so people like all hated it. And so when they reworked Gears, because people all hated it, they also nerfed Club League at the same time and turned it into Mega Pig. Like, that's just kind of how it works. The free-to-plays were grinding Club League though? No, that's not even true. Most free-to-plays are not grinders. It was the grinders that were grinding Club League. The pay-to-wins were grinding Club League, but only if they were grinders, and the free-to-plays were grinding Club League if they were grinders. It was only super active players that were grinding it, and even the grinders didn't like it, guys. You guys think like, oh, the free-to-plays loved Club League, bro. It is so good. Everyone loved that part of that game. It was so fun. But player numbers were always like this when Club League was in the game, and and everyone was complaining about Club League. Like, it was such a fucking hassle. I was a club leader at the time, because I managed a club, and it was so fucking annoying getting people like, dude, you have to use your fucking tickets. Because there were some clubs that were literally centered around like being masters in Club League every season, and they had whole systems where it's like you have a spreadsheet of everyone, and you have preset teams, and you have to like let people know in advance if you're not going to make it and you're not going to be able to use your tickets, and nobody liked doing it. It was such a fucking hassle. And especially for casual players, like, no one's spending that many tickets on a fucking, you know, ranked gameplay when ranked itself was also not that popular at the time. It was just a mess. And so I think in like when they reworked it to Mega Pig, people all started playing Mega Pig because it was like, you know, events, and it was like modifiers and shit that made it more exciting or whatever. And they weren't 2 rounds. So Mega Pig had more play rates, and they had to nerf the resources too because they reworked Gears and they refunded all the gears. People forget about that too. They refunded all of the gears, and people were like coin barons for a bit. I had, I think, like hundreds of thousands of coins from all the gear tokens that I had refunded, and I think that's might actually be why I bought so many fucking gears for penny on my free-to-play account. Now that I think about it, that makes sense. Yeah, and then they also nerfed the cost of gears and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a flying star. Oh, Aliana's there straight into the ice rink. I'm gonna fall for it. Patch just triggering this mine.
I just wish though, when they did rework Club League to Mega Pig, that they opened up the club numbers again. Because before, back in the day, before Club League, clubs used to have 100 members each, and that was so fun. Because the chat was actually kind of active, because there were like 100 people in there, and then you could be like, "Hey, what's up?" Yeah, and then but then when Club League came out, because it was kind of like a competitive mode or whatever, then they had to nerf it down to 30, I guess, for some fucking reason. But then when they reworked it to Mega Pig, so now you're not even competing against other clubs. They never buffed it back up to 100, so that's like sad.
That was very, very convincing. But again, good shutdowns by Elevate there. For the loot especially gave Alianos a real problem to have to deal with.
Imagine how bad club events would be with 100 people. It would actually, that's true though, it would be harder to fill up the pig. Dude, if you have a bunch of inactives, imagine, because they would have to make it probably take longer to fill up the Mega Pig too. If you have like 50 inactives, bro, you'd have to talk to 50 people. That's actually fucked. No, that actually is kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't know. Trade-offs, I guess.
They just are rotating brawlers so well between ice rinks and amber supers, and then Vex kind of leading the front lines to just shield and progress the team forward. Just awesome to see this synergy come together. Another one going down. Bo just dropping mines. Maybe
I don't know. I don't think Hot Zone needs a rework. What is wrong with it? I think Hot Zone is fun. If anything, I think it's actually the fairest game mode. This and Brawl Ball and Knockout maybe are like the fairest game modes. Or actually Heist 2, I guess. Because I've been thinking lately a lot about Gem Grab and Bounty. Like in Bounty, the comeback mechanic makes it so you can be winning all game and get like majority of the kills, but then enemy team just gets 3 kills at the very end and they'll win. And even if you had like 6 kills, like it's not Wipeout, it's Bounty. So it's kind of like, it's not actually that fair if you think about it from like an absolute kill number amount. Because it's not like they played better, they just got kills at the very end of the game. And then Gem Grab 2, it's also not actually that fair. Because if you're looking at it from an absolute objective, like number of kills and positioning wise, the better team won't always win in Gem Grab. Because you can have better positioning and get more kills throughout the course of the game, but whoever gets the kill and better positioning at the very end, at the very last part of the game, that's who wins. And that's not necessarily like fair either. Like a kill is worth more if someone has 6 gems versus 10 gems. And so if you get a kill at the later in the game, like you just get more out of it. So in a sense, like Hot Zone, where there's no comeback mechanic, where in the last minute of the game, you know, teams get double points or something, and Knockout, where the kills are kills and they're worth the same amount every time, and even Brawl Ball, I think those are actually more fair game modes, and Heist too. Because with the shield now, you can't like come back by having one big push and like one-shotting the save at the end. Now you need to like burn down the shields.
11 kills on Patchy, from a retired player.
What's unfair is that you didn't keep your feet up for 10 seconds. Alright. I have a whole video where I played Tick with my feet. You just watch that. My feet haven't changed that much.
And fantastic synergy. Really is a spectacle to watch. Eternal had some great aggressive plays.
What's up, Mateo? I'm doing alright. Stream's alright. SSG lost, so it's kind of just going through the motions right now.
In that regard, and you can see the spawn cycles there. You know, one falls and then someone falls slightly later. It just doesn't really help things to.
Hot Zone is just too basic. It's not fun.
So definitely some things to iron out in the next step.
The Song of
I mean,
Ice worked out again for Elevate with the Ember and the Lu. It's just a super good combination on any single Hot Zone
that's
map,
interesting, because it's actually a pretty balanced, like Hot Zone comps a lot of the time have a very like a mix and a variety of strategies. Like you usually need a tank, that's true, but I mean, there's like a mix of like throwers that are actually good on Hot Zone when they're not even played in fucking Knockout or Bounty anymore, right? Like, there's support brawlers that are really great to pair with the tanks, tank counters to counter the tanks, snipers to counter the tank counters. There's like a nice little like variety of stuff on Hot Zone. Like Hot Zone is actually not that bad.
Blue Star on this map is more important than on any other Bounty map arc.
Yeah, it's definitely a big balancing point between the offense and the defense on dry season, and
the heist rework did essentially ruin time-based comps that ramp up ult over time and then win.
Can really keep you on those back lines and push it into a corner.
Yeah,
I kind of want to.
That is true.
As well. I feel like brawlers like him can definitely cause a big problem.
I think whether or not I mean, I thought you could say heist was like relatively fair, regardless of whether or not they did the rework. The rework was just to make it more. Just to nerf a very few specific brawlers that were basically making heist like unplayable. But it was fair. It just wasn't playable. But it was fair. You know, it's like the Angels event. Like everyone has access to the same power-ups, so it's kind of fair. But that doesn't mean it's necessarily playable.
And it seemed like Elevate very unafraid, a very wide variety as well in terms of what they can select just to have some kind of winning combination.
They should modify maps. You know, I was thinking like, what if they just made they just made the 5v5 maps the 3v3 maps and just made the maps really huge and increased the time of the game and added minions, and then added XP and leveling, and added like maybe like a big objective robot in the middle that spawns towards later in the game that gives like a huge buff, and added heist safes and that would be pretty peak, wouldn't it? That would be kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be so cool. They could even make it like an arena, like some kind of like Brawl Stars arena where you could like battle it out, because it's like a play on like the MOBA, like multiplayer online battle arena. I think that could be kind of nice.
Nice place in the draft when they can see the whole picture here.
Say that again.
It's kind of a rare thing to see.
Fuck.
As well could have a very good matchup on this particular map too.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. What is it? Some kind of brawl arena?
right-hand side too. So playing a little bit of chess with these draft picks over on the left-hand side. This is a great way to counter out those Porter though.
Combine all the game modes? Wait, you're kind of cooking with that. What if there was like a... Wait, would that even make any sense? How would you win?
Good signs of aggression for Eternal with the Carl. The Valley at the same time. Trucius shaking his head slightly, thinking this one through.
That would make no sense. Would you have to like get 10 gems and cap out 100% on the hot zone and get like 20 stars to win? Or like how would that even fucking work? That doesn't make any sense. If you beat the objective for any game. So first team to get either 10 gems or 100% on the hot zone or 20 stars or destroying the save. But it would be easier to get the 20 kills. Because like you die a lot in gem grab and hot zone. The game would just be bounty but a little bit worse. But I guess the gems would make it so there's like kind of a timer on that. I don't know. It would have to be balanced differently. Like you need like 15 gems to win or something. Or no, less gem, like 5 gems to win or something. I don't even know.
Look at the other end, somebody like Angelo and Bonnie, they're gonna fall victim to the creature of the night. Love this decision. This is a confident one. If you pick Mortis at a professional level, we saw it, for example, with SK Gaming last weekend. If you're gonna make this as your 6th and final pick, it has to be perfect. Love this decision making from them. At a bare minimum, it's just exciting.
5v5 hot zone? Is hot zone a popular enough game mode for them to even 5v5? I think the only game would say 5v5 are the popular ones like Knockout, Brawl Ball, and Gem Grab. Like you don't see a heist 5v5 or a bounty 5v5. Is there a bounty 5v5? Is there? I actually don't even know. There is wipeout 5v5. I guess that does that count? Guys, I'm getting so sleepy, dude. The 4 hours of sleep are cooking me. Holy shit. And I have to piss. I just piss my pants, low key. If only, man. If only there was someone who could cup all of my piss in their mouth.
Like you mentioned, is grabbing that blue star. It's a way to test against the Carl because a flying hook obviously.
I said, if only there was someone under my table right now who could cup my piss in their mouth and then go to the bathroom with it and then release it in the toilet for me.
And he is threatening, looming on that middle side of the map. Alianis getting tapped, has to back up now, relying on just the little individual walls in this map just to stay up.
Gadget, Diego Gamer, that's immediately taken care of.
Now that's real love right there.
Eternal, they can't be just jumping in like
wait, someone actually pulled up, bro. You hear that car outside? What's going on with this Bonnie gameplay? Oh, Diego Gamer. Wait, where did FX just dashed in and got no hits? What are we doing? Have to wake up in 6.5 hours, but since I'm addicted watching, I can't go to sleep. It is so fucking real. You should have dropped a huge like or a huge follow on the Twitch.
Blue side. To grab 3 stars. They have the
don't forget the prime sub. Any primers?
Right hand side, Diego Gamer working this left hand in. Now a Porter on the ground, there to distract, focusing the right hand in. This is going to be a swoop coming in hot, but it's a kill for Eternal.
Damn, they got wiped.
Survive.
Very quickly, there. Eternal learning from that early mistake from Trucius.
You pay Maverick with homemade milk or bath water.
Didn't quite expect it. I'll be honest.
Unfortunately, I just pay him in like US dollars. It's very boring. Wait, I just saw 2 people actually just followed me on Twitch. Guys, the shoutouts work. Like the stream and subscribe, bro. Holy. The callouts actually work. I just saw them work in real time.
This time round, there's to be more calculated in that approach. Both sides just picking away at each other. Patch from the right hand side.
You pay your workers? Yeah.
Also goes into the mid, but again, not going to be doing the most.
As much as I would like to just have them slaving away from me, it's unfortunately people like it's weird. People expect to be compensated for the time and effort that they spend on something. That's kind of, isn't that like a little spoiled? It's a little privileged, bro. It's like, what the heck? Why can't you just take what you get and pull yourself up by your bootstraps?
in terms of the kills, they really have to rely on a Vex, and that's just something we didn't see in that game number 1.
Yeah, pay labor is so overrated. When the labor isn't paid, you get paid in satisfaction, in emotional knowledge, and feeling fulfilled. But when you accept money, it dirties the whole thing. That's why I donate all the proceeds to all of my subscribes to a humble charity, which is the Pay for My Bills charity. It's very, I hear that one is in dire need of funds.
But nonetheless, a lead. Eternal do need to make the play. They find Patchy.
The worker wants to hire elves. Maybe I'm the real Santa, guys. Don't tell anybody though. I don't want the Santa allegations to go too far. Ooh, huge patchy shield. Strange Mortis play. As long as FX doesn't die, they're up.
Oh, and Diego Gamer manages to grab a couple there. They're extend the lead. Eternal only able to muster.
True, bro. Hiring interns? Dude, I pay people in resume building experience. Kids these days have it too good.
Conditions for them is playing as a group, focusing down that Mortis. You can't put yourself in a vulnerable situation. Otherwise, he's just going to tear through you.
Again, Blue Star, straight
Bounty is, I will say, even though Bounty is like, it's kind of sad, right? Bounty is not fair, but it's also boring to watch. Like, it's just 3 people that are just shooting at each other and poking for 2 minutes, and then the last 30 seconds is like, oh shit, something's going to go down. At least Knockout has gas. So it's like, even if you're bored, you can just imagine getting a big whiff of that green gas, and imagining someone incredibly gassy just generating it, while with a massive grin on his face.
Support from the back lines of the map, but more than anything, they have to progress forward and they have to find a kill.
Now it's Elevate's turn to go on the aggressive. Patchy with a nice gadget yet again. FX with the shield this time round.
Oh, here we go. Some crazy plays are gonna go down here.
Just jumps in. Will he survive? Gets the heal as well. 2,700 HP now. Body blocked by Frixie.
Damn. Tough.
Able to come out with a 4-star lead and that blue. But this is where Mortis can really come into its own. And FX knows that this is a great opportunity for him to demonstrate why this probably was the best final pick that they have. 5 stars now, just needing 2 more on the side of Elevate. But they need that blue also to have an extra chance here as we pass that 30-second mark.
Frixie's a brawler to keep your eye on.
I think the comeback potential is low-key what makes it so passive, because Wipeout isn't this passive, you know what I mean? Because if you're winning, you're winning, and if you're losing, and so the losing team always has to push in. But in Bounty, you can kind of just get away with not pushing in until the last 10 seconds if you're losing, because then if you can just get the win, like regardless of how many kills either team has, if you just get enough kills at the very end, you still win, you know what I mean? But Wipeout is not actually as passive in my experience, but I could be wrong, I don't know.
That was close, but it was also quite calculated. I love that Mr. P hypercharge there towards the end. Maximizing down on the
Like, you can't even call this a sell, bro.
great dive. It was.
Eternal just had the, or not Eternal, Elevate just had the better late game comp. Like, with Mortis, you go in, you get a team wipe or at least a couple kills and you're winning, even if you're losing the whole game.
Very similar image before. Eternal faced off against Space Station Gaming first.
Oh.
They did take game number
You guys hear that on the
1, then
mic?
2. The second was closer than the first one, and then SSG started to turn things around.
Yeah, Brawl Stars has never done Wipeout in competitive. Not sure why.
Certainly looked a lot better from them.
I guess because Wipeout has more draw potential. Because if it's 6v, there's no blue star in Wipeout. You could add a blue star to Wipeout though. Like First Blood gives you a blue star over your head. And then if you kill the blue star holder, then you get the blue star, and that's the tie.
Contributing at least 3 kills for Elevate. Eternal were certainly in that, and I think the fact that Elevate grabbed that after a really risky draft, one,
Lag.
the confidence, but 2, probably going to put down Eternal's hopes.
Oh, we'd love to see when the support brawler.
Okay, my connection says it's excellent, so I don't know.
Worked out. It is a risky pick, but as we mentioned coming into the draft, if it's picked up, it's probably good. Those players know what they're doing with that pick. Yet still,
Is it lagging on Twitch too?
The most wins or the most kills here. It's 2-0 now for Elevate. Something we kind of expected to happen, but again, that second set looked a lot closer than the first one, Arc.
It really did, and certainly.
Yeah, my internet is just fucked, man.
Mode. It's just one of those modes today that just seems to be very unpredictable.
This surprisingly is the best it's ever been, if you can believe it. Like before, I physically could not stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, because if I tried to do both streams, my streams would just shit themselves.
And they've just proven so many people wrong. I love that for them. I really do.
It's so bad.
So far, this series proves to be no different. Let's see though. There's still plenty of time for Eternal to bring this back. They've already been under immense pressure today versus SSG. They were able to still come out on top there, so
I might have to AC it up soon. It's like getting hot in here again. And I'm also still hungry. Guys, the banana is not enough calories. Fuck. Loki, the peel is just behind me too. If there's a fly on there, I'll be so sad. Bobby tweeted? Have you tested the Wi-Fi where you're moving? That's the fun part. I haven't. So there's a chance that it might be worse. Imagine I move into a new place and the Wi-Fi is worse there, dude. I'd be so fucked. Oh, well, you guys should have told me sooner, bro. Bobby did tweet. Check this out. Thank you to my teammates, friends, both in and out of the game. Oh, he was writing an essay. I thought today was going to be special. We grind our asses off like we always do. Finally felt good the day of the match. OG was drafting insanely well. I don't know what happened today. We lost a team we know we shouldn't lose to. They played better and drafted better and chose to win. They're good people and I'm sad I lost, but they deserve the love they get. We felt good all week. I don't know, it just wasn't there on game day. Oh, for the community shitting on people when they lose. It's part of the fun. I don't take it personally, but I really feel some type of way and people are saying I use health as an excuse. I promise if anyone spent one day in my shoes, they don't understand that I don't wish it on anyone. G's eternal. People keep asking what's going on. I don't really know. I'm dealing with stomach and intestine issues since February. Went to the hospital on my birthday. Multiple match days were in between sets. I'm throwing up off cam. Some foods I eat that I've eaten my whole life, and I spend the next 3 to 5 days throwing up and not being able to eat anything. Last week I lost 9 pounds in 5 days, and I'm already skinny. I tell you guys what it is if anyone knew, but the hospital and doctors haven't been able to figure it out yet. Should know in 2.5 weeks when I do a colonoscopy, and hopefully it's not something really, really bad. Fingers crossed. Holy shit. Bro, that is unlucky. No, bro, that is actually unlucky as hell. Bobby Loki got sold by life. Oh my god, your fault. Please retire. Genuinely retire. Sans and Chino deserve better. Holy shit. All that cope? But he genuinely is dealing with issues though. It's not really cope. I mean, maybe you could call it cope, but I don't think it's really apt. Because cope is like implied to be, you know, not accurate. But in this case, it actually might genuinely be the case that Bobby is too sick to play. Because if you guys have ever been sick before, like, you know that, like, there's like a sense of even just brain fog. Your body is fighting an infection and like you're gonna be exhausted all the time. But if you've ever thrown up too, like, bro, that's bad. Like, it's just bad. Dude, I can't play my best when I have to shit. Like, how you gonna play while you're throwing up in between sets off camera?
So really, it's going to be focusing primarily on the Amber and then trying to get that out of the equation to allow the Draker to do more work. So I understand the strategy for it, but again, Mortis.
Yeah, he tweeted. Bobby did tweet. Bro is just going through it. It's kind of rough. And Lazy Butter, my cough is better because I stopped using AC for a few days, but then I couldn't sleep. And for the past few days, my sleep has been fucked. So now I'm going back to the AC, but I bought like AC cleaner that hopefully should help. At least my AC air doesn't smell like musty old man sock anymore, because it did smell like that before, but I just thought that was normal. Now it just kind of smells like...
It's going to be just deflating with the game. Brings the equation. Lovely cycle of the bats there as well.
It smells kind of okay. But that could also just because I've gotten used to the smell at this point. I don't know. Before I would describe it as like the smell of raw fish. That's a plus, I think.
It's taken a while for him to really feel present. Got the burn now as well, so gasoline going to be going down that left-hand side. The burn, but not really.
I'm gonna end up like Bob if he keeps using his AC. Dude, that's actually real as fuck, bro. The coughing was so bad, and it lasted for so long too. I thought I was like gonna like I was just it was just a cold, and I just had to deal with it, but it was just the AC. Yeah, I was inhaling like some kind of spore or bacterial thing. How do I find a good club? You have to talk. Actually, I think my Discord has a looking for club thing. You can just look up on like Discords, find clubs there. Those are pretty active. Yeah, you could even say that my AC was releasing an incredibly toxic gas. Like this incredible gas was just coming out of my AC. And a superb gas. A gas beyond what other gases would normally release.
Patchy has been phenomenal this series. I feel like he have called his name so many times. We've seen it in the stats and right there dropping a clutch cocoon, grabbing the kill.
I might also get a air purifier too. Someone put me on that in my DMs. Because apparently that like helps. I don't know. I just don't want to have to buy filters for it.
World Finals last year, the Patchy was going to be retiring. I remember seeing the retirement tweet and just thinking, such a waste of talent. You're so good, but so many other things going on in life you've got to consider. But it's so great to see him back. It's arguably his best year yet. And who would have thought coming in that we'd ever see him again, yet alone in this form? It's suspect.
Wait, Elevator's about to sweep Eternal, bro. Bro, SSG, man, no. Dude, they lost to Eternal.
This guy is working hard. Right hand into Vex was ready to go with a super or shot combo into the cocoon. So they place the cocoon down, wait patiently, and Vex lines up the easy shots for kills. That's part of the strategy rolling around with Elevate right now. Trying to get up this top right hand side.
It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy, honestly. Any reasons you like SSG so much? It's just because they're the only players that I actually know that are from NA. Like, SSG Bobby is like the only guy that I actually know. Not know in real life, but like know as a character, like as a personality. Like, can you tell me honestly, who the hell is Eternal Alianis? Or Eternal Frixie? Or Eternal Betuches? Who is Diego Gamer? Who, like, Patchy streams, so you know, you can know Patchy. But who is Evex? You have no idea. There's like no personal investment on any of these players. Like, I guess I know Patchy, but I don't particularly care for Patchy as a player that much, like as a person that much, I guess. I don't know. No shade to Patchy, I'm sure he's cool, but Diego the GOAT, that's what he is. Yeah, but if you support a player based on skill alone, then you're just supporting a robot. Like, you're not even... You are supporting AI. You would support AI as long as it's good, right? That's the thing. It's kind of on that level. Like, people... I don't know how to describe it really, but... Like, it's just... to me, the personal character is like half of the job. It's the equivalent of favoring a snail in a snail race? Hell no, AI isn't human? Well, that's what I'm saying though. If you don't even know the player, then you're not knowing them as a human either. Yeah, and like Tensai and Saitampo are great players and stuff, but I don't really know their personality besides them just being mechanically good.
I love to watch Elevate play, honestly. This 4-player roster had more swaps than most. They always managed to perform and compete with.
And like this is the point of doing interviews and stuff after games of with the players themselves to try to get a look into the mind of the player. Like that's kind of the whole point. You want to personalize or humanize the player, so you're not just looking at a number on a screen and voting for the higher number. Like that's not a good story and it's not good content. Why is my shit weird like this? Fuck's going on?
Just working every single time. I mean, the consistency of this team.
No, I'm the opposite of a clanker clapper. To me, I don't like. To me, I'm not that interested in AI because I don't have a personal connection to the AI who made it. Like the AI who made it doesn't have a story. That's why I said. But like for the people who support a player just because he's the best or just because he's good and they don't care about personality, that's like the same kind of mindset as someone who likes AI just because AI is pretty good. It's like yeah, it wasn't made by a person, but the art is pretty nice, so I like it. And I'm not saying that's a wrong perspective to have, by the way. Art is pretty subjective and you can enjoy stuff AI makes, but I'm just saying that like it's not the same as enjoying something that's actually made by a person who like you know, right? Like the reason why we love artists so much and get so obsessed with artists is because we want to know the person behind the work. It's not enough to just listen to good music. You want to know like, well, how many kids does fucking Michael Jackson have, and what are the Beatles actually like in person when you meet them, and what do they think about making music, and what do they think about doing shows, and blah blah blah. The hell is a clanker clapper? Bro does not know the lore. You can also like the style of play, like their personality in game. Yeah, that's valid too. Like I understand that Elevate are kind of known as players who are really good at draft, but mechanically are like maybe not as good. And that's like a cool personality trait in and of itself. And Saitampo and Tensai are really great mechanical players who it's like a part of their brand to not be as good at drafting. Like I get it, but that's also I think that's like in a game where you want to be the best. It's actually not really actually a good personality trait to be insufficient in an area. Like that's not actually a good thing, believe it or not. So I think it's probably for the best if they just got better at drafting and were also mechanically good at the same time and also just had more personality type shit. Yeah, 97.4 is wild. 97.4.
Will also gain some more votes. Patchy definitely the most well known, despite Elevate performing super well this year. Him coming back out of retirement has definitely made him one of the
Lukey, Joker, and OP, etc. are good too. I just don't know who those people are. Like, who even is Lukey? Didn't he used to be a Dynamite player? I don't even fucking know anymore. Like, Joker and OP, like, who are these people? I have no idea. Ark is mogging? Bro, he's mewing.
Really important match, and arguably much more so for STMN, considering the Trump already qualified for the World Finals.
That is a bad opinion to AI. AI is trash in every way, shape, and form. But that's not objectively true, though. AI can make better art than a newbie who's never touched any, like, pen or paper before, right? Like, AI, the reason why AI is good is because it's stealing, like, the work of everyone who's made actually good art. But that doesn't mean that AI is necessarily trash. It's just like, it's slop. If you think AI is like trash in every way, shape, and form, I don't know. I feel like you might be maybe a little bit too emotionally invested or like bought into hating on AI as a part of maybe like your identity, or at least like you listen to a creator who has trashed on AI and you feel a personal connection to that creator or to that group that is trashing on it. But on its own merits, I don't think AI is actually like objectively garbage.
Not so free, but definitely one of the easier teams that they could have gotten in that quarterfinals. I think that has given them ample preparation here for the semis.
Ooh, grab.
They don't have an easy task though to make it into the grand finals and claim that third spot in the world finals race. They need to beat no one other than Tribe Gaming. Still the #1 seed. They did go to Brawl Cup.
You know Todix, the dynamic player of Mom Mandela shit song? I have no idea.
A beautiful story. And if they make it to the Mountain Finals again, we do have that 5-peat complete with both.
Okay, but anyone who says AI can't make good stuff, you also know that's not true, bro. I have found so many AI memes that are actually funny, and it's horrible. Like, a lot of people are saying like, well, AI can be good for like, you know, mathematical stuff and like doing all that, but like the art and creative stuff, like that's only for humans. There's no reason why AI should do art and creative stuff, but that's not true. There is a reason why AI should do art and creative stuff, and it's because it's funny as fuck. Bro, when you see an AI cat dancing while dressed up in a mango costume, that's literally GOAT. Like, that's like Kino shit. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Like, I actually found out the other day that a lot of the online, like, kind of vaporwave or electronic music is actually, like, atmospheric stuff too, is actually just made by AI. Like, AI makes music now, and they mass produce albums of it on YouTube and stuff, and you can just listen to it, and people don't even know.
He has high hopes that they will do better again. We heard him in the previous interviews.
Like, yeah, AI, fundamentally, if it makes something maybe not as good as a human, but even just like more conveniently than a human, like if it gets 80% of the way there in 5% of the time, then it will just be used. And it's not necessarily like from an art perspective, it's not necessarily bad. Like if it's enjoyable to consume, then it's enjoyable to consume, right?
He hopes for it. We kind of hope that maybe we're getting a different story this month, right? At least I do.
And yeah, it taking people's jobs and like replacing humans is a separate issue. And I understand it is an issue, but that doesn't make AI on its merits bad. It just means that it's too good. It's actually the opposite. If AI is replacing humans, that doesn't mean AI is shit. It means AI is too good and it needs to be nerfed to allow humans to catch up. That's what you guys are saying. Like, understand what you're saying. Because if you try to convince people into your argument in like trying to regulate AI in some way to like nerf it, you're not gonna get there by saying, well, it's because AI is shit, that's why it needs to be nerfed. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
The objective is literally just to make it through the semis, go to the grand finals. Whether they win there doesn't really matter.
Any monthlies who you supporting? That's what we like to see. Yes, Scarlet Santa. I am supporting SSG, who got knocked out in the fucking quarters. So we don't actually get to see them play.
Out of the way. Now it's time to see if they can take down Tribe Gaming. We did pit Team 11 against Tribe Gaming in the quarterfinals. That was all of their preparation done there, and they still got 3-0'd by Tribe. So I almost have the expectation that the same thing will happen to SSG.
So now we're just kind of coping and saying, oh, SSG will win next month. Oh, SSG, they'll make their comeback. Yeah, it's kind of chopped.
They would keep it for the month. In August, things could still be changed, but Stamina still wants to make it to the finals. That's a huge motivation for them. Can they finally break this?
Supporting the Mexicans here, that's fair enough. You know what? I support SSG in part just because they're like an American team. Tribe does have a lot of Hispanic people, and I have nothing against Hispanic people. I love, you know, I feel like that Trump tweet, like, I love Mexican food so much. I eat burritos all the time. But you know, I don't personally identify with Mexico. Be careful with your words, Twitter. Fragile souls are sensitive about that type of stuff. Twitter or fragile souls will never... They couldn't survive my streams or YouTube videos. And Twitter fragile... Like, they're just not my target audience at all. So I don't think it really matters. I'm not even on Twitter, bro. My Twitter account is like 500 followers.
Side of Tribe Gaming. However, it's not at the forefront of the matter. They're better brawlers than Mo, and Tribe Gaming being able to play as well as they do on such a...
Yeah, and like Twitter is made to generate hate. Like, the algorithm on Twitter, actually on most algorithms, honestly, are made to maximize emotional responses in humans. So hatred is, you know, one really easy emotional response to trigger. A lot of Instagram Reels, Twitter, even YouTube videos sometimes, it's just made to generate like negative emotion because it's really easy. Twitter is literally rage baiting you. The algorithm is rage baiting you on Twitter. It doesn't matter, they will cancel you either way. No, but you can't cancel someone if you don't share an audience with it. Like, canceling only works when you convince the audience to stop watching the creator. But if the audience isn't on Twitter, how do you cancel them? Like, I don't think the people on Twitter have a crossover with my audience. Like, the only way that I would get canceled by people on Twitter is if people on Twitter found something that was actually bad and they exposed it. That's how canceling works. But if I'm talking about the nuances of artificial intelligence on a stream, you can't get canceled for that if this isn't a contentious topic and I didn't give like some stupid take that like everyone obviously thinks is dumb. Cancelled for past tweets. And I'm also not big enough too. That's another thing too. Like, yeah, there's like a I want to say a seesaw, but that's not right. There's a balance between like how big you are to get canceled versus how bad of a person you are. Like, if you're small, you have to be a really bad person to get canceled. On the flip side, if you're really big, you can just be like a whatever person and still get canceled. But I'm like small and not that bad of a person, so I'm safe. Even if I say weird shit, like, as long as I don't cross any lines of morality, like, I'm good. We'll worry more about it when I quintuple my subscribers.
My question is just, how do they intend to respond to this shade at all? Tribe Gaming are making an educated decision.
We'll cancel if you don't play Tick with your feet for the boys. Well, you're in luck, bro. I already have a video on that.
There's something at play here to deal with the shade. If anything,
check out Lambed on YouTube. Oh my god, epic second channel cameo.
As far as a direct response to the shade, a lot of walls on this map, and not a whole lot of ways to maneuver through them or around them from Tribe.
Let's see.
Thing that I was thinking, maybe RBM likes to play the Jackie, and they had to place him on the Ash potentially here, but now in a 3v1.
Wait, are these the semis? This is the semis, right? Bro, I am so not locked in on this. Are you wearing pants right now? I am not. I'm in my boxers. Dude, I really like... They're so expensive, but Pair of Thieves, I really like how their boxers feel. They're just so loose, but also like kind of stretchy. They're like MeUndies, but they're not as expensive. Although MeUndies has nicer designs too, but... Proof? If I try to show you proof, I will actually get maybe potentially accidentally canceled. Flashing my shit on stream accidentally.
Now, looking for the last one, just trying to keep the distance from RBM. Decided not to pursue it, interestingly enough, knowing that he couldn't get that KO. So it's wise for him to stay here, continue cycling to just hold up this defense for STMN.
I really hate, like, a lot of male underwear. It feels like too tight. I'm not trying to say like, oh, I got a third leg over here, but I'm just saying they cut off my blood flow to my fucking legs because they have like this lower fat, like the leg holes are too tight and they grip my shit, and then because they're so fucking tight, my junk gets like squeezed in there. And when I hate the boxer briefs or whatever. Not what do you call the ones that are like really small? There's boxers and there's boxer briefs. I like the looser ones that are not closed off on the legs. That shit sucks. Ooh, Luffy tried to go for a nasty trick shot.
Positioning from Juan Carlos and the intuition to defend that trick shot. Ball is now cornered. That's as defensive as it's
buy adult diapers. That's real as fuck. Actually, if I was wearing an adult diaper right now, I would not have to worry about trying to pee. And I still have to pee. I just am holding it in. But I wouldn't even be holding it in. I would just be letting it loose. I would be an adult baby diaper lover. An ABDL, as they say. Shoutouts to all my ABDLs out there. Dude, I learned that lingo from watching a
all to this
That Turkey Tom video, I was like, what the fuck is that?
It's baffling to me, really. You know, Jackie was the second most played Tribe Gaming brawler in their scrims.
Call me an adult diaper the way I want to be
mean,
pissed
it's
on.
some value, but it's not a direct response. And Takas
That's
is still
insane.
but now Tribe with an early start, a bit of a breakaway. And again, Takas again.
Adult diaper, what's up?
To utilize, and the speed of which they can bring this ball forward again might even equate to another early goal, and it is in 14 seconds of play this time round. I mean,
Why do all legendary and mythic randoms name themselves Brawler and they all suck? Brawler is what happens when your name gets changed by admins because it's inappropriate. I've actually had my account changed to Brawler before.
Just mind blown.
Because my account used to be called, I believe, Mo Lester.
Or this is massive blunder.
Because I thought that was really funny in high school.
It just doesn't make
And it snuck under the radar because Brawl Stars had like this automated system for catching bad names for a while. But then it got forcibly changed later on into a Brawler, so that's why. If you see anyone named Brawler with a capital B, that's just they had their name changed.
I felt like Tribe Gaming, yes, they won against Team Electros, but I didn't always love their draft.
Yeah, Mo Lester. It's just a really common, like, edgy name from like high school.
Simply because they are the better and more experienced team, or because they actually know what they're
What's wrong with being called Mo? First name, last name Lester? Well, because that's not actually my name. And so if it's not actually my name, then you have to figure out what the actual meaning of it is. And the meaning of it is implying that I'm a fucking sexual offender. That's not good. Like, I get why they changed it. I wasn't happy at the time, but looking back, like, I get it. So it's fine. If your name is actually legally, like, first name Mo, last name Lester, then you know what, more power to you, okay? The fucking censorship is just getting out of hand. Companies need to be held accountable for changing your name forcibly to something else.
I can think to explain any of this, but STMN need these points, and they're playing so well. You can't just give them a draft on a platter. It's just kind of ludicrous.
Sexual Avenger? Close, close. That was actually, those are sexual defenders actually, but I'm talking about the other kind of sexual offenders. Yeah.
In the leaderboard, which is a world final slot for NA. It means a lot to them, and every single chance they get to punish Tribe.
Yeah, bro, imagine actually, like, being last name Lester and your parents name you Mo. Like, they actually... like, bro, you were cooked from the womb. You had no chance. Life is over before it even starts, bro. You think it's illegal to name your kid, like, a bad name? Like, there has to be some parents out there that are crazy. Oh, wait, Elon Musk, actually. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, there has to be some parents that are crazy enough to name their kid something absolutely abhorrent. Like, even if most parents love their kids and they wouldn't do that to them, like, there has to be at least one. And then I thought, like, yeah, I guess Elon Musk, because he named his kid fucking XAE12. So, yeah, that's not a real name. And that kid would be bullied if he wasn't rich.
Workout here is left open, and many of his counters, many other tanks are out of the way, such as the Ellie. That
yeah,
is her best map because of all the bushes, because of the water. She's really
you can sue your parents for a bad name, really?
Since they have lost pick. First pick
can you? How?
As mentioned, no surprises.
You would have to do it after you're already an adult.
And I think that's what
bro, at that point, I feel like it's too late, bro. Like, do your parents even have money to pay you out in a suit? Like, that's just change your own name. Yeah, just change your name. Why would you sue your parents? Just change it. It's not free, but it's like $50.
That's the alley ban, no doubt about it. 8-bit ban is definitely an interesting one.
There are laws involving naming your kid for these motives. Yeah, you would think it's like illegal.
Ray gonna come in. That could be quite nice.
Future generations will name their kid Eren Yeager. Bro, we have someone on Tribe whose parents named their kid Luffy from One Piece. Can you imagine that? One Piece has been going on for that long. That his parents were watching the show when they grew up, and then they loved the show so much that they named their kid after Luffy from One Piece. It's pretty sick.
Have to face a Hank and a Gray at the same time. There are ways to deal with this. You could go with the
Maybe my future kid, first name Chuck, middle name Doug, last name Willow.
Bo is often a way
Yeah,
to
seek
deal
help,
with this.
buddy. Alright.
With proper
Bro thinks he's having kids in the future. Have you seen our birth rates?
team and just have to find the right lineup and be
Take
aware
your
of where
medicine.
those mines are, and there are also mine placements to deal with it. But it would be very solid way to deal with this. Also, just note some possible counters. Pam. Oh man.
Genuinely think about it would change your life if you were named Mo Lester.
Because she does have
It would be
Super
bad.
It's a big hitbox. She's going to be hitting a bunch of shots on those as long as Tribe Gaming.
You would be. It would just be like a reason to get bullied. You basically just have. You'd have a bullying backstory. Honestly, you could be on your villain arc, or like you know, commit like a horrible crime on the proportion of a school level. That's possible.
Well, Amber's still open here, which could be an option here for STMN potentially here.
But yeah, you would have to. I think the thing is, most parents probably. It's like a type of selection bias. Most parents just love their kids too much to name their kid something bad. It's kind of like, unless you're like becoming, you'd have to be like a parent who doesn't want your kid but are forced to have it. And both parents would have to be that way too. It's like the because of abortions and birth control, this situation just almost never happens where both parents just don't give a shit about their kid, but they are both committed to seeing the kid to term, like what, and raising the kid and naming it. Like, who does that? No one. Especially on the mom side. Like, imagine like carrying a kid around for 9 months and then like suffering through the worst pain of your life for hours, and then they pop out and you decide to like ruin their life. Like, bro, that's crazy. Are your nipples hairy? Yeah.
Times before, and it has been pretty good. Now, also note that one of the best things in a PIM is going to be any sort of thrower. Look at Pain and making use of the slow. Only problem, though, is he is going to be facing...
I'm gonna name my kid Jobless Idiot.
This point. Some assistance from Pain is
Oh, that's fucked.
over here. And he'll be taking down the turret put down. We could really use some extension.
Wait, that's actually a fucking banger. Holy shit. Shout out to Jobless Idiot, bro. No, but imagine you find like a kid whose name is Jobless Idiot and like they're submitting an application to your company. I feel like you have to hear them out. It doesn't even matter if their GPA is bad or if they don't have any experience or what. Like just you have to interview them. Like, tell me about your name. Is this actually your name? And why is it Jobless Idiot? And are you actually... you actually have no work experience. Like, what is going on? I feel like do you really want this job?
Taking this though, they just missed a super from Zeus. Now in form of control and points gained by
That's the fuck. Dude, but like, what if they live up to their name though, and like you give them a job and they're actually an idiot, but then they're like now an idiot with a job, and you ruined that, and now other employers won't know that they're a jobless idiot, but because like, well, you had a job before, so you can't be a jobless idiot, but like. You know, it's, I don't know.
Right now, but he doesn't seem to be close enough. Now pops the hypercharge, super in, but it's too little, too late. STMN get game one.
I mean, STMN
just give kids just give kids gamer tags.
It's blowing by so quickly.
That's also real as fuck. My gamer tag was honestly so fire that my friends just call me my gamer tag, like Bumblehead. Bro, my friends just call me Bumble. The fucking dating app, dude. But now that they know I have a YouTube channel, they call me Bedlam now in real life, dude. My friends refer to me as Bedlam, bro. But I call my friends like their gamer tags too. So like it works out, but
he's dead when he emerges, but really that's not for him. It's just for Juan Carlos.
Yeah, Stamina's actually frying, dude. What the hell? Wait, Stamina Juan Carlos on the revenge arc.
Tons and tons of damage, and Luffy finishes on the right side. RBM throws down a turret. Pain's doing his best to deal with it, and it's in a vulnerable position.
Yeah, like my friend Dry Rub, he's been in a couple of videos. I just call him Dry Rub.
Tribe Gaming have so much control over this point.
But like we've known each other since high school.
And they're cycling the Lumi supers like they needed to in game one.
That's why you need a good gamer tag, guys. If you have a bad gamer tag, just change it. Because a good gamer tag can overcome even your name.
Get themselves some footing on his own, but there's a lot of catching up to do. Like,
bro, look at Pain. Like, you think any of his IRL friends are gonna call him Pain? Like, no. Like, come on. Like, that's just weird. RBM, I think that's honestly a goated name, though. RBM is, like, nice. That has a good ring to it.
One final ditch attempt
Luffy
from
also
STMN,
works.
and it will go the way of Tribe. It's not too late to salvage this set.
Imagine being called Bedlam in front of the Huz.
They got that great TP up really quickly, but Hank was just in the wrong position.
Yeah, Ultra Bob. Oh my god. Dude, if I knew a guy named whose in-game name was Ult Bob, I just call him Ultra Bob like every time. I don't even care if it's more syllables. Shoutouts to Ultra Bob.
Much better execution here from Tribe. We'll see STMN go with a different rollout. They send Payne up the left side looking for the early slow into RBM. Tacos gets the yank on RBM, but Payne can't follow up with the slow that would have otherwise gotten him the kill. Though STMN still have control.
Ultra Bob is hella cool, dude.
This off with a kill, but RBM's dodges are awesome.
Dude, I have to pee so bad, guys. I've been drinking so much water. I think it's gonna come out. It's like that brain rot audio.
Yeah, Juan Carlos went into the mid there. I think they're just gonna come back, wait for your team, pushes the units, and Tacos now has got the dimensional doors going straight into the mid. Some good
Dude,
time,
it's
but
bad.
Again, eradicated so swiftly, and it's not the same as TMN so far. The first
If I was standing upright right now, you would see me like with my legs turned inwards in that submissive ass pose, trying to like hold in my piss, like grasping at my uterus, even though I don't have one.
Who's going to be able to heal up now as well? Use the Morning Stars to continue the pressure, and Juan Carlos falls there.
It's coming out.
There as well. Just Payne who goes down. That's the Tribe Gaming that I know.
Actually, you know how there's like Incredible Gassy, right? For like farts? What about Incredible Pisser? The Amazing Pisser. the Ultra Urinator. And it's like instead of bouncing on it with, you know, your asshole, you like sound yourself with piss coming out. Okay, anyways, so STM doing really great job, honestly, against Tribe. Who would have thought that they would actually be up potentially 2 sets here if they can take this final round? Tribe are fighting for it, but they have great TP cheese set up with Hank, so I think they just have this, yeah. Just a really solid drafting from Stamina, honestly. Taking Gray while Bo is banned on the enemy team, like that's actually just really, really good. Anyways, now that that set is done, I have to fucking pee so bad. Hold up, guys. I will be back in a minute. In a bit. Be right back. Hold up.
We're looking at the stats here. Many kills on the side of Tribe Gaming, and it's just not the objective of the game mode. Kills, yes, will make it so the ones that are surviving can stand on the zone. But Juan Carlos didn't go down too often. He's very tanky, and he can still stand on the zone even if his 2 teammates are down, even if he's into 2 of the other players. Stamina looked phenomenally in game number 1. Tribe did find a way to turn things around, but ready. The third and final game in the end, it was a close one, but Stamina found their stride again.
Yes, and you saw the stats as well from Tribe Gaming. I believe it was Zeus locking down 14 kills here on the Lumi. Fell short in game number 1, couldn't get the hypercharge when it mattered, and also got baited out of a super a few times with Hank like hovering on the edge. That great teleport saying, I'm gonna come through, I'm gonna come through, baits out the super, and then everything falls out of cycle. He was really the kingpin, holding everything together. When he faltered just a couple of times, it caught Tribe Gaming off balance and led to them losing the set.
2-0 now for Stamina. They're so close to claiming that 3rd spot in the leaderboard. Stamina, we didn't really see them on the leaderboard for a long time. Coming in with 1, he takes the point from, was it Elevate? Into Stamina. Yes, he did take the point from Elevate. The original Elevate, not the one we're seeing right now. And now Stamina all of a sudden so close to being 3rd, so close to making it directly into World Finals.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the biggest stories.
Okay, the room does have a smell, but it's not like a mold smell. It's like a weird smell. I don't know how to describe it. It just smells raw.
I just didn't see this coming.
Yeah, my whole shit is like, wow. It was one of those pisses where you pee, but you have to be a little gentle with it because it hurts, and if you like force it, then it'll like hurt too much and it won't come out. So you have to like kind of like relax to let it out, but then afterwards You have to like kind of reformat your bladder to get the rest of the piss that's like hiding in a cubby hole in another compartment. Because like you have to like, because you like relax your muscles and then you force it out, and then you have to relax it again to get another round of piss. Bro, you have a UTI? What? No. No, it's not like that. No, no. It's like...
Actually, the last draft here, Stamina wins it, and we're heading over to a map that is new.
Well, there's no reason I would have a UTI, but also it's just, you know, it's just pee, it's piss.
Stamina has prepared it well since they have already played it into Project.
Yeah, people are saying it's low-key so real, bro. That's what I'm... Yeah, exactly. You guys know. It's like a game. Like a real-time action game. You have to hit the right button press to get all of the piss out safely without injuring yourself. Go to a urologist? Nah. I haven't even gone to a fucking doctor in a while. Fuck, I need to do blood labs. Oh my god, I need to do my blood tests. Shit. When am I gonna do that? Oh, I don't want to do it. Oh, I don't want to call my insurance. It's too much work. I'm a fucking big baby.
Could opt to play this as individual lanes from this weekend. But Kaze is a
Juan Carlos.
map, and she has been all throughout the weekend. She gets that aggression.
Kay's picking knockout, interesting.
On the side lane, she's also able to switch to a mid-range brawler whenever she really feels like it. The mobility is awesome for bringing in the...
I'm the blood identification expert, bro. You just want to see all of my bodily fluids. Okay.
From another aggressive brawler by going into sort of the entry fragger and weakening enemies.
What I need is someone to identify what's in my blood, and specifically the amounts of everything in my blood. I'm a gynecologist, by the way. Come see me. Well, I don't. Okay.
So most teams don't even bother to be able to play her because she's often banned. Angela's a good starting hand here to try.
Never mind. Okay, no, I don't have a vagina, unfortunately. I'm sorry, girlies in the chat. For the 3 of you that are in there, I fortunately have a penard, have a pungus. Yeah, some of you will be excited to know that. Some of you will be happier to know that I have one of these. A ding dong. A willy. For all of you blokes in the chat, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Don't forget your tea time. All the women outing themselves right now, they're all getting DM'd by the one lurker waiting in the Bedlam livestream like, this is my chance! Yeah! Surely, bro. A Brawl Stars watching woman? Let's get in there. Guys, if Tribe gets swept by Stamina, that's gonna be a crazy glow up. From going 0 kills in Heist to sweeping Tribe and winning NA Monthly Finals?
But, I mean, I love what STMN have cooked. I really do like I understand the
yeah, you expect to see a bunch of subscribers added to your sub count.
Quite underrated as well. Definitely Knockout is her best mode. Is it this map which is her best mode?
Actually, believe it or not, I have according to my YouTube stats, 8% around, maybe 7 depending on the day, of my viewers are women. And I think at least 5 of those percentages are kids watching on their mom's YouTube account. And then the other 2 are like people accidentally clicking female on, because that happens. But for the very slight 0.5% to 1%.
They've already gotten a 2-0 lead versus Tribe Gaming, coming into possibly the final set if they can execute with this
6-7, by the way. And I'm very well versed in feminist literature.
Here comes some aggression onto Zeus. RBM's looking for something on Juan Carlos.
In, you know, only if you're 18.
Fanstorm in hypercharge style from Tacos. That's Juan Carlos stuck.
Or older, or if you're 20.
Tribe Gaming had so much pressure in the mid that SDs weren't really able to respond to it.
So that probably leaves like about 0.01% left.
Have pressure at range. Juan Carlos is able to get a wall up, but the one that he didn't get any value for the team. Everyone was so far spread apart on that left side. Now they're going to opt to do it across the middle. Payne's going to get taken down, though. What was he thinking? Going so aggressive. Juan Carlos in the same boat. He'll get pressured by Zeus.
Okay, Tribe are low-key on their comeback, but
Yeah, this is,
I think it's just because they're really locked in on this game.
that's a very swift
Next
game,
round?
yeah, game for
Holy shit, it's
Tribe.
raining outside.
Just yet, but again, when
Bro.
playing, they can still bring this back. It's been a long
Wait, I
time
can hear
since
thunder.
Tribe have something to say for this
Thunder,
series, so
thunder.
this might be the very thing that they actually need if they can
National severe
with the advance of SCM,
thunderstorm warning
themselves of who they are.
for Massachusetts
Way to put it, because as the,
in my specific city of Arlington
you know, you expect to see them in
at
the grand final.
16.
By the looks of things,
Never.
they're a little lucky because it seems SGN is slowing themselves down right now. Just haven't really been executing with this draft so far. They're getting pressured so much. The Sprout isn't.
Don't worry,
doing
I'll
what it
protect
needs
you.
to do
Thank you,
at all.
Moko.
We have yet to see Juan Carlos get a wall down that makes any difference right here. Because look at the brawlers.
Dude, it's like I got lo-fi chill hip-hop beats in my ear right now, and I don't even have it open.
Which is, folks, where the game is going to be when the poison closes in. And then
Kind of a downgrade, to be honest. You can't really have lo-fi chill hip-hop beats without the anime girl doing nonsense work on her desk for 5 hours straight.
Practically infinite HP against that matchup. But I digress. Tribe Gaming have finally been pressured back. STMN are finding a foothold. But they have to be mindful of this gadget out from Luffy.
Nice wall.
Nearly a one-shot onto Juan Carlos, but Payne was there to keep him alive.
Yeah, clutch hits from
Okay, guys, I think the K's on knockout is not working.
Tribe closing in for the assault. That
Maybe
is
stick to
a very
bounty.
clean round for Tribe Gaming.
I believe what matches it. We're on the semi-final,
Taking this entire
the second semifinal. So there's only this game and then the grand finals left. Because thank fucking god, I'm so hungry.
Even having
But
to, go
oh
against the
fuck.
match point would be a
Yeah, I need
massive blow,
food.
massive aid to their confidence, rather. A blow for STMN. Let's see if they can start to turn things around. But it's
Wait, using the
definitely
Invis gadget, really?
STMN thus far.
I guess for knockout that makes sense. Yo, Mitch, holy shit.
They have Juan Carlos with a high charge, and here comes RBM. Predictably, he's able to shoot through walls.
Thanks so much
Those
for
are
the
gonna have
$10.
value into Hank,
Bro says
especially
bussy.
ones that can't really defend themselves with high DPS. Sprout is not a high damage thrower. There are other options that they could have gone with that would have more DPS, but they opted for the utility of having this wall. And my expectation is that they're hoping to wall off this Angelo or get him in a bad position so that Payne can swap to the healing, pop the gadget, and fire off 3 shots to get the kill. Here comes a hypercharge out from Juan Carlos. He was trying to get the punish onto Luffy, but it would have taken him 3 shots. Realistically, he's not going to be able to do that. The Hyperfan Storm out from STMN, and Tribe Gaming completely unbothered.
Zeus with a nice tap down.
Actually, wait, they can win this. Yeah, that's a kill on Zeus. That's a kill. Yeah, that's a kill. That's a kill. That's this one. Nice.
Picks it off, and still a chance for STMN to survive this one out.
Can we have a food ASMR stream?
There may be hope yet for STMN.
Dude, what if I got food and I played a round of Balatro? Yo, that could be peak. Guys, I'll if I get food and play a round of Balatro, will you guys coach me? Because I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, and I feel like I'm like a noob. I tried playing a little bit off camera, and I was like, fuck, I don't know what I'm doing.
And he'll be able to recover that too, provided that he has the gadget ready. Payne also utilizing the speed to keep up the pressure, get people low. Juan Carlos on the right side is
Yeah, if you need to sleep, like that's fine too. You know, you can catch up on it later, but I might have to. I might whip out a little Balatro while I'm eating.
He's trying to get a takedown on the right side, but Luffy is moving away, blocked off on the left, and Payne on the right side is trying to pursue Zeus.
Yeah, this Kaze has died every time.
This victory here. The 2v3 is almost never a winning situation here. And as Juan Carlos falls, Payne is soon to follow.
I think the vision on it is a little bit not quite there.
Yeah, such an important one as well.
Oh, knockout. Even with the Invis gadget.
STMN's plans, and a sigh of relief for Zeus there. Tribe now in a position where they can take.
People have been going Hank a lot when people go K's, it looks like.
The whole team needs to really recollect themselves here. STMN was starting to storm away with that, and thankfully did not get onto a match point for Tribe's sake.
When is the next Brawl Stars boyfriend ASMR? I don't know, maybe I feel like I should be branching out of boyfriend content and Brawl Stars ASMR content, and maybe more into like, I think mukbangs could be my thing. But like, instead of trying to be someone that I'm not, like a boyfriend, maybe I should be like something that comes naturally to me. It's like ASMR big back
thrower here and
on a
there.
first
He
date
can't
and he's
just
just eating while talking about Brawl Stars and doesn't ask you about your day and keeps interrupting you every time you try to speak. Like that could be, I feel like I could pull that off without a script. And it's just me chewing loudly.
To add on to that, I'm looking for the DPS.
And then at the end, I ask to split it 50-50. Or I say I forgot my wallet, and then I'd say, wait, let me go to the bathroom really quick and grab it, and then I never come back.
On a timer, it's not like a reliable as well. And you're facing two really tanky brawlers on the enemy side. This is just not it from ST.
Yo, any other mobile game you can suggest for also feel a little boring at the moment? Dude, I think the only other mobile game that I got addicted to in like the recent years besides Brawl Stars, there's this game called Guardian Tales. Bro, it's a gacha game and it's kind of gooner bait, but it's literally the best gacha game I've ever played. It's better than fucking Genshin Impact or whatever slop. It's actually peak. Guardian Tales is so good.
Across many teams where they just on the cusp of greatness and just almost stuck inside their own heads to really kind of finalize
Cookie Run, Battle Cats. Battle Cats is too old. If Battle Cats redid their engine and made like the graphics a little bit cleaner and added some cool backgrounds and stuff, like I know some of the appeal is that it runs on a potato, but it's just too much potato. Like you need some cheese. You need a little bit of like bacon bits and scallions and butter. Like it's just, yeah, like literally the only reason why I can't play Battle Cats is because it just looks too old. And when I open it on my phone, because my phone is like a hot dog, it's too long, the side ends are cut off with black bars, bro. I hate that shit. It's so fucking ugly. And when I click on a button in the Battle Cats, my phone lags because it only runs at 30 FPS or some shit. It's, dude, Battle Cats is just, and I've never tried Cookie Run. I don't know.
If it's just something that is going on in this region, but tanks as
I see like, okay, I see edits of Cookie Run on Twitter sometimes, and I'm scrolling, and I'm confused, but also somewhat intrigued, but mostly confused.
From STMN and Tribe Gaming have gotten rid of one as well. So you can tell that STMN
and Genshin is literally just open world slop. Like, let's be honest, guys. It's it's Breath of the Wild, but with anime girls. Like, it's cool, but I think turning an open world game into a gacha is just, that's like pure rot. Because you're capitalizing on a trend with paywalls added into it. Like, that's horrible. Like, what the fuck? Go play Genshin, it's so peak. Bro, I hear it's like pay to win as fuck.
We're not gonna comment on Zeus then, are we?
Can't say one word and add slop. Yeah, nice comment slop, Antonio.
It was like very confusing.
Bro just thinks he can say word slop and get away with it.
Some downtime to recollect his
This is a pretty slop draft. What are we looking at? Rough Sphinx on Hardcock. Rico is open though. So we're gonna go what, wall break? I don't know.
It's definitely an intriguing one for me. Whether it was their A-game plan, I'm not too convinced. The Gus and the Hank.
My GF was on Genshin for like 8 hours every night the past week. Sorry, wait, you have what is GF? What does that stand for? I don't understand. What, you have a what? You're a good friend? Hop on Rise of Kingdoms? This is like Tribe's last Hail Mary too, by the way. Like, this is their make or break. They have to win this or else they lose monthly finals to Stamina.
Or is it just like the final slim pickings?
It really does feel like slim pickings now, doesn't
Bro,
it? Because look at what STMN have
okay, the
done.
Hank pick is weird, but Stamina has Gus Lily, which is broken. Tribe has Ruffs and Buzz. And
But when you take
Finks.
so many tank options away from him, then he's got to default down to what's left, basically. So yes, I think
I'll
you're
play
correct.
Raid Shadow Legends if I get a
I think
sponsor, but I don't know if they'll
also
sponsor me.
has
I don't think I'm big
solid
enough
matchups
or have
into
enough
the
clout.
Hank, and so we're going to see that matchup appear here. We're also trying to find out what these individual lanes are going to be. Tacos is trying to circle back to the back lines. Meanwhile, Juan Carlos feeling the heat from RBM. He even popped the gadget, but he's
Ooh,
still taken
big.
down by Pain. And it's only because
Big
of
kill.
that 2v1 that he was eliminated. Overall, I'd say the Buzz is a pretty solid way to deal with this.
Hackers is so
I would sell out for shitty mobile games.
We see him banned here.
Only if I'm allowed to say what I want, though. But it would be funny, right? Like, I would play a shitty mobile game,
Dangerous
and it would just be me, like, shitting on it.
It's a pretty even
But some of you guys would still play it anyways, you know? Like, that would be fun.
going behind enemy lines.
Have you seen the guy who beat Minecraft while beating himself? That's on YouTube? What? Like, beating himself off or beating himself physically?
Hypercharge as well, so
I guess they're both physical, but
from being able to cause
has very
real
different
problems.
connotations.
Tacos, though, has hypercharge and super, and that's
No,
the
I've not
difference.
seen that speedrun.
Then he'll
Or,
be
I guess it...
able to
No, I haven't seen that. What the fuck?
have his way with him.
Dude, I saw this video of Minecraft speedrunners, but they only get to play a minute of a speedrun and they have to cycle through. Dude, that was the like one of the best Minecraft videos I've ever watched in my life, bro. It was so fucking fun. It was like the perfect encapsulation of humanity that I'd ever seen like in a fucking Minecraft video ever. That shit was insane. Because it was all just like these were speedrunners, so they're built to speedrun and they all have an idea of what to do. But every time it switches characters, the speedrunner will be like, dude, what's the shit in my inventory? And it's like signs, and then they're like optimized for cleaning out their inventory and cleanliness. So they'll throw away the signs, not realizing that the previous guy left them there so you could communicate with the people ahead of you. And it's like, yeah, dude, that shit was so fun. And then nobody got food. There's like, I don't have any hunger, but this will be the next person's problem. Bro, it's like, oh my god, this is literally just peak. What are you talking about? There's a video on YouTube that's like Minecraft speedruns, but every minute the player changes.
Absolutely
It was such a good video.
The only way that he really got out with his shows was to get a double stun.
He's spoiling the video for us? No, there's a lot more than that. It's like an hour and a half. It took them forever, bro. They kept dying. Oh, fuck. And it's, dude, there's this, like, you can see there's comments in the, people left comments that were, like, timestamped all the different runners, and when they had to cycle back, and it's just, like, one guy just kept, like, spawning in the overworld. It's like, wait, what the fuck? I already did all this. Why am I getting iron again? Who's the fucker that died, bro, and left me with this shit? It was actually peak, bro. It was just humanity in a Minecraft speedrun.
They have allowed Juan Carlos to encroach on their backline. Big issue though for Juan Carlos is that RBM is on top of him. He may go down now, but he will be returning with a vengeance in form of
shit.
a torpedo headed to the other side. Juan Carlos also taken down with a useful wall break from Zeus. He does get taken down himself, but it's just
Alright, see ya,
fine
Pine.
because Tribe Gaming are playing the long game here with
Tribe might actually get the reverse sweep. Dude, their comp is actually winning too, by the way. I was so busy yapping about random shit that I'm not talking about it, but Tribe is actually winning this, which is insane.
Sometimes that is enough.
Like, the Ruffs is actually tapping. Okay, whipped Hyper. And the Finks is holding it down too against the Gussie. Guys, mods are gone in the chat. Quick, spam slurs. Don't actually do that.
He can just go even deeper into this small side. RBM's got to make some space.
Oh.
Finds the kill as well. Not able to get a
No, no, stop it, no! No!
Now, pressure onto Payne, who's low HP, 982, has to pop the emergency hypercharge shield.
That's not very good at all. Thankfully, though,
Bald is
Buzz
not a
in the
slur,
equation now,
what?
But SG-Men don't have that positioning.
Bro, what is bald? What, that's not... Is that a slur?
That countdown is bound to come pretty
Yeah,
soon.
okay, bald.
Right after the hypercharge from Juan Carlos. He cycles the stun as well.
Holy.
Still, without a super, thankfully he's got Tacos to heal for him, but Zeus is going to grab this gem. And go
Am I like a white guy saying N with the hard R if I'm like if I have a head full of hair and I say bald?
Bubble onto Luffy, but misses. Luffy teleported away to keep this gem count tied.
Beastler is crazy.
Next gem goes to
Do you read
STMN.
this chat?
Tribe
No,
gonna
I
fire
don't.
back. They are fighting a 2v3, so it's not going to be favorable. Luffy doesn't have a gadget either. It's going to STMN, and now Tribe.
Okay, future is too far. Let's chill out.
That's huge. The reset is there, and maybe the escape. No, shut down by STMN. 12
Bro, they have to go retake mid now. Dude, the reset. What the fuck?
That was a huge moment there, and now it's brought
What are we
Tribe
doing?
time, but sometimes time is all you need.
Stamina, you have to lock this in. It would be so funny if you did. Please, sweep Tribe, please. Oh, bruh.
Continuing to keep the pressure on.
12 gems now for STMN, but they got to get one
Yo, this
more.
is bad.
Now,
Because
over
they have
the
Tribe
Not
as
gonna be
spawn.
taking it, not quite yet. Just a few seconds left. Everyone here from Tribe needs to stay alive. Juan Carlos.
Wow.
He's gonna pop out of the Shadow Realm.
Oh,
And
no.
being taken
Wow.
down. But Tribe Gaming still have all 13 that they needed. Butterfingers out here. They
That
couldn't
is
hold on to the
cooked.
gems. It gives a set win to Tribe
Oh,
Gaming.
no.
At the brink of defeat, they drag us to set 5.
Guys, what if I just got food now? I'm actually so hungry.
The first
I'm
three
starving,
of the
man.
day. It's either going to be a reverse sweep if Tribe Gaming makes it into
In
the
between
finals and
the
makes it
semifinals and the grand finals, I'll see if I can heat up my pasta.
Struggling to close it out, but finally find their way into winning at set 5 again. Both worlds would not really be set.
I have pasta in my fridge.
Kills here, Luffy, with a lot of damage.
Just leftovers, and
I think kills wise.
I don't actually have that much. I might have to get like toast with egg. I think I'll have to fry like an egg or something. That might take some time though.
It all came down to one man
Shit.
as well, RPM for me. I mean, the amount of time
Well, I don't have to eat till I'm full, I guess. I can just do that after the stream
there's one of those
ends.
moments as well. I'm sure we'll see many.
I just need something to, like,
and, you know,
take me
especially in
over.
the last game, everyone had to do their bit, but another takedown there brings the Gens back. He was just absolutely everywhere in that game, and you know, I just feel like that made a massive difference. Bringing Tribe back into the conversation because again, you know, to not make the grand finals for them would be absolutely.
And I still have to record a video, guys, for the second channel. Fuck, no. And then editing is gonna take me forever. Over. It's over.
Again. He's the top runner. He's always winning Olympia, and then you kind of fall down and just can't get up. Whatever you try to do, your legs are crossed over. I don't know what's going on. You just can't actually walk over that finish line. You're so close. Stamina is so close, but they're now starting to overthink, Ark.
Yeah, and a lack of match point. You know,
Make
to
a video of
keep
playing a
pressure
single
on
game of
Tribe
ranked with a
really
duo?
been able to manage
Alright,
that.
alright, okay, that.
Maybe Tribe would have
No, I don't think so.
But so far, all it's really done is kind of aid their confidence, and their drafting has got better.
You're supposed to clip from the
STMN has,
stream?
Started to subside. And now, at
What?
this pinnacle moment in
What
this
clip
series,
though?
it feels like Tribe are on the up.
I don't want to watch my own stream to find clips.
But what is a match that STMN really,
And you guys don't
really
clip my
needs to
stream
win.
either, so I can't even go based off clips
If they win
and
this
compile
match,
clips to like
single
make a
sets,
video with that, because you guys don't even clip
right
shit.
now, it's really up in the air, but Tribe have got all the momentum that cannot be denied.
Are you looking at us all blank eyed like a puppy asking for food? Dude, I'll even take peanut butter slathered on balls at this point. I just need something. I'm fucked.
Coming back after being down 0-2 is a very strong
Just play one game and edit it in slow-mo to 10 minutes.
It doesn't work.
Yo, I low-key thought about that, like, for the second channel. I think I'm treating it too seriously. I need to just do more shit posts and just, like, do random stuff.
They will have that third slot for the World Finals. Not locked in, but at least until August, where things get a little tight again. Bans are in now. Shade Kaze, Lumi on the side of Stamina. Tribe Gaming has the first pick, so it makes a lot of sense.
But I have video ideas that are actually, like, real. Yo, what's up, Epi? I have actual video ideas that I should probably finish up first. Your posts are already shit posts. Some of them were kind of like if you noticed, the videos have been getting better because I found out some special tricks to make the videos more engaging.
Fall back to Colonel Ruffs if things are really rough. No pun intended there. But
So the second channel is really just one big training arc.
Because you were wondering, where has the alley been today? Well, here it is. It was a sleeper pick that only rears its ugly head here on Hot Potato, and also it should be getting some pretty solid.
Get ChatGPT to review the monthly finals. Use that as your script.
Potential there in the mid, and I think that
That's a great
there's lot of reasons
question.
why Tribe Gaming would
The
not
Any Monthly
have
Finals for Brawl
something
Stars is a
for the
competitive.
to silence this brawler, and then also you have Colonel Ruffs and those walls. But Amber will be able to break open bushes, so it's a necessary compromise for STM.
Chuck not banned, but not necessarily the best of matches for him. I like the berry here myself as well. Glad to see the alley. I think despite the low win rate that it's had, it's kind of a bit unjust. It's such a dangerous brawler. And the map
Hot
like this,
potato
it's a great response,
heist.
actually, because it means that Luffy's not going to be able to have really much jump ball as well coming in.
This is a really honest and important question. Here's a quick overview.
Great place. Still available here
I
as
don't actually
well.
use ChatGPT that much, so I don't know what
Was wondering whether maybe
the
Tribe
AI
trade with that great ban, with that Griff ban as well, but it was
chatbot
STM
words are
as
like.
well. Buzz could be an option here as well for Tribe Gaming. We've already seen it in the previous set, but it's definitely one which they experimented a lot with. Lumi's banned out by STMN, which is quite a good thing, I would say. But certainly, you know, I think that
You still need to play with that Edgar main in ranked. Oh, dude, I forgot about that. Oh my god,
other circumstances, but playing the Amber could be a problem.
bro. But it's not a favorable meta for Edgar right now. You'll get washed.
Yeah, it's quite
Like, it could be funny, but I'll lose elo.
Here is that they're playing into Bull, which has a bad matchup in the
Post a
Charlie,
video of
which
you
is
heating
one
up
of the best
pasta and
things
frying
right now.
eggs.
Charlie would also be, I think, pretty decent into
No, but I'm too
Charlie,
human.
but it's
Like,
not
if I was a
really good Charlie
degenerate
because they had
who, like,
Amber.
didn't wash his
Spiders,
pans,
range as well.
and the
It's
pasta
always
was
been
like
a
clearly
solid
expired, and then I was like just like saying fuck it, and then like I was living like a goblin. That could be funny, but just seeing a regular person heat up eggs and pasta is very mundane and not that interesting.
He's also one of STMN's top brawlers.
Also, we're on the final set, Hot Potato,
Taking out their hands.
and Tribe has Draco, Ali, Rico.
Pretty nice with Draco, but nonetheless, Tribe won those walls. Ball can also break them down, so there is that. Definitely.
They have no answer.
STMN now as well to round off what is a very, very HP heavy comp here. And let's see whether this Rico investment is going to pay off. I just don't know whether it's the meta for it. To be quite honest, that's the only thing. And
Future Canoe, no, but Future Canoe at least cooks, and he like there was a big part of his early videos too where he's like using radioactive chicken and
Ball has
stuff.
never been in a better spot
Now that his
now.
setup has gotten better, I actually kind of stopped watching because, like, the point was that he was bad, and is like relatable that way. But now it's like actually informative.
Now they will be keeping it on opposite lane whenever possible, but this is a pretty passive brawler. Should be able to take down that alley quite nicely. Payne now looking for the defense versus RBM, who is laying into that safe with a critical shot. Meanwhile, however, Taco's found his way onto the enemy safe. A little bit of burn reaches over there as well, but Zeus has already gotten his.
Been seeing a lot of Hanks using the
This is
slow
actually
into the
quite curious as
Draco
well. Luffy's
over
a
the
very
shield.
mechanical player, but
Interesting.
He's the one on the Rico, so we'll get a taste of Zeus today. So far, he's been locking it down on the right side, hypercharge in, and it kind of
Dude, I
goes
feel like I'm about to
nowhere.
pass out. I'm so hungry.
Not even on the return pass.
Yo,
It's
the
okay.
food, I need
Still
help.
has his position on the right side.
If I leak my address, please, some one of you deliver me food. Be a real one. A real fan would, just saying. Not to like pressure you or anything. It's totally up to you guys.
Rewarded for his efforts. Luffy as well in a good spot to come in to lurk. And try the rest
Wait,
of the
stamina are up in percent. Oh wait, Draco Viper just came out. Never mind. Wait, but they're still fine. Dude, the Hank into Draco as a counter is so fascinating.
Now gives Tribe Gaming the lead by 5%.
Tribe Gaming moving in with this super from Luffy. That's lots of damage, and he's still invisible. Payne trying to check the best he can. Meanwhile, on the side of Tribe Gaming, they have.
What if someone puts aphrodisiacs in your food?
For another attack to grab this.
What kind of porn ass plot is that? Well, I guess then I would be so pent up, I just wouldn't be able to control myself. And I would need to go and find the viewer who sent me the food and demand an explanation. Oh no. Wait, is the bull gonna get cooked? Wait, Amber, no, you need to hyper the save. Bruh, it's a free 6%. We just gave that up for control.
Even Luffy's gonna go for it. STMN full commit. Hypercharge forward from Juan Carlos. A super from
Okay, they got it though. Dude, if Stamina wins with this whack ass comp on Heist, I will be shivering in my boots.
Unreal. So close. Really is neck and neck. But I just feel like there's so much HP on the side of STMN. And Tribe couldn't really find the balance there towards the
Tribe
end
is the
as well.
repeat SSG.
Well, staying back with the defense, I thought they might have just been able to shut that in down.
Well, but they're losing to like
Maybe
stamina.
could have turned it around, but it wasn't to be.
It's not eternal.
Nice takedown. Ball exposed on the right hand side, going up that right channel. Should be taken care of there by Zeus. Let's see RBM popping again that gadget, allowing Luffy to come into.
It's kind of a different vibe, you know.
Be a stage down here for Tribe, and it is.
Dude, a Domino's pizza would hit right now. Like that buttery, heart-stopping, artery-clogging schlop, dude.
When no one is playing mid, then he doesn't really have
That would actually go crazy. Are there pan pizzas? Oh my god.
He's doing his best to defend, but
It's like 4,000 calories for a pizza, but I eat the whole thing.
We have seen that shield dropped down.
And it's probably mostly butter.
RBM gets the wipe on 2 brawlers on this side, and now will bring STM in safe down to 32%, close to that final shield.
Insane. Insane from RBM.
Unironically, Toxic Lotus watches every team in this.
Continues the assault, hypercharge
That's
down to
crazy.
Von Carl's, and that's gonna be the safe. Absolutely decimated. Tribe Gaming, level it out. It's match points. Match points.
Domino's pizza is too salty or whatever seasoning they use. I just don't like it. You can get it without the garlic salt on the crust. They use like a garlic.
Last month, we saw
They make the crust
Tribe
garlic bread
fall
basically
into
by adding
the
like
finals for
salt
the
and
first
butter
time
and
this
shit.
entire year.
But you can ask for it without
We
that.
could see it happen in the semifinals by no
But I
team
obviously
other
keep it
than
on because I'm
STMN.
fucking.
An underdog in this matchup has brought it to
Yeah.
double match point. Unfavorable matchups.
I'm
across the board
bulking
for STMN.
all the time,
See
we'll
Juan
say.
Carlos could get diffed by RBM, who's opting not even to take that matchup. Luffy already on top of the safe. RBM much of the same, and that's just a distraction on the right side.
Huge
He's got
kill.
3 shots to fire into the safe. No shield just yet. He was
Yeah, the
barely
garlic is the
away
best part,
from bringing
right?
it down to 75%. Meanwhile, Zeus
Last
is
time I
there
bought
blocking
Domino's, it made my
down.
car smell like farts, so I tossed. Dude, that's actually real as fuck. For some reason, the smell of Domino's pizzas lingers in the room after you fucking. I don't know what's in their box or like what is in their product that is fucking a forever chemical that's leaving a stain in your car like a Chernobyl plant, but it's just actually so weird. I have Domino's in my room once and it smells like weird Domino's the next day. Leave it in a car and the whole car just smells. It's so awkward. I don't know what the fuck is in there. Maybe I think it might be the garlic, honestly. Pheromones. Carb chuds really be consuming pizza slop like they're not getting cucked by their lactose intolerance. At least gluten cells don't schizo post about their slop.
Perfect timing. Now the defense against Luffy. It's looking awesome for STMN. Need to get this Amber hypercharge down the safe. Barely going to get that timing.
None of those
Thomas is
words were
taped
in the
by Luffy,
Bible.
coming out of
Repent.
spawn with that respawn shield.
You
Heavily
foul
invincible
beast.
Now on top of Juan Carlos, looking for more. Juan Carlos risking getting that super back. Thankfully, he's bailed out by Pain.
Guess you could
Respawning
say the
inside
Domino's
the
gas
side.
is
It's a
incredible.
close game. Only 11% separation, and this shield is bound to come out from Tribe Gaming's side. But RBM wins the victory on this right side, has this position to get the safe taken down to just 25%.
And I'm gonna be honest, the Domino's wings are not even that bad. Way overpriced. They're probably just frozen, and it's like kind of weird, but it's not even that bad. Like wings are wings. Holy shit, dude! It's a fucking best of 5. Oh my god, match point, double match point. And I've never had Domino's the lava cakes, but I hear they're good. They're just always out every time I try to get one. So I can never actually get my hands on them, but I hear they're good.
They were taken down 1-3 by Eternal in the qualifiers.
Why would you get the Domino's wings? It's more like, because like if you're going to one restaurant and you really want wings, but you also want pizza, like, you might as well just get it all from the same place. Their pasta's not bad either. They have like this bread bullshit. If you get like a marinara with like sausage, dude, it's actually not bad. It's just they undercook it, so you can have stomachache if you eat like raw dough. Oh wait, Tribe won. Yo guys, I was so not locked in. I thought we were going on to the last game there. Tribe just won. Yo, I need food, bro. I need food. Holy shit. Guys, I'm gonna get food. I need food. food. I'm iFood.
They have to face an Elevate.
iFood now. Holy fuck. Let me heat something up. I'll be right back.
It has been 3-0s and then only a couple of 3-2s. Eternal brought things all the way to set 5, only to be taken down by Elevate there in the first semifinal.
Take this with me.
Second semifinal, well, in case you just tuned in and you missed it, Tribe Gaming barely got a win over STMN. So it was a little bit shaky compared to their opponents that are also the victors from last month, Elevate.
Again, same story every single month in NA, isn't it? It had to come this way. Tribe Gaming versus Elevate in the finals. And that's all we're waiting for right now. We just need a quick breather after such an exciting match. Some snacks and bring in your friends for that one. It's going to be worth it. For the grand final of the July monthly finals here in North America. We're back with Kenny, and Kenny proved me wrong, but losing in a reverse sweep is the worst possible way to lose a match.
It's absolutely the worst way. I mean, that's got to be a devastating loss for STMN to see yourself so close against Tribe Gaming, 3-time champion of this region. And it would have really helped in terms of points too. I mean, getting themselves all the way to a grand final secures a little bit of extra comfort going into the final month, because this is a team that's in the hunt. There's no guarantees. Tribe and Elevate are the only 2 guarantees. And once again, Chapter 5 starts here. They're in the grand finals for a 5th straight month.
The MVP of that match has to be RBN here. The Draco against the Hang. It was just not possible for Stamina at the end. And really, he kind of called it. Picking up that Hang at last match might not have been the solution. RBN has been shining throughout that last 3 sets of the match. Yeah, very well deserved. And he takes that MVP quite often. So there must be a thing to his playstyle, especially when he's on tanks.
Well, look, he's always been an excellent tank player, and what meta are we in? Oh, right, the tank meta. So, yes, he's going to be playing those pop-off brawlers. He was against Juan Carlos on a Hank that actually took the star player for his team as well, so much respect has to be given there. Juan Carlos gave him a real run for his money, but I think we can expect to see much of the same here out of RBM. Pop off on those tanks, you can try and ban all of them, but it's still not enough to stop this guy.
Talking about much of the same, I'm super happy to announce our 2 grand finalists. It's Elevate versus Tribe Gaming. How else could it be, Kenny?
The inevitable. Death taxes Elevate Tribe. That's all I know. It's just some good stuff overall. I think Elevate have been so impressive all day long. And Patchy is shining to me. We crowned him an MVP a while ago, but pretty flawless execution all around. I've been thoroughly impressed with the drafting more than anything, though. I just feel like they've had an answer. They have such a wide variety of brawler pool, aggression, and control. It does not matter. These guys have a plan in place.
And Elevate has only managed to beat Tribe Gaming once in 4 monthly finals that they had to go up against each other. Elevate only came out as the winner in June. Let's see what they have to say about them.
Tribe Gaming was the best team on the region. I think we can try to beat them. Like, we have the confidence now to try to beat them. So let's see how it works. I think we can win our monthly final again if we face them in the finals again. So we will do our best.
High praise from the man himself, Diego Gamer, on Elevate. He's back playing with them. Now it's Vegeta that is out. He's at the moment in East Asia.
not to say that Vegeta is important, but he's still going to be on comms to help things out and draft. I think that's really one of the biggest aspects that Elevate need in their back pocket. When we start talking about Tribe Gaming, I have to wonder, what do you attribute the performance in that previous match to? Is it that they put all their chips on the grand finals and weren't adequately prepared for STMN? Is it that they've been on sort of a downturn lately? I mean, their performance in the monthly qualifiers would certainly say so.
We had the whole team of Space Station Gaming just post, thank you RBM. They're very happy that they're still ahead of Stamina after that performance. Yeah, that's what happens if Tribe Gaming makes it into the grand finals. Nothing really changes in the leaderboard, except if Elevate does win today. So let's hear what Tribe has to say against those one opponents that were finally able to beat them in a monthly final.
Un equipo bastante sólido, bastante.
Dude, I was heating it up, dude. Spaghetti sauce takes so long to heat up.
Generalmente eso tengo de perspectiva de ellos.
Loki, I need more water too.
We saw Killer once again, the coach. Again, so nice to see.
Let me grab some water really quick.
As well, they are a huge part of the team as well in making the team play or perform the best of their level. Tribe Gaming versus Elevate. So far in those 4 matches, 3 times Tribe Gaming has won. Yet still, I believe, we all 4 voted that Elevate will take this one. Why is that, Ready?
Well, they took it last month. Case open and shut. It goes deeper than that. Tribe Gaming, they haven't been as dominable as previously. Elevate, they've gotten sweeps. They looked fantastic in the qualifiers. Tribe, I already touched on this briefly, but Tribe did take a 1-3 loss against Eternal there. And while Eternal did win their quarterfinals match, they lost to Elevate. Let's, do your trades of property. Apply what you learned in Algebra 1, and I think the math's out for an Elevate victory.
Kenny, why do you think Elevate will take it? Is it really just the form that Tribe Gaming is showing today? Is it also the qualifiers that made you vote for Elevate? Why?
Elevate won the last go around, and also I have enough doubt in my mind with Tribe, especially after Stamina. Sure, they got away with it. I think honestly a really big one for them too, just going 2 straight months with losses, especially early on, or at least earlier by their standards in the semifinal. Would Tribe the dent, I think, in the mentals. The fact that they were able to overcome that does give me confidence. This feels like a vibe and dip with Tribe right now, but I'm picking the team that I picked on Event.Roll Stars before we even started today, and I'm not going to change my mind. I'd be way more upset.
All right, just in time. We are just in time. We are just in time. Oh, you can. The cave story music started playing.
At least they turned a couple of games, but then the match against Stamina, I think if Stamina would not have
All right.
to their minds a bit too,
I got
they could have closed
pasta.
Stamina.
You can see
was a
it.
very close call for Tribe Gaming here, but in the
It's
end,
just the meat sauce that I mentioned
teams
before,
win in the
and
finals. We're just taking a moment
believe this is a
here.
penny.
I think the players of Tribe Gaming still
I'm aware.
need a little bit of a bravery. They
Brawl Stars
showed
reference. I can't believe they named a
how
whole pasta type
aggressive
after Penny from Brawl
they
Stars.
had, but now it looks like we are heading into
She's not even that good.
the grand final match. I hope everybody's ready because I think this time around it's not going to be a 3-0, neither for Tribe nor for Elevate. What is this
Certainly
prediction?
hope it's not.
Wait, I didn't. No, I didn't vote.
Suspect now,
Fuck.
Isn't it? I will stand by what I predicted, which is that the win percentage was higher for Tribe. I mean, look, they've taken more first places in this region than Elevate, so that's sort of how it works out. They have something like a 90 whatever.
It's like
percent
literal
win rate,
shit.
which is just unthinkable.
Unfortunately.
for a 5.
Just some crazy stuff coming out of the predictions today from the people. I was just saying how we should probably.
Indians are kind of on something when they make their food look like poop. I said it, bro.
90+ percentage points going to Tribe Gaming. All things considered, too, Elevate have looked great.
Yeah, schlop can taste good.
Not to take away, obviously,
As long as it's flavorful.
they've done it more times than not, but I don't know. I like this second half Elevate. I feel like this is a team that's been playing fearless. They've been drafting well, playing well. Not a lot to complain about on my end.
And with that, the stage is set, and we're now heading into the last match of the day and the last match of the July monthly finals. Honestly, it's been a breeze. This weekend especially, we had so many 3-0s in SA, and now also today. Janet is going to be the first pick here, finally not banned out.
Update from Bobby. I think I already read it before. It just said he was it just read like a couple paragraphs, right?
So much sense. Also makes it basically impossible for their opponents to pick Terra. Wouldn't
Stop
be too
smacking.
surprised if Elevate would pick pick her up themselves later on.
Pretty much my thought exactly. It seems like so much of the meta here on Double Swoosh revolves around can you get excellent Elevate. They're not interested in running it. We actually saw Bilal play it earlier. While he played it really well, it still didn't get a victory for them, so that's perhaps some of the thinking here. And a bit of mind gaming stuff from Elevate as well, because I expect that Tribe Gaming might have anticipated a Tara first selection here. Nonetheless, they've got their gym carrier already.
Zoom in on the guy bottom right, please.
Way to scout out lanes. Just needs to be cautious of stuff like Buster that can still pop out of some of those side lanes. Get a 3-shot going onto that Jhin. It's something I've seen many times before here on Double Swoosh.
Dude, what is that in my reflection back there in the mirror? Do you see that?
Now, I don't know about you, Kenny, but I'm seeing rundown potential, not into the Finks, but into this.
Wish I had a screamer hotkey.
Close range.
Yeah, thankfully Tribe Gaming have this last pick, but you're absolutely right. I mean, even somebody like a Tara now can be grabbed from this left-hand end to kind of get that piercing damage through the porters. Obviously, the comeback mechanic in the mix as well if you use your hypercharged super. You know,
Not even paying attention to the gameplay.
Projectiles, but it might be worth a gamble on that left or right.
You know, it's there. It's like
so much visibility on the map.
it's like Subway Surfers in the background.
Kenji going to slice.
It's like, wow, look at that. He took Kenji on Double Swoosh.
Certainly does. You can run it down. There's the Tara call out. Well done for you. And it also means that Tribe Gaming only have one more chance to counter out this Tara. So a bit of interesting mind gaming. Elevate, instead of taking the traditional approach to this, have decided that they're not going to win this pick with bans. They're going to do it with their 4-5 selections. So that diminishes Tribe Gaming's opportunities to counter it from 3 chances to just 1. We'll see if they even decide to go for it. They have a lot of things to do here. They need something with CC that can deal with that Kenji. They also have to get rid of some of these shades. Amber makes sense. It's not going to have CC, but it is against stuff, good against stuff that runs you down.
I think Elevate have the comp.
It's one of the best ways to deal with Tara, so there's not a doubt
But
in my mind that Elevate.
I also feel like
Tribe Gaming going with the Amber specifically.
the Finks might
With Elevate getting one on the board
get Terra pulled, but then just teleport away.
No longer are
And then win the game that way.
Some big brother of North
But they do have
America
Janet Fly, so it's kind of like, I don't know.
seat at the table. But there's only one throne. Battle to become kings of the North is underway.
Elevator already off to the races.
Guys, I don't bite my fork. What the hell are you saying? It's made of metal. My teeth would break.
The very thing that's supposed to be defeating Patchy, but it's not going to be made easy. Still see that Amber looking for, oh, excuse me, it's not even going for the Tara anymore. Same strategy employed that we saw from the earlier. They've decided to go with Tara's first psychic enhancer that will reveal those bushes.
The Terra pull and the Kenji matchup into the Mr. P, I feel like it's just too much. I don't know. I don't really love the Luffy comp here.
Which isn't going to be that easy for Elevate to deal with, because in order to get over there, they have to get aggressive into those back lines and survive long enough to get over there.
You do bite your... What does biting your fork mean? I don't get it. People said this on my other video too when I did the Minecraft video. Or, no, the apple pie video? The Q&A.
But Luffy with the teleport kind of landed right into it, so got more than he probably bargained for. RBM with the trade. 7 Gems still with Diego. Has a super available too if he needs to get out of harm's way. Things shaping up very well for Elevate.
They just need one more gem, and they can afford to play aggressive into it because Diego Gamer can fly away.
Making clanky noise between your teeth and the fork? Oh, really?
If he dies, that's really okay. Diego Gamer can still snatch it up. They are backed up all the way into their spawn. Now here comes down the super from Luffy. Gem surrendered to the ground. Diego Gamer up in the skies, looking for a bit of damage, and also for the survival.
I mean, that's like...
They are facing against a hypercharged Mr.
That's like American manners, though.
One of these porters, FX with the kill on the left side. A TP away from Luffy.
I'm gonna be honest, guys, in Asia, you're supposed to chew loudly with your mouth.
Diego Gamer safe. Patchy on his last legs, but Zeus doesn't have the ammunition to take him down.
That's why in mukbangs, they all eat so loudly. That's actually not abnormal. They're not playing it up for the camera. That's what they actually sound like in Korea when they eat. It's like good manners to like eat loudly because you're supposed to. It like shows that you enjoy the food. In my family, we all eat super loud.
Tribe Gaming have held it every single month so far this year, but there could be a change coming in North America.
Tribe Gaming are going to be facing a similar matchup to last time.
I am actually toning it down for you guys. I'm being considerate here. This is me being considerate.
Support from Patchy, which is just close behind. He's a couple shots on RBM to take it down, but RBM gets the kill with the assistance of the dancing flames. Played around those walls expertly.
It's disgusting and I'm Asian. Well, you're typing in English, so you're probably white. You're a banana, bro. You're white on the inside. I am too, but
and the kill that he needed for a bit of control for Elevate, and really not just a bit,
I don't know.
a ton of control. They've got possession of Tribe's bushes.
Possession of the bushes, the entire map left.
Stop biting the fork, just bite the food. I am biting the food. The clanking noise is not that loud. It sounds louder because it's on a mic. You can barely hear it in real life. I've had people tell me about me chewing with my mouth open, but I've never had anyone tell me something about me biting my fork.
Elevate have the tempo lead, however. Tribe Gaming cannot allow a single one of the gems on Elevate's side of the gem mine to actually get into their hands. With Patchy falling, it's actually going to be quite possible. Diego Gamer has the super, but he's not going to go for this gem. It would be too dangerous. Instead, looking for a bit of damage versus RBM and versus Loopy. He hasn't successfully scouted out RBM, who has revealed his position there on the left side. It's going to be Patchy's responsibility.
Yeah, the Patchy Terror is pretty damn solid. Although it's also just like a great pick on gem grab.
One more gem for Elevate. It's got to be spawning on their side in just a moment here. No, on Tribe Gaming side.
You know, I feel like it used to be that
Disaster! FX needs to dash away. A super would keep him alive a little bit longer, but he needs this for the comeback.
Bro, that's so bad.
So Diego can get it instead.
I was gonna say before they got wiped that I feel like Elevate, back when they were BC Gaming, they used to be known more for their drafts than their mechanical play. But I feel like Patchy's pretty solid mechanically. And like, it kind of rounds out the team comp because their drafting is good. Well, like the best. And now their mechanics are also pretty solid too. Like, they're actually playing really well. But they did sell here, but like,
and it cost them the lives of their gem carriers. You also had Evex go in to save the gems, but by that time it was a done deal. You had a hypercharge super, but Fix shuts down a hypercharge Kenji super so easily. You throw down your own radius, and it slows down the super so much that he's never going to make any
actually, I think my family are just weird. Now that I think about it,
they have switched up some of the lanes.
We have this inside joke in our family where we like burp as loud as we can and like blow it in each other's faces.
Tribe Gaming storm their bushes.
Diego Gamer has to fall back.
So I kind of just grew up that way, and I thought it was like funny and normal. But in public, I just do it too, kind of habitually. I just burp. Like, there's a certain resonance you can make with your mouth that I realized I was subconsciously doing. Or like, I burp as loud as possible.
Tribe Gaming are in a great position. Got 6 gems to their name, and they have possession of these.
No, that's normal.
They like it.
Demonstrate first place. I've been doing it this whole stream, bro. I've been brapping like crazy.
Still gonna get taken down by RBM, who gets caught in the pinch. Diego Gamer and Patchy find an elimination.
Did you know about that Bedlam brap in a bottle?
They can play pretty passive here. They just need to avoid giving that hypercharge to Evex, and they should be able to win this game. They're ahead by 2 gems, which means that really just with another gem lead, and they should be able to trade out till the end of the game.
There's a takedown onto Kenji.
What about farting? Farting too.
Extra benefit from these beefy porters. 3 of them even running down on the map right now as Diego Gamer will touch down on the enemy side. Gonna be able to stay safe. RBM working this left hand in, does get that gadget off as well. Tara forced to move away to the right hand side.
Believe it or not,
Elevate, treading lightly.
I'm the only guy in my whole family. I have 2 older sisters and my mom. And it's just like, my mom finds farting and burping gross, but it's just my sisters that do it.
RBM would be a candidate, but we're down to just a few seconds. Diego Gamer's got to make
yeah, no dad. Fatherless activity for real. This is not good for Elevate.
But he's dodging them all so effectively. Now got to go back behind the indestructible. Some shots from Luffy. Those are respectable. Drop Diego to just 169 HP. One more gem for Elevate.
It's not like a deadbeat situation. My dad was he just died. He got unlucky, bro. Apparently he was in like a truck, or he was in a car, and then the car got rear-ended by a truck, bro. It's like those reels you see on Instagram, but like in real life, and he was like on the receiving end and he got crumpled.
Diego Gamer in the sky as as well. He's safe. Luffy trying to
Holy robbery, dude! What the fuck just happened?
left hand into the map. Porters flying up the middle of the map. Zeus lobbing up another. There to body block as well. Hypercharge
I mean, it happened when I was young, so I didn't like feel the brunt of it, but my family did. Oh my fucking god, no way, bro! It's so cooked.
FX has to keep this aggression.
Dude, they
He's
used
the
all their
only gym
resources.
carrier. Can't really
Oh,
afford
they
to
have
play
15!
out.
They're so up!
The ground. He's got to stay safe. Patchy also working his way to his next super. Can afford to pop the gadget. Now has to keep the momentum. Also against RBM on the left side. In with the dancing flames. Takes to the skies.
Oh my god, they win these!
2 shots from Zeus would take him down. Anything sneaking through from Luffy could do the job as well. Zeus now.
What?
Nothing. Tribe Gaming. Oh yeah.
They're only gonna have 14 gems. But then at the end, with countdown happening, the game just, I guess, ends on its own once all the gems are spawned. So the countdown like carried over. Yeah, I didn't know fucking. That's like such a weird technicality. I don't even know what the fuck that is. That's never happened to me in a game before. I've never even seen that happen.
I definitely feel like that. Terra has 2 counters on that map. One is the Janet, the other one is the Ember. So the adaptation.
It used to not be like that though.
Some reasoning behind it, but yes, as you said,
That's a new mechanic.
in the end, hurt them.
Because I remember
Now, let's see if the draft
gem grab games used to not have a timer. They used to go on for 13 minutes or
in
something.
terms of just a pure base race and high
And the
stakes
gems
one of those
would just stop at 29.
gaming did win against Stomach.
I don't know when they changed that. That is so weird.
Heist goes the same way Gem Grab just did. Tribe will take that too, Kenny.
Yeah, and now moving into pit stop as well. This is a hyper-aggressive map. There's so many tanky brawlers or aggressive ones that come through, and then I feel like we have just a little sprinkle of some of these defensive ones. Cordelius has really risen. I see Lou come out in North America sometimes. Of those aggressive brawlers as well, we're going to be looking out for a few. Shade comes to mind with the new hypercharge. Draco with the flame.
Been like that for years, really?
Indestructible gadget. New brawler Ali is on my horizons, and Lily going to be at the top of my mind for those kind of tankier brawlers.
We're in pit stop, another heist map where it's all
LA didn't have more gems at the when they died, obviously, because they dropped them all. But they did have more gems on their side. They would have had 16.
Stages, you can just go with tanks. It works out wonderfully. 2 that come to mind here are Hank and Shade, especially because you have this unbreakable wall in front of the safe. Miko had a nice little showing today as well. He is going to be left open.
Dude, this pasta is making me really gassy.
It's shaping up to be a very interesting draft ready.
Will we see it again? Well, Cordelius is out of the mix, but we also learned that Cordelius is not the end-all be-all counter to the Monkey Brawler. Shade now finding its way in here as a first selection. Usually will get banned out here, so that's curious. You shouted that out, Sonny. Now, with the Shade being picked first, Elevate gave that to Tribe. There's
You heard it?
brawlers to ban on this map.
I am the incredibly gassy, bro.
And your enemy has first pick, and you choose not to ban it, you are giving that to them. And that also indicates, at least at the pro level of play, because it's quite different from what you see in your, power league games, that they have a plan. For
It doesn't smell though.
going to do against it. It's got to be something that can shoot
It just
through
like
walls.
is
One of the
loud.
best meta ways to deal with it, because he can shoot through walls, and he's already a good brawler.
This is a really interesting mentality coming out of Tribe Gaming, because those defensive brawlers that we're kind of talking
Next
about
time I have P1 coming on,
oftentimes are ways to
I'll try doing the Bowser
these
gif.
aggros like Shade. So Shade gets away for free, but Hank's still on the board. That's going to be one of the better ways to deal with Shade. And then this Bull coming out too. I wonder if Tribe Gaming have a hardcore tank counter in mind that they're relying on that's still left or maybe hidden, or if they're just going to go all out.
You should sell your fart like the soap thing? What does that even mean?
Still left on the table.
I can even make a fart scented soap.
This is really curious to me. No Barry, so in terms of throwers, the only time I ever really
Just search up incredible gassy.
looks like they're grabbing the Lumi. Yeah, just I mean, safety very good forward. I think Tribe Gaming is making a calculated decision to just believe in the Shade.
Pretty much. I think this will get the majority of their damage. Also, you can sit behind the wall versus, say, the Bull, for example. But you have to be mindful that by doing damage to him, you are giving him a wall break ability, and he's only going to be stopped by the indestructibles that surround the objective. So just something to keep in mind. Also,
Elevate getting robbed on gem grab is crazy though. that's actually
There's
important.
nothing really from Tribe Gaming that directly responds to that Hank just yet. Daryl is going to create some momentum for Tribe Gaming.
I feel like
There's no doubt about that, and I think it should do so more reliably than this Bull.
Huh.
But as far as what Elevate goes into this, they're already equipped with something to deal with the Shade. And I think they should be able to.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yes, into this Daryl. When we saw that Lumi played earlier by Tribe Gaming, I believe it was
Wait, did Apine look it up too?
great job of cycling out the super. So I think you just may be right, Kenny. They're putting a lot of their chips on the Lumi.
Who told me to switch up Incredible Gassy?
And the left-hand side contributing to the aggression as well. So we got 2 tanks. We've got the literal tank of a Hank, and then we've got Bull and a Melody.
So someone in Twitch says, bro, what the hell, why?
Especially with a hypercharge.
Bro, we've been referencing it all stream.
Classic base race and a lot of battling between all of our lanes. Tribe Gaming up 1-0 here to start off our grand finals. They are the 3-time champion of this region. Elevate, of course, got one of their own last month, are looking to become
The Melody pick is interesting.
They need a bounce back.
Well, Elevate are finding their
I see the vision on it though, because Melody probably has a good matchup into Lumi.
Zeus, that's a fine matchup.
I think,
Zeus
maybe?
also has
And,
rotating away. Just trying to keep this
has a lot of DPS too. The draft is crazy. Dude, Elevator's so good at drafting, it's insane.
Because that super was bound to go absolutely nowhere. See the takedown into Luffy as well, and Diego Gamer can start working.
They just be knowing what to go.
Looks like he's more focused on creating some pressure so that Evex can get in position.
That shit is wild.
Zeus, but he's more interested in getting a super to do so. That's the kill that Elevate needed. Now Evex gets to walk counter.
Dude, yeah, I'm just saying though, this pasta got me feeling like Incredible Gassy right now.
Yeah, it's a good call out for the folks at home too. Counterclockwise does be the play, and it's Zeus now getting a stun up the middle of the map. Diego Gamer barely surviving, drops a super just to preserve himself and stay afloat. Patchy rushing it down. Hypercharge for Diego Gamer, doesn't have a super, will just use it to deter Zeus.
I'm glad that you guys find this stream so educational that you would look up something and increase your knowledge of the world. Congrats to everyone who looked up Incredible Gassy for the first time today. You're now a more worldly individual. You're more knowledgeable. And now you can say you are proudly one of those who know. I need a lobotomy. Holy shit, base raised. God damn. Guys, Elevate just have the best drafts. The draft is just so much better.
These two teams have been so good all year long, especially on a map like this where everybody's just kind of playing all-out aggression. It's really fun to watch the here, because in terms of matchups, we're just kind of throwing it out the window to a degree, right? Where we removed Lou, we removed Cordelius. There's shotgun brawlers for both ends, brawlers with mobility on both sides, some really powerful ones on each.
Tribe drops are months old. That's impossible. They're drafting Shade Hyper.
So far, so good for Tribe Gaming. They're able to extend their territory up on the top side, though. Melody making that.
And it's Lumi on Heist. Like, I mean. Oh, I didn't do the Bowser slapping thing.
Ooh, miss super for Zeus. That's going to cost him because he does have to hold on to the matchup versus 2 tanks. Patchy going in, looking for something, but ends up.
But yeah, I mean, their drafts aren't even bad. Like, Tribe draft is scary, man. Lumi Hyper, Shade Hyper, with Daryl on Heist, like, this is a good draft for Tribe. It's just, Elevate had, like, a crazy good pick. They're down here, though, but it's a Lumi with a Bull, and it's Melody. If Diego can defend once, Elevate will be up here.
Hypercharge activated, Diego Gamer gets the defense. Meanwhile, Tribe Gaming must have made an error by not defending their safe properly because they're at an equal percentage to Elevate.
Diego Gamer clutching up for his.
Actually, they just lost a lot of pressure. No, wait, Tribe got this. Okay. I think Tribe has this one. Unless they Evex gets a super here and gets a crazy kill on the Lumi. Yikes. Oh, Evex is fucked. Evex can't kill the Lumi. This is bad. Really bad situation. Yeah, okay. Tribe has this one. The fart was so loud, louder than the broadcast.
Let that shade get on top of the safe without any counter in sight. I just had to wonder, were they looking for an opening to bring the Hank back to deal with it, or what? Because Patchy didn't really have an option to go anywhere else. He knew that that shade would win the base race solo, so he had to do something in terms of defense, just place his body there. And once Diego Gamer rotated back, it was the only thing that could deal with it. Once again, Elevate. Looking for that early game kill onto Lumi on the right side. It's just mutual. RBM also with the stun.
Whoa, RBM, nice calls, man.
Out comes the gadget for a bit more damage, but still no kill onto Diego Gamer, who finds himself being the sole defender of the shade.
Shade has been a star the last couple games in terms of heist safe damage. Diego Gamer closes out though on defense. He has been there to save Elevate. Vex, top left-hand side, working those musical notes and piercing them right through that heist safe. Patchy holding on to a hypercharged super. Diego Gamer has one of his own, and behind the walls, he can still attack. Luffy, though, going right on through. Patchy will take him head on.
Yo, Patchy wasted bull super, but he actually gets out and cycles somehow.
And all three members of Elevate can still move up the map.
Oh no!
That's a kill and total destruction of this safe. Threatening to drop it down to 50%, but only gets
Bro, this is a hella close game. Oh my god.
On their safe are starting to feel some of that damage from Patchy as well.
Wait, Tribe didn't get shield.
So they've got their first shield.
Bro, it's 76 with one shield still. This is bad. This is actually terrible. Yikes, bro. Patchy knocked him through the wall. Oh my god. You thought I was done eating?
Saving that final shield on Elevate safe, but they're so behind on schedule, they're probably not going to be able to get this.
Long way to go for Elevate, and RBM is continuing the assault. Zeus now on this.
Lumi's legit carrying? Yeah, but that's actually impossible because she's a bad brawler, so.
Sacrifice himself if it means they get just a little bit closer. Luffy, the defense penetrates through all the defenders, and with 3 percentage points to go, RBM dashes in, closes.
Crazy.
Tribe Gaming now with 2 sets on the board.
This is not an apple. It's a nectarine. Really sweet, actually. I'm surprised. They're usually sour.
Exactly what needs to be done. Biggest change was they were able to reliably get that shade on the side.
Answer is 14. Wait, this is worth a lot, bro. The first seed?
Seems like he actually made a misplay. Charging directly into the shade, get the bull rework, that bounces him back. You go through a wall, then you can't reach him anymore with bull.
They really played this one well. Diego Gamer with the most kills, but it's not about kills in heist. It's about that safe damage. And with 2 tanks on their side, Tribe Gaming did really, really well. The Daryl and the Shade versus 2 tanks on the other side. I kind of love to see a triple tank coming into this, honestly. But yeah, Tribe takes it despite not having the most kills. They just focused on the heist safe, and I feel like I'm repeating myself here. It's now one of 2 scenarios.
Oh, I almost just shit my pants. I gotta chill out on that.
They needed a tiny little bit of time to get warm in their match against Stamina, winning 3 sets in a row. Now another 2 sets against Elevate. Maybe they just needed some time to really be awake for their match against Elevate. If Elevate now
That's a reference for those who know.
They would kind of just return the favor and take revenge for Stamina's sake, Kenny.
Definitely a spicy one. We have seen a lot of instances of Elevate playing against Tribe Gaming. Reverse sweep hasn't quite been on the table yet, but wouldn't mind it if we got it for this 5th month here. It's been a really great rivalry all year long, and look, the people at home really showed their support for Tribe Gaming in the polls. All of us on the casting desk picked Elevate, and I've been really impressed with them throughout the day. But
hire you for the new Jurassic World movies to do the fucking T-Rex roars?
Sometimes they're just gonna stumble a little bit, and maybe that's what we're seeing here. Maybe
It's a little too high pitched. Maybe I could do an elephant. For like but Lion King already did their live action.
Some of the draft things worth calling out. Traps played by both teams. One that stood out to me there on pit stop was giving Tribe Gaming the shade and thinking, okay, well, if they pick it, then we'll just go for the Hank. If they don't, we could pick it together. And then they went for the shade and they still beat the Hank.
Why is Diego Gamer sitting at a classroom desk?
When Shade was running it down,
Bro, that shit is attached to his chair. What is that? Nobody buys those for personal use, dude. What? Where is he right now? Is he in his class?
Awesome Shade match. It just has to be a ban at this point. With, in my opinion, Elevate's confidence in that matchup shattered. I feel like they are going to have to correct and go ahead and get rid of it in the ban phase.
Both Tribe and Elevate are now 5-5 grand final appearances. Will Tribe Gaming make it 4 out of 5 wins, or will Elevate take their 2nd today? Still,
Diego Gamer lives in a convenience store in the slums of Brazil.
Yeah, they can close it out here if they not also get a little shaky, overthink too much. But as experienced as they are, I don't think that's going to happen, honestly. They just need to win 1 more set, and they're the July monthly final winners. Heading into our potentially last draft here, if Tribe Gaming wins, Kaze is going to be our first pick here. No surprises. One of the best tanks. We've seen her all day, and with Shade and Hank both banned out, Ellie as well. All of those options that can either shoot through the wall or jump over it. just walk through it, are out of the way. Kaze, a top pick in my opinion, Kenny.
Definitely one of the higher ones. in terms
Hank
of
is
being
banned
able
actually,
to
so
create
Case is
all
gonna be
the
pretty good.
weekends here for the monthly finals.
They've been using Hank to counter the K's a little bit. I've noticed that.
Changes, new hypercharge coming out for some of these other brawlers. Kaze has still been-
Mr. P in the case is kind of crazy though. What is this?
Stock has gone way up this month, especially
What is this
in
for?
America. Just played a good amount. I mean, more than I think people would expect. You know, for all those people grinding ranked out there. Having
Hello,
this
Dr.
on your
Sands.
side, take some notes
Food
from
is
pro
being
players.
finished
It's
up right
a good
now.
one to have.
I have about a third of this nectarine left, maybe like 40%.
So it could be a good follow-up. If Elevate decide that they just want the Mr. P, then that's cool as well. Gus now making an appearance on their side. They're providing a strong foundation for a final selection, though there's still potential for them to be upset by something aggressive.
Why so much Mr. P?
Already gotten a
I'm not
good
really sure.
direction that they're gonna go for with this composition, but there's always an option.
People know that he got like a sneaky buff that gave him
Well, just a quick comment on the bans.
bonus hypercharges or whatever, like an extra 50 or sorry. He charges super fast. His hypercharge faster now. Went from like 3 supers to 2.5 supers or something. But I think he's still kind of mid and fairly counterable. But Elevator putting their whole bag on Mr. P here, so
it's even better that they got rid of it.
It's a good call out from you. Definitely 3 lethal ways to try and deal with the shadowy ghost figure that's on the top left of our screens. Ollie coming in on this right-hand side for Tribe Gaming. Hypnosis still a powerful feature. I don't really see Ollie other than maps like Bounty and for KO, but I think it makes a lot of sense. Just kills being the name of the game. If you can,
it's not 2 supers, it's 2.5. It's 2.5.
Really good way to do that. And when we do see Ollie, a lot of the times we either see Brock on the other end for that wall break plus range, or you see it on your side so you control the narrative as far as that wall break goes. So that's why we often see them as a pairing more recently in Pro.
I remember a lot of people kept asking for Mr. P to be meta because he was weak for so long before the hypercharges come out. They're like, man, I hope his hypercharge is good because Mr. P deserves it. The same thing with Frank too, and then Hank, and then Dog. These brawlers deserve to be good. They've been bad for so long. Never fall for it, guys. Some brawlers need to stay bad.
Until they have that Mr. P as well. They want to have that Mr. P porter up. Also some potential for them to pick up this
Mr. P is cute though, that is true. It's a 50-year-old man in a suit, but and he's making like weird noises, but you forget about that and don't think too much about the sausage just made, and don't think of him as like a Santa at a mall. You know, he's actually kind of cute.
They don't really have to move. It's left for Elevate to be the more aggressive in the proactive team.
FX getting aggressive on the right side, pushing Luffy back. Knows that it should be a winning matchup for him as long as Luffy doesn't hit the crit spots. But he needs this 1v1 pretty badly. Meanwhile, on the left side, Diego Gamer is still going for that super.
Yeah, and honestly, if you think about it from that perspective, like Dog, Buzz, Mr. P, Mo, like the furry representation in Brawl Stars goes crazy. Like a good chunk of this game are furries. Are we really sure we're okay with like leaving all these furry influences around children like Nita? They're young and impressionable.
Forcing their way through. You see him hovering over the super. There he goes, looking for the hypnosis. The reflection going through, so it'll only claim Patchy. It's still a trade, though. Zeus is able to grab the blue star, and along with it, an important kill.
Mo is an actual animal? Oh, my bad. He's the one Ross's character that's like actually just a rat.
Also doing a great job of denying that super to Diego Gamer so far, because he does have a super, but he doesn't have a hypercharge one just yet. We're heading into the last 30 seconds of the game. That's when he needs to be getting his hypercharge. Before this would have been even better than that. But Elevate also have other methods of getting in. They have 2 hypercharges at their disposal. 20 seconds to go.
Guys, I keep farting, man. It hurts my stomach. I don't know why. This pasta was fine a couple days ago. Maybe there's something about tomatoes that just makes me gassy.
2 stars make it 5, swinging their way. It's a lone Luffy facing a projectile shield from a Vex, and it's an easy waltz to the back of the map for the.
In fact, you could say that I'm getting quite gassy at an incredible rate. An incredible amount of gas is just building up.
The way that they played it, you saw there towards the end, you had Gus on the right right side, popped his hyper charge, and then Buster popped his hyper charge on the left. And so what happened? You saw that Ollie move towards
Where's the next rank stream? Could be tomorrow if you're a good boy. And follow me. I said I would stream more often.
Gets it just on the end of that with one of his suitcases. Patchy also with an early super blasts away Luffy. Looks for the kill in the early game as well, but Evex can't reach it. Patchy with another shot. Oh my goodness, it's wonderful. An excellent start from Elevate.
Diego Gamer already set up with a turret too, so establishing some porters in our early stages of the game allows for Elevate to have better odds throughout the closer they get.
Alright guys, we need Elevate to get this win, because they got gem grab robbed from them. Oh my god.
The fan storm on this right-hand side will corral him to this top right-hand end, and RBM is looking for shots, trying to grab an angle if he can.
I'm honestly rooting for Elevate. Like, again, it's the same, like, Patchy Brawl Stars is the only player I know in this entire 6-man lobby. I only know Patchy. Who the hell is Zeus and RBM and Luffy, bro?
Evex on the right side who has a hypercharge and a super. They have some utility at their disposal. They have Luffy on the left side with the hypercharge. He's looking to move in to create some of the momentum, but RBM's going to have to be the initial one in with the super. Patchy
Oh, yeah. Okay, that was a bad dive from Tribe. They just get to clean that up. Oh my god, dude, Patchy almost died there to a super.
Zeus just has not been getting value here really at all. He finally got his first super of the game, and there are only 30 seconds left for Tribe Gaming to...
That was a silent one.
Good news is they have a hypercharge for Luffy and a super available for
It might be all the oil that was in the pasta, maybe. Maybe that's like causing the problems. Because it's like ground beef and some olive oil that I added in.
What dodges coming out of him here? 3 stars, the separator between Elevate and Tribe Gaming. Luffy has to desperately march forward. There's a kill for Evex. RBM working on Patchy.
If Elevate reverse sweep this somehow and they go to a set 5, they need to bring in Patchy. Or no, sorry, they need to bring in Chief Pat. Fuck, I fucked that up. They need to bring in Chief Pat in Kairos time to sub in for Luffy and RBM.
The gameplay speaks for itself. Wait, where's Patchy going? Is he showing off the new merch? Hey, get back here.
And then Spen LC will also sub in for the 3rd player of Tribe, which I don't even remember the name of because is it no, it's not Tacos. Who's the 3rd member of? I don't even know. Chief Pat, OG, and Kairos time. OJ. Oh, Zeus.
But this one, all of a sudden, a dominant 2-0 from them, not a single game taken by Tribe Gaming. Evex definitely the key to their success.
Diego Gamer's on that cracked middle school Wi-Fi for sure. Honestly, my school Wi-Fi was pretty good. It's significantly better than whatever the fuck I have right now.
Yeah, Vex with some big time pulls as well. The shields from
I remember school Wi-Fi being generally pretty good, at least in colleges. Actually, high school is a different story.
But where kills are everything in this game mode. DPS numbers were great for everybody. I mean, this is just 2 really well-rounded teams that synergize great together.
Whoa!
2 very different
thanks so much for the.
We've seen Elevate get really aggressive today and run things like the Mortis, but right there, it was more of a passive aggressive.
Thanks so much for the 750 ISKs. I don't know what that is in USD, but thank you.
You say it here, no weak links on both sides.
You deserve it, Gassy. It's around €5. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5. $6. Holy shit, thank you so much. I gotta keep farting, dude. Maybe this is what the viewers want.
We've seen some tanks coming out from them.
The thing is, I'm not the kind of guy who can force a fart. Because if I force it, then I will just shit myself. Same thing with a burp. If I force it, I'll just throw up.
It certainly is. I know that. Look, if we were just to comment on like Elevate as a team, Patchy's been playing since he was literally 11 years old. The dude's like 19 now. Sheesh. That is crazy. Yes, imagine.
Should I get a fart cam and have like a second camera hooked up to my? Wait, what separates me from a booby streamer if I do that? Probably nothing. I should probably not do that. There's one person in the chat saying not what the viewers want in all caps. Just the one. I don't think I've never seen this username in the chat either. This is like a first time chatter. They're just lurking and they're one contribution. is please do not set up a butt cam.
Now we're seeing it.
Please.
Yesterday we saw it in SK, Lumi, Stu, and Draco winning the match for SK Colossus. It was the last match of the day, and
Guess the
last
people
set
have
as well,
spoken.
Because with it, SK Colossus are finally beating Loud. Let's see who takes it today here. Let's see if we see the same.
I've been in your streams way back before. Well, welcome back. It's been a while. Holy shit. Dude, not the fart cam fund, bro. What?
Kenny, what do you think? Are we gonna see a tank pick as first?
Wait, what
pick
is?
once again?
Holy shit, Jake. Okay, Jacob, thanks so much for the prime sub, and then Mitch, thanks so much for the $10. All right, that's crazy. No, that's. Oh fuck. Wait, I can kind of smell it, dude. All this talk about farts. I thought they were kind of silent farts that didn't smell like anything, but they actually kind of smell. I don't know, guys. I'm not sure what's going on. I might have gassed too hard. I gassed too close to the sun.
They have a last pick, so they don't really need to necessarily respond to it at the moment. To start forming their own draft. Gus making an appearance for
Lumi first is interesting because this map is kind of like there's a choke point, but it's really far in terms of range. So you can get. I feel like gray is open. You could maybe do something with a gray. I don't know though. Bless me. Sniffa is crazy. Dude, the fart is so stinky. I gotta stop talking about this. Someone is actually gooning to the stream right now, imagining me farting, and that's...
So they have their aggression. What else can Elevate do?
I don't particularly mind, but I shouldn't encourage it.
Way to start things off, but you need something that can get some CC versus that.
Last time I checked your stream was the day after you released your How to Counter Brawlers guide with the Easter egg in there. Damn.
Keep in mind, throwers are super strong on this map.
Dude, it's been so long.
Wall break. You need to keep that thrower
it's been a long time. Wow. Brings me back.
Sometimes we would actually see it as like one of the first picks in the draft, so it is interesting to see Elevate go ahead and ban it out. I suppose they
Hope you've been doing well since then, though.
Being forced to take it as a first selection. Bull coming out from Elevate, that's one way to break down the walls. Should also be a decent.
Bull is good into the Ks. I think the Gus is kind of depends, but should be still pretty good because he's a tank.
Offensive brawler, but certainly capabilities of defense with the stun that she can bring through with that super.
K's is insane. Oh wait, sorry. What do you make your thumbnails on? Because I love the art style. I just do Krita. Black background, and I just use colors, and yeah, just I use a mouse too. So if it looks trembly, that's why.
There are walls galore, and no wall break yet from Tribe Gaming. It can be pretty good, but there's still the ever-present risk of wall break. Or how about wall jump? That's what Cordelius is going to be doing, and this was their sleeper pick. This is what they were concealing. So the aggression comes in for Patchy. Cordelius can put him in the realm. You can also jump over the wall, and if you know the tech, you can fire off that super and then hit the gadget to jump over a wall and have an opponent in the realm at the same time.
The Larry pick might not be good.
Stuff for you to look out for in that specific matchup. It won't also be like too hopeless for Cordelius because you charge a super when enemies are within a radius around.
Yeah, I don't know. The Cord has a pretty good matchup into Larry with the jump gadget. I guess it depending on if Patchy gets super. I actually, you know what? I haven't even seen a Cord picked in ranked against the Larry ever. So I am not really sure how this matchup goes. Cord does get pinched out there. We'll see how this develops as everybody warms up.
Straight for the throat, grabs the kill, and Tribe Gaming will gain control of the ball.
Ball positioned over towards mid. Not really interested in overcommitting at the moment. They would like
interesting.
Kill. They don't want to risk FX.
That's a big Cord super. He's using heal.
RBM trying to cycle. Looking for a better matchup at close range versus Diego Gamer. It's looking good so far. Luffy in with the
Dude, now those mushrooms are gonna stay on the map. Oh my god. That sucks. For Elevate.
Flashy play coming out of Tribe early, 1-0 lead. Minute and a half on the clock. Luffy dribbling. Diego Gamer just trying to find a little bit of positioning for his team. It's felt like they've been on the back heels the whole way.
Yeah, Evex needs to get super and somehow like push up or something. Or Patchy needs to get a super too. He hasn't gotten one yet, I think. But they're already about to get scored on. This is so bad. Oh man. Damn, they got cooked. Yeah, they got so cooked. Cord was a really good pick.
Easily allow them to walk it in. So either he gets that kill or he just stays down there long enough to not allow another brawler to pop out. So
in fact, my phone died right as I was typing about how you need to take your shirt off.
One is above with us. Elevate. Need a win here. Otherwise, it's going to be Tribe Gaming taking their 4th of the year.
That's insane. Oh, nice trade.
For the entry frag, Diego Gamer taken down. Ball passed around to Luffy on the left side, but Evex is the deterrent. He's taken down by the Kooky Popper from Zeus. Now the shield's going to be useful for Luffy, but
okay, Luffy messes up the dribble.
Get it on the exit from his dash.
Lumi has super here, but dude, the court is just so much pressure for everything. It's so hard. Wow, insane jump.
Clever use of the gadget to survive. So all 3 members of Tribe Gaming standing tall.
Is Evex gonna break the wall with the super? Damn, dude, the court is having a generational run right now. Oh my god.
Tribe Gaming in the lead. They're only 1 goal.
Dude, the court is having an actually insane run.
Their glory here in North America.
80 plus brawlers that have Hyper and you play Larry. Oh no! Dude, Lumi waves Hyper too. It's over. It's beyond over. Unless... Oh my god, Patchy with the nutty defense.
Great defensive effort and had a little extra assistance coming
in. You think they can come back from this? I don't know. I haven't even seen them get a goal yet, or let alone have like fucking pressure. Yikes! 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 Yikes!
Tribe Gaming now pushing this ball back to Elevate side. Luffy's ready to receive this pass. He's also going to go for the kill on Evex first. How does this one go in overtime? Unless Tribe Gaming are able to score this in 35 seconds, then it's looking pretty hopeless for Elevate. They still haven't gotten a goal on the board in spite of getting towards the enemy side.
To be fair, why would you not pick Juju? Well, Juju doesn't have as much damage output as Larry does. Like, Larry does do more damage. But, yeah. That's hard. That's sad. Bro, they robbed them with the fucking gem grab game.
They had to fight through a couple match points, but they made it happen.
All right, guys. Well, GG's to Tribe. I am actually about to fall asleep, but I need to record a second channel video. You gotta play the Blotcher game now? Okay, I'll play one game. I'll play one game, but I don't know. I low-key do need to take a shit too, I think. I think the farts are a sign. It's like a horseman of the apocalypse. Horde Lambet on stream? I can't.
Incredible stuff.
Actually, no, dude, I think... Guys, I'll do Balacho tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow. Brawl Stars. It'll be ranked. I'm literally about to shit myself, and I can't poop and then stream after because me shitting takes like 10 minutes, so... Yeah, stream tomorrow, ranked, Balacho after, and that's assuming everything goes well. Take care of yourselves. Give us the fireplace. Fuck, bro, I'm literally about to shit myself and you want a fireplace?
Yeah, all that is left to do is...
You gotta get your priorities straight, man. Alright. It's been real as hell. Realest stream ever. Oops. Oops. Boom, and I'll like put myself here. Wait, do I have the chat? I do have the chat. Wait, is the chat broken? Oh my god, look, it's like we're on a campfire date. Dude, let's all share stories. Raid Asian Bunny X. If I did that, do you think she would let me DM? Let me see if my... Oh wait, my webcam's a little cut off. There we go. Alright guys. I should low-key make this like a specific overlay so I don't have to like manually do this. Yeah. Thanks for coming out to the stream. Monthly finals was disappointing because SSG lost again, but I'm used to it at this point. It's been like a year. And the scary story is that if I shit myself, then I'll have my chair is made of fabric and I'll have to clean that. But I won't be able to clean it on my own because just soap and water won't do it. I'll need some kind of suction force that will suck all the poop juice out of my chair for me. Oh, if only there was someone who could help me suction all the poop out of my chair when I shit myself. I said, if only there was someone watching maybe my stream who could come over to my place and use their mouth to suction all the poop out of my chair when I shit myself. Nah, you guys are, yeah, SMH. You guys can't take a hint. Unbelievable. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you. Bye. Peace. Alright. Last stream. Time to shit and then record that video.